these guys care, and they care about the divisional player. The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNPaintball.com.
I've been an engineer.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
Good morning. Welcome to Road to Pro. First point of the day, enemy of the state, and Blackhawks. Okay, enemy of the state up into that 40 brick. Blackhawks making the move into the snake, getting a check, and players out. Enemy moving up into that 50 snake side wedge.
Enemy all the way up into the Blackhawks brick too.
Yeah, oh yeah. And up and they're only in the snake star, but there's only one body in that snake. Blackhawks losing another body off of that D side. And then they're losing their snake side W, so 2 alive for Blackhawks.
Enemy with the push into the snake.
And
gonna try and
like
pinch
it's
that
gonna
Aztec
be a
out.
pretty quick point. And there it is. There's the concession. Good strong point from an enemy. I don't think they lost a body. So here we are, Road to Pro, New Jersey's premier X-Ball league at the infamous Long Live Paintball. We have to give a quick shout out to Rich, Evan, and Anthony, who cleared out 1.5 feet snow from this field last week for practice weekend. So huge shout out to them and the whole LLP crew. All the players are forever thankful. It was a nice busy weekend last weekend. A lot of weekends coming here to see this layout and get some spins in. Next point, we got Tropa in on the left, New York Chaos out of Hornets Nest on the right. New York Chaos only played one event last season, but they medaled, so they had a busy season doing NXLs. And they all bumped up to D4. Same thing with Tropa, so this should be a good point.
Oh, this little guy?
20 seconds.
Okay. 5 bodies at the box, coming up on 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Okay, 3 guns up for New York Chaos, doubling the home into the Cali in the corner. Tropa making it to the snake wedge. A ref's coming to check out someone from New York Chaos, and the God, and he's pulled. Okay.
Tropa losing a body out of the D side, it looks like.
Okay, and Tropa making it into the snake 1, matched up by New York Chaos in the corner. New York Chaos making that push into that 40 brick. It's a 44 going on. I hear them right now. Chaos posted up on those corners, shooting the tapes and working up that D side. Teams hunkered down in their bunkers. Looks like Tropa's over there in the D corner, matched up with New York Chaos.
That Chaos brick player is trying to lock the field down, looks like.
Yeah, it's just try to stop that player from Tropa moving up the snake.
He hasn't moved off of it yet.
Hearing lots of communication out there. Oh, ref's going to go check out. Up.
Chaos lost their brick player.
Yeah, they lost the prick player.
I don't think that snake player knows yet.
And looks like Tropa made it up into that snake side 50 wedge, and then they're moving up to the D side, in the D side. Chaos losing another player off of the D side.
Snake player taking a bite.
Moving up into that snake 2. Now snake wedge moving into their brick, their 40 brick. Chaos holding it down in the corners.
I think he's looking for that body in the center. I don't think he... Oh, maybe he just found him.
Is there a third body for Chaos? I only see the 2.
I think that Dorito side is still alive.
Oh, he's still alive?
I believe so. Yeah, he's in the Dorito 4.
Okay. Tropa slowly but surely moving up to that 50.
They have a good lock on the field right now.
Yep.
Snake corner trying to battle his way. Getting him.
Bumping up into that star. Star bunker, surprisingly, is a pretty good bunker on this field. I don't really like it, but it's definitely in a good position. Looks like New York Chaos moving up into that star from the corner.
Tropa's brick players tucked in pretty good there. I don't think he's going to be able to see him.
Tropa also in the 50 Dorito in that bunker over there. In the wedge. New York Chaos holding it down. Not the greatest field positions, but they're holding it in. 4.5 minutes into this point. Ref's gonna check. He's clean.
Another bump into there, Dorito 4.
And they're pushing. They're pushing. Gonna take out the corner. Oh. And there we go. Clear the field. There's the concession. Good point from Tropa. Moving together as a team.
So
5-minute long point. That was a long point.
Yeah, it was. So far, 2 really heavy center plays.
Okay. Enemy State back up against Blackhawks. Up 1 with 11 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time. Blackhawks on the left. Enemy of the State on the right. I didn't get to play this lap. I was watching some games. It looks like, from what I'm hearing from everyone, it's definitely a fun layout to play.
Same here.
It's nice and open. A lot of opportunity to move around, though. Okay. Game in 10. Enemy the State with 3 runners and 2 guns up at the home.
Looked like a little bit of a late start from Blackhawks there, too. They started at the box, I think.
5 alive for Enemy the State. Off break. Ref's going to go check out the guy on the D side. Just to be clean. Enemy lost their snake corner. Okay, Blackhawks in the snake star and then bumping up into the snake side W. Enemy moving over to the Dorito corner.
I think enemy lost their Dorito player.
Okay, and then enemy's home player just moved over to the snake corner to fill in for the player they lost. Okay, Blackhawks snake player clean. Oh, now ref's going to go check out enemy's snake player. Give him a good look. He's clean. And he's checking him again. Up. Oh, and there's the call. And the whole snake side just down. Now that's where Blackhawks has to capitalize. You see that flag, you push the side.
I think enemy only has their Dorito corner left.
Okay. But enemy, they're up the point, and there's plenty of time on the clock. They have some time to spend. Blackhawks pushing the 50. Looks like they just took out that Dorito corner. And that's it. Blackhawks tying it up with 9 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time to get some gameplay in on this. Looking for the check. He's clean. Okay, then. Good point. Blackhawks tying it up. Now we got Tropa and Chaos coming in. New York Chaos on the left, Tropa on the right. Tropa's up 1-0, 7 minutes on the clock. Still a lot of time, but not that much time in the scheme of things.
No.
So Chaos has to be looking into getting a quicker point in than a 5-minute point. And Tropa still has to, because they get that point, it's tied up. So Tropa has to get that point as well, but they have a little more time that they could lose.
Show a sportsmanship there from both teams too. A lot of these guys play together. A lot of them are at Long Live Paintball. I know Tropa plays here every weekend.
Chaos is at a Hornet's Nest though, but
they're here sometimes too.
Yeah, they make it down. Hornet's Nest is a bit of a ride, but 10 seconds.
Two guns up for New York Chaos, doubling the home.
3 for Tropa. Everyone ran. No one even stayed at the home. Tropa make it into that 50 wedge. Took out
Chaos tried to make that push too.
Took him out on the run. Getting up in the snake. Tropa. New York Chaos in that snake star.
Chaos going to be losing another player off the Dorito side.
Matched up on the snake side and the snake one. Tropa making it up in that D4.
I think Chaos's Dorito side is blown open. I think they only sent one person there.
Tropa making it up into that snake too. Oh, Chaos just lost their snake player. And Tropa capitalizing on that, pushing into their snake one. And he's gonna eat. Look at him.
Bad timing
spoke
there.
Too soon.
Commentator curse.
And there's the concession. Tropa up 2-0. 5:40 on the clock. Okay, enemy coming up on the left. Blackhawks on the right. Tied up 1-1 with 9 minutes on the clock. two teams that have been around for a while. Enemy is the defending series champs. I believe Blackhawks came in 4th last season. They medaled at Blackhawks 4th. They took the 2nd place at event 3. And Enemy medaled every single event. So 2 solid teams with solid lineups and solid players. Should make for some good paintball. Five guns up for Blackhawks. Sending someone into that 50.
Enemy
wedge.
lost their snake player too.
So 54, I don't see anyone from Blackhawks walking off. Enemy moving up into the Dorito 1. Blackhawks moving over to that Dorito 3 from that mini brick, but then lost their 2 on the D side.
They also lost their 2 on the snake side just now too.
And they, okay,
oh
so
God.
Just 2 alive left. They lost 3 bodies in a matter of 10 seconds. So, Enemy moving up that snake 2, trying to take out that snake wedge, that snake side wedge. Looks to be a trade. And there's the concession.
Enemy pulling something out of their playbook to get that point back.
That was a very aggressive play, and they put the guns where they needed to be and got the kills. Up 2-1 with just under 8 minutes left on the clock. A quick 1-minute point from Enemy. And there's the hang. Good, clean hang. Okay, Tropa up 2-0 to New York Chaos. 5 minutes and 39 seconds left on the clock. Tropa on the left, Chaos on the right. This is where Chaos has to evaluate their plan and change things up. Because obviously, plan A didn't work, so now you got to go to plan B and switch things up. So, keep Tropa guessing. Because I believe it's a 4-point mercy, right? D4?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, so I've seen teams come back from it this quick, so it is possible, and they definitely do have the skills. So 10 seconds. Sending 2 runners snake side. Near Chaos, doubling the home. Oh, Tropa lost their snake runner, but made it to that 40 brick, center brick.
I only see 3 Tropa players. Did they lose their back snake too? It looks like it.
Looks like it. New York Chaos pushing up to that snake too. Oh, ref's coming to pull him. He got hit in the pod pack. Almost got a penalty. He was about to run the gun.
Good thing he didn't. That player in the home, I think he's looking to try and break out.
Well, no one on the snake side for Tropa. They're from the brick over, but they're moving up into that Dorito 4.
There's the breakout.
Oh, yeah. That home bunker has a lot of shots on it, so the fact that they could stay alive that long
That was the
pretty
one
impressive.
thing I heard most from practice is there's a shot from pretty much every bunker on the field on the home, so getting stuck doubled up there is not a good idea.
But they made it, and they got their kills, so that's good. So we're looking at a 43 right now. Chaos up 1 body. 4 minutes left on the clock. They got to make their move because if they're going to win this, they need the time to get another one. Chaos moving up into that Dorito 1 and spread across the back in the corners and in the home.
If Tropa only has 2 players, I think one of these forwards got to get jiggy with it and get up the field because they can't look at both of them at the same time. I don't think anybody's shooting at that corner snake player.
Okay. Tropa's got a good position in that brick. They're at the point where Chaos has to come and get them. Chaos moving into the star. Look, Tropa is posted right up there on that snake side. He's waiting for the move. Okay. He's making his move. Oh. And he got hit. Tropa losing that key player in the center. Chaos moving up the snake, trying to get those last bodies on the D side.
I think it's just a Dorito 3.
It's just a Dorito 3?
Trying to hold it down.
Well, Tropa, they only benefit from the time being burned, so sorry to the last guy alive. You're the sacrificial lamb. Oh, he moved up into the Dorito 4.
I think that's it. I think he got him. Yeah.
Okay.
Valiant effort.
Coming in to hang the buzzer. Wait for the tag up. Oh, wait. What's going on here at the box?
I think the ref called the one player out that was going to hang it. Never a good thing when you see a ref chasing you halfway down the field.
Yes, you don't want to see a ref from across the field running to check out the guy about to hang the buzzer. Point approved. Only little under 2 minutes left on the clock. Not a lot of time, but still plenty of time. Okay, enemy the state, Blackhawks. Just under 8 minutes left on the clock. Blackhawks on the left. Enemy of the state on the right. Still plenty of time. Blackhawks only down by 1. Just got to stay alive.
Both teams putting up really quick points, too. They're really going for it.
Yeah, I mean, 3 points in 4 minutes. That's some good gameplay there. Just got to get those kills off the break. Enemy of the state sending 3 runners, 2 guns on the home.
Oh, they lost their snake player.
They lost their snake player, and so did Blackhawks. It's a 44, still doubled up on the home, and in the corner, and in the Dorito 1 enemy. Blackhawks pushing up the Dorito side into that snake side W. And he made that bump from the W into the 1, snake 1.
Good field spread for Blackhawks.
Yeah,
Enemy's still stuck.
Moving over to the God bunker. Both teams spread out pretty evenly.
That snake corner's having gun problems.
Uh-oh. Let's see, did he get it up and running?
There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Blackhawks bumping into the Dorito 3.
Yeah, well, Dorito, is that the 4?
Oh, that's the 4, yeah.
Always a little confusion on which one's the 3 and the 4. Some people don't consider the baby a Dorito. And they're matched up on enemy of the state over in that last Dorito bunker.
No center push on this play, too. Neither team put a body up the center.
Blackhawks moving into that snake 2, getting a check from the ref. And he's out. Got caught on the bump. Blackhawks 2 bumping into that snake side star, matched up by Enemy. Enemy's, oh, man, he got clipped. Oh, and the Blackhawks player too. Both stars got shot out. So we got 3 alive for Enemy and 2 alive for Blackhawks on the D side. This snake player from Enemy trying to push up the snake side and get the Doritos out.
He's looking for a rundown. There he goes.
And the Dorito 2, and now it's just, there's the concession. Another quick point, Enemy of the State up 3-1. Still a lot of time, just under, time clock's still going, there it is.
There it is.
Just under, you know, about 5.5 minutes left on the clock. The way these points are going, though, still plenty of time for Blackhawks to pull it out. Refs coming out to clean up the bunkers. Hoping not to get any rub. Okay, New York Chaos on the left, Tropa on the right, up 2-1. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Chaos has, in order to win this, has to pull out two under-minute points. Possible. Way they're going, not likely. Let's see if they could tie it up.
30 seconds.
And Tropa can't let them take it.
20 seconds.
Okay, some good drone footage. Okay.
Doubling up that home.
With 3 runners. It seems that they're sent. Oh. Tropa's snake player's getting a check. He looks clean. Now they're going to check out Chaos. Oh, they pulled Chaos's snake player. Tropa in the Dorito corner, the home, the snake star, in that mini brick, and in that snake side wedge. I didn't see him at first.
New York Chaos had the double home. I wonder if he ever made it out.
Tropa just has to lock it down. We're coming up on
There
a
he
minute.
is. Just ran over to Dorito side canned.
Okay. Tropa moving it up into that D. Okay, 15 seconds.
I think that's going to do it.
Yep. Chaos not making any push. I think the furthest body up is in the Dorito 1. And that's game 1. Tropa winning the first game of the season against New York Chaos, 2-1. Congratulations, Tropa. Okay.
Enemy of the State looking for that mercy on Blackhawks.
Well, they still got 2 more games.
They do.
They do, but
5 minutes on the clock, a lot can happen.
at the end of the day, margin is what's going to be your friend.
Absolutely.
Winning the point, definitely important. But when it comes down to it, and there's those 2 spots left, and it comes down to margin, that's what's going to move you forward.
No doubt.
So that's what we're going to look at. So Enemy of the State up 2 points. Let's see if they can go for the mercy.
Enemy of the State and Blackhawks are also in X-Ball now too.
That's always fun.
Yeah. Never a position you want to find yourself in when X-Ball is already, so crazy.
So you only got those 2 minutes to turn it around.
Giving New York Chaos a second to get off the field there.
Okay. So Blackhawks has time, but doesn't at the same time. They got to pull 2 quick points to tie it up. Now, the key is trying to get those kills off the break.
Absolutely.
You get that 1 kill off the break on the snake side, it opens up your opportunity as long as you don't lose the body too. So let's see if Blackhawks is able to get that kill and stay alive. I'm noticing a lot of teams just sending both snake side players running.
Yeah.
It's wide open on that snake side. Oh, I'm seeing lots of guns ready to shoot for. Oh, there's the runner. Three runners for Blackhawks, doubling up that home.
He broke out quick too.
Looks to be 5 alive.
Enemy lost their home player.
Enemy lost
one of them actually.
Like I said, there's a lot of shots on that home. I think I only counted 2 or 3 bunkers that didn't have a shot on the home when I was walking it last week. Blackhawks pushing up the field consistently, up into that wedge and into the snake. Exactly what they need to be doing at this point. Enemy moving into the Dorito 1. At this point, enemy can sit back a little bit, but at the same time, they don't want to burn the time and then lose the point.
No, absolutely not.
But the ball is in Blackhawks court. They have to hang. They have to hang this. They have to hang it quick. Oh, enemy losing another player. I don't think Blackhawks have lost anyone yet. Yep, they got 5 alive. They're up in the 250 bunkers, the snake side wedge and the Dorito wedge and the Dorito 3.
Here, Blackhawks calling the D1 kill. I think that's only 2 bodies left alive for enemy.
Yeah, well, they called Tuesday, so their kill count might be off a little bit because Tuesday means kill 2. It's really Wednesday for them because we definitely saw that's the 3rd body we saw come off from enemy. So they don't know that there's an extra. Oh, Blackhawks losing their 50 brick.
Unfortunate.
But their Dorito player moving up into the Dorito 50 wedge. That's a good bunker.
Yeah.
You got the whole D side. Oh, enemy losing their snake corner. Okay, Blackhawks, time to hang it. Got to make that move. Take out the home. And here they come to hang the buzzer. Take the time and check your player. Did he do it?
I think he just went for it.
Oh.
Confident.
Confident? Okay. That extra 10 seconds is worth it, but
his confidence paid off.
Clean hang. Still plenty. They're an X ball. 3 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time the way that this game's going for Blackhawks to pull it out. Enemy of the State's going to be coming up on the right. Blackhawks on the left.
30 seconds.
Oh, should have another minute after that, too.
Yeah. Blackhawks played that point with a lot of confidence. Where they moving together.
It's just unfortunate that last point, they lost 3 bodies real quick.
Yeah.
And that happens. And you just got to accept it, accept the loss, and focus on the next one.
They pulled it out.
So
they got the point. That's all that
matters. Both teams playing very well. Both teams. We know both these guys. We spent a lot of time with them. They have a very good knowledge of the game, and they've been playing together for years. And it shows that they can work together as a cohesive unit and not as 5 separate players on the field.
Absolutely.
And that is key, because if the D side has no idea what's going on the snake side, you're walking into disaster, and vice versa. So if everyone can work together, it will show. Oh, so I think they're pulling a timeout.
It's made for great paintball so far.
Oh, run into the box. They're going to get 5 bodies there.
Looks like it. Oh.
Well, you can tag up, I believe. Oh, there we go. By the skin of their teeth, Blackhawks making it to the
really
box.
late start from Blackhawks.
All 5 bodies left alive for...
Blackhawks with the late start, but they didn't lose anybody up there. Commentator curse, unfortunately. Enemy of the state taking a bite into that snake side. Big bite into that snake side. Enemy setting a trap for Blackhawks. I think that snake side is waiting for a bump. Blackhawks player moving into the Dorito 4. And another bump into that Dorito can. Developing the field. And another move right into that. Didn't make it alive. That would have been a great move for Blackhawks, but unfortunately it didn't happen.
Enemy of the state up in that snake 50. Enemy losing a body. Minute and a half left on the clock. This is where Blackhawks has to make a decision.
The way enemies played this point, it seems like they definitely were going for burning the clock with the point that they have up on Blackhawks and just setting a trap. That snake side took a really big bite, and he hasn't moved off of that inside. He's been staying there.
Okay, 60 seconds.
Blackhawks Dorito 4 just got shot out too.
Blackhawks snake player is going to have to make a decision. What are you going to do? 40 seconds left on the clock.
Not ideal when you got a snake corner watching over him,
yeah,
but
I know.
Miracles can happen.
Enemy losing off the D side. And
Blackhawks player made that move.
And here he is. He's going up. He's hunting. Oh! He didn't see the corner.
I think that's going to do it here for...
He was going for it.
Just holding him off. That's going to do it for Enemy of the State.
Enemy of the State winning their first point of the season against Blackhawks. 3-2. Some great gameplay from both teams. Just Blackhawks just didn't have the time. If there was an extra couple minutes on the clock, I think they would have been able to pull something out. But when they knew that minute mark came, it was time to make a decision. And unfortunately, it didn't pan out for them.
It happens, but you still got some other games to go. Adjust your game plans.
So, good game. So, next up, who do we have? Let me pull up the schedule. So, next up, we have Sleepers versus Cartel and Underground Long Island and Elicit, both Long Island teams, coming up in just a few minutes. So, sit tight.
trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team.
Five guns up for El Cartel and making that big push up the center. Sunday Sleepers sending a body over to the snake. El Cartel losing a body from the center.
Strong breakout from both teams.
Sunday Sleepers moving up into the snake one.
Sleepers has a, I think they had a double home bumped out to Dorito corner, or the Dorito can, sorry.
Yeah, the Cali bunker. El Cartel getting a check in the God, and he looks to be clean. He's made the bump over to the star. El Cartel losing their body from the center. That's a big, oh, Sunday Sleepers sneaking up into their snake too. El Cartel posted up on that tape from that snake star. Cartel.
Battle on the tape.
Oh, did he get hit? Ref's going to check him out, and he pulls him.
Sunday Sleepers losing their snake player.
El Cartel spread across the field in that Dorito corner. The home and the snake. Star. Matched up by Sunday Sleepers and the other snake star. And in the snake side mini temple. 4 alive for Sunday Sleepers in the Dorito 3 and the Dorito corner as well. Okay, Sunday Sleepers. Both teams seem to be hunkered down in their spots.
Extremely conservative point from both teams, except for that big bite from the Sunday Sleeper snake player.
Okay, El Cartel making the move into the snake one.
Did that snake player just throw that Aztec a pod? I think he did. He just grabbed the pod
something
from underneath the
something
bumper.
was going on over there. I definitely saw him reaching down. I mean, we're 3 minutes into the point. Very possible he's running low on paint by now. That Aztec player moving into that mini W on the snake side. Sleeper still hasn't moved, filled into the snake.
Oh. Sunday Sleepers losing their Dorito player. And their snake player.
Oh. So it looks like to be a 32 right now. El Cartel up a body. El Cartel make it into that 50 snake. Looking for that kill.
Unfortunate. Oh, he was standing proud over that W.
And there's the last kill. Okay. And there's the concession. 4-minute point, nice long point. El Cartel pulls it out against Sunday Sleepers. Okay, next two teams, Long Island teams, don't know much about them. I do know Underground's been around a while. I saw Elicit playing the last couple weekends out here, so I got a little glimpse at them playing. So let's see how this goes. Underground, Long Island on the left, Elicit on the right.
Underground is among the teams that moved up from D5 last year, correct? I think so.
I don't know. I could have sworn they've been around in D4 for a while, but I might be mistaken. Not 100% positive on that. No, they did. They played the last 2 events last season.
I thought so.
They came in 5th both events. Okay. Elicit here with 3 runners, 1 for the snake, 1 for that brick. 2 gunners, sorry, 3 guns up.
I think they lost their snake runner.
Okay.
Losing a second body. Looks somewhere out of the center.
Looks to be still 5 bodies left alive for Elicit. In the star, in the god, the home, in the Dorito, the mini Dorito, and in that center brick.
Underground's got the back 3 bunkers lined up right now. They got to make something happen.
Here we are with Elicit. They're making that push in the snake. They got 1 in the W and 1 in the star, and he's going up into that snake too. Underground lost another player, but then Elicit lost their snake player.
I think that's going to do it. I think that was all 5.
And are we going to see the concession? Trying to see if there's a last body, and here we go. Don't shoot your own player. Okay. It happens. It looked like he was about to.
Yeah.
It happens. Okay. Well, there's no concession, so he's just killing some time. Clock's still running. Quick point. They closed it out in about 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, that was fast.
Getting those kills real early and capitalizing. Okay, let's see how much more time. This is where Underground is failing, because they should have tossed this towel in about 40 seconds ago. So
yeah, I wonder why they're not.
Sometimes when you lose a point like that, you're in a little bit of shock and you're just trying to reassess for the next point, and they don't realize that the clock's still running. There we go.
There it is.
They lost almost a whole minute there. Okay, quick point. El Cartel coming out on the left, Sleepers on the right, after playing a nice 4-minute point.
Another pair of home teams as well.
Yeah.
El Cartel's always playing here, Sunday Sleepers. I think they're also at Battle Creek, but they play here.
They play here
often.
They play here just as much. So Sleepers, they play all over the place. Both good groups of guys, good knowledge for the game, bumping up from D5 last season. So El Cartel only played 2 events last season, but I think both events they came in 4th place. Sleepers played 3 events, a little all over the place, but they both didn't come in last. They both bumped up from D5. Okay, Sleepers sending the 2 runner doubling up the god.
I think the snake runner slipped at the box.
Up, Sleepers losing 2 bodies.
Unfortunate. El Cartel with a big bite in the snake. Did he make it alive?
Oh, moving into their snake 1.
He's going for it.
He's up. It looks like the ref's yelling at him. Or he's just giving them a good look. He's in there tight. I'm shocked that El Cartel hasn't got him yet. The home is posted up on that snake, so. Oh, ref's coming to check out the snake player for El Cartel. He's clean.
Ref running in.
Oh,
There it
just took out the. Oh, yep. And
Wow.
there's the concession.
Fast point from El Cartel.
I mean, you saw him. He
went for it.
He went from from snake one to snake one, and he made it clean, and he was pretty high up there too. I'm almost shocked he didn't get shot, but
he had control of that lane the entire time, just posted up waiting for him to make a mistake, and he got him out.
And good point, El Cartel. Up 2-0, Sunday Sleepers. Elicit coming out here, up 1-0 to Underground Long Island. Elicit on the left, Underground on the right. 9 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock, still plenty of time. Oh, Powered Runner trying to get those last couple pods. Four guns up for Underground, but they lost their two on the D side.
Elicit losing their Dorito can as well.
Okay,
I think it's a 4-on-4.
Yeah, doubled up in the home. Snake player making
Elicit
the bump.
losing their snake player as well.
Oh, wow, okay. So we're looking at a 43 right now. Taking that big bite in the snake, but there's, oh, but you didn't see the star there posted up. Oh, going to check out the two on the snake side, giving him a good look. He's clean. There's, oh, wow. Underground took that big bite on the D side. See that? He's all the way up in the 50. And Elicit in the 40s, and they're in that snake 2 and in that center brick. Oh,
Elicit losing their brick player.
But the snake made his bump up into their snake 2. And he is trying to get those. Oh, I heard that tank hit.
Yes,
you heard
so
the
did
tank
I.
clink. Oh, and they lost the home.
Elicit again. I just don't think they're developing their field position very well. They have the guy in the Dorito 50, but they're not capitalizing on it. They dropped 2 bodies on that snake side, and they didn't, or a body on that snake side, and they didn't make anything happen with it.
Trying to find that last body. And Elicit, is he going to run the clock, or is he going to go for the hang? And he went for the hang. Okay, let's see. Okay, called it clean. Looked like there was a little bit of rub or something. So Elicit up 2-0, still a lot of time. About 7 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock.
Underground's got to go back into their playbook and see what they can come up with an answer for Elicit.
Yeah, they definitely have to make some adjustments because they are not, whatever they're doing is not working.
I think they keep getting stuck in the back line. They had the one Dorito 50 player, but they're not developing the field, not getting up into those bunkers they need to get into to make those shots.
And it seems Elicit's shots are on point. So. Okay, so we got Cartel and Sleepers coming out. Sleepers on the left, Cartel on the right. Cartel up 2-0.
Really fast point, last point as well.
7 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, that was about a minute-long point because the other one was a 4-minute point. So we got 7 minutes left on the clock. Still time for Sleepers. Sleepers definitely have to change something up because what they're doing is not working. And let's see what El Cartel's going to do. 7 minutes is a lot of time. Sleepers could easily pull it out, but they have to be in the right mindset.
Absolutely.
Very easy to get stuck in that mindset and be like, oh, we're losing. But you got to turn it around. And once you get that first win, you capitalize and keep the momentum moving.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's see what El Cartel has up their sleeve.
10 seconds.
El Cartel with 2 runners, 3 guns up.
Another strong breakout from El Cartel.
Making it into that snake star. Still have the home doubled up.
I think Sleepers lost their back Dorito player. El Cartel snake player posted up on that wire.
And he's mirrored up. Sleepers are in that star as well. You got a good view of the tape from that star.
Absolutely.
And it's not that bad of a bump to get in to the snake from there.
I've been seeing...
Oh, El Cartel losing their 2 on the D side. 4 alive. They're up in that Dorito 2.
I've been seeing a lot of teams, if they don't put somebody into the snake right away, they do stagger. They ladder it.
Okay, El Cartel making it to the snake 1. Sleepers moving from the God into the corner. El Cartel losing their D-side player. So their furthest player over is the home. Oh, and the snake player's getting checked out. And he's clean. This is where Sleepers has to notice that they're getting there's no one on the D side, and that's where they should make their push. And he did. He just moved up into the Dorito 2. Mirrored up on the snake side. Sleepers and Cartel both in the snake 1. Sleepers moving up into their 40 brick. Oh, there goes the snake player for El Cartel. And the home.
I think that's going to do it.
And he's going to run down the God player and for the hang. Okay. 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Sunday Sleepers just got a point. 2-1 El Cartel. Checking them out. Okay, good point for Sunday Sleepers. Coming up a point. Okay, 7.5 minutes left. Elicit looking to Mercy Underground. Up 2-0. Plenty of time left on the clock, as you could see. Just like Sunday Sleepers did, they were able to pull out a point to try to equalize. So let's see if Underground has what it takes. So let's see if they went to their playbook and changed it up.
30 seconds.
There's definitely a lot of shots on this layout, so you have to make your moves right.
No doubt. Underground could benefit from kills off the break as well.
Kills off the breaks and taking the right bites off the break as well, because it looks like they're getting trapped in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, 10 seconds. Underground on the left, Elicit on the right. Okay. Elicit with 2 runners, 1 up the gut and 1 to the snake, doubling that home and breaking out.
Elicit is up 2-0, and they are taking big bites.
They're hungry. They're going for that mercy.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen anyone walk off for Underground yet, but they're spread across the back. Oh,
ref running in.
Oh,
Minor
and
penalty assessed.
Oh, there we go. Not good for Underground. And now they saw that flag go up, so they know that they can push.
I think I saw 3 bodies come off. I think somebody got shot, and then the player that got the penalty.
And Elicit lost their snake player. I believe it's just the Cali player who moved into the Dorito 1 and the snake player for Underground. Elicit all the way up in that snake side 50 wedge. And in, oh, their Dorito wedge player just got shot out. But they still have a player in the Dorito 1 and the home. So it looks to be a 32 in favor for Elicit. Listen, they can run the clock. They're up 2 points. So, but
it doesn't seem like they want to. The Dorito player is just going right up. They want these points.
Yep. Like we said earlier, margin is going to be your friend. So if you can get that margin, get it. Oh. Elicit losing another player.
Elicit center player hunting for that snake.
Oh.
Got him.
Nice little jump there. And there's the concession. Elicit on the verge of mercying Underground Long Island. 1 more point. Up 3-0 with 5 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Good point, Elicit.
I think I just heard one of the players say they have to come get it.
Well, yep. So
they're going for it.
Okay, El Cartel walking out on the left. We see them. Some good sportsmanship over there. There we go. Sleepers walking out on the right. Up 2-1, 4 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. Okay. Sleepers has to come get it. Still plenty of time for Sleepers to pull this out. And as a seasoned team like them, they can do it.
Yeah. Last point was a lot tighter of a point for them, so hopefully they can keep up that momentum.
They definitely went to the board and changed things around. Okay. Let's see what they got.
Three guns up for Sleepers.
Going into the snake. Okay, matched up on the. Are they doubled? It looks like
doubled the star. El Cartel doubled the star.
Oh, but they. Yeah, that's not a bunker I'd want to double up because you're really only safe in that one corner right there.
Yeah.
The other side, the D side's got you dead to rights. So they just got pinched in there for too long.
Another check for El Cartel.
Going to check out the home player.
Which one?
One of them.
Looks like they're clean.
He breaking out to the can. El Cartel still has a player in that snake side star mirrored up with the Sleepers player. Sleepers up there in that Dorito 4. Spread across the back. Okay, 3 minutes on the clock.
El Cartel's home player bumped to the Aztec as well. They're trying to spread the field out a little bit more.
Oh, Sleepers making that bump into that Dorito 50 wedge. Still 5 bodies alive for them.
Did I just hear the Sunday Sleepers player say Xbox is a call? They got those PlayStation jerseys.
I guess that's what they're calling the star.
It's a good name for it.
Yeah.
New bunkers always. People
ref's
always
gonna
give
go
them
check out
names.
the home player for Sleepers. And he's clean, but Sleepers losing a player off the D side, it looks like. But they're all the way up there in the Snake 50.
Snake player looking for that Aztec kill.
That pin's gonna protect them a little bit, but he can get the right angle.
El Cartel's losing another body, it seems. Aztec player for El Cartel getting shot out. And their snake player.
There goes the Xbox. Okay, Sleeper's about, looks like they're trying to tie this up. Under 2 minutes on the clock, so they got to hang this pretty quick. Oh,
I think that's going to do it for Sunday Sleepers. Running up the field.
Okay. Got to hang it. Minute and a half left on the clock. I guess he just wants to make sure he's clean. There we go. Okay, Sunday Sleepers tying it up against El Cartel.
Minute and 22 seconds left, too.
Let's make sure he's clean before we say he tied it. He's good. Okay, El Cartel, Sunday Sleepers tying it up against El Cartel with a minute 20 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for them to pull it out. So
let's swing either way.
It could swing either way. So let's see how this point goes. Making up for some good paintball. Now let's see if Elicit's going to mercy him. We have Elicit's up 3-0 with 5 minutes 30 seconds on the clock.
Underground just hasn't had an answer for him either.
So let's see. Is Elicit going to go for a heavy push, or are they going to try to run the clock?
Last point, it seemed they had 2 points on Underground, and they went for it anyway. So.
20 seconds.
Okay, so let's see. Looking at 10 seconds. Five guns up for
Elicit's still going for it.
Oh, they made it all the way into that center 50, and looks like Underground got a penalty.
Penalty for Underground.
And
that's 3 bodies.
And then they lost one of their home players.
Elicit losing their snake player, though. Or was that their center? That was their center.
Yeah, Underground only has got 2 bodies left alive.
Elicit has all the... Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to go check him. Oh,
that's another penalty.
That's another. That was a red he threw.
And
there's the mercy.
Wow.
That was probably the quickest point of the day. That was like 30 seconds. 2 penalties.
Yeah, and Elicit just went for it, and they got it.
Congratulations, Elicit. Game well played.
They're hungry. They're playing with something to prove.
Mercying Underground. Good job. Great teamwork. Great shots, and winning their first point of the RTP season against Underground Long Island.
It's a great way to start it.
Yep. So, good job. So, now we go. We got the last minute and 20 seconds.
Tied game. Could swing either way.
Sleepers and Cartel are probably a little upset that the point was so quick because they didn't have a lot of time to turn it around.
Unfortunate thing about X-Ball. But with a minute and 22 seconds, it could go either way, but you could still have time to play after that, too. So.
Okay, tied up. Game in 60 seconds.
Both teams are in X-Ball as well. So.
Well, this is but I mean, I don't see them. Well, let's see how quick.
You don't know.
I've seen 7-second points. TSXL, Slug Kings versus NYPD. That was a 7-second point. He ran right up the field between the home and God and hung it. So it's possible. But let's see. Understanding with D4, these teams have their lanes locked in, so
more discipline, absolutely.
Yeah. So, and we've been seeing that.
10 seconds.
Okay, Sleepers on the left, Cartel on the right. Cartel losing a player from the D side and Snake side.
Oh my.
Ooh, 3 bodies. That's not looking. And Sleepers pushing up that Snake into the 50, looking for that.
I don't want to say I jinxed anything, but.
But he's playing it loose and there's a corner. Let's see what happens. Only 1 body left alive.
Ooh.
He got the Snake player. Oh.
Power play from Sunday Sleepers. They really went for it there.
Yeah. Well, they got to hang it. You only got 45 seconds, Sleepers.
I think they might run the clock out.
Okay. There's the concession. So,
conceding with 40 seconds? You think they're going to go for a...
you know they're going for it.
I can't wait to see it.
A nice quick 50-second point. Sunday Sleepers pulling it out. Let's see if Cartel can tie it up. That was just three angels right off the bat.
Yeah.
One after the other. I was like, oh, wow.
Sunday Sleepers said, let's dial it in, and they dialed it in.
They got those 3 kills virtually off the break. So let's see how it goes. Okay, X-Ball. Both teams trying to turn it around. 39 seconds on the clock. Let's see. I wouldn't even bring a pod pack. Fill your hopper up and run down the field and see what happens.
Maybe shove a pod in your pocket. That's all you really need. 40 seconds is not a long time.
One player in the back, put all the pods on him and just send everyone running. And count your blessings.
Sunday Sleepers getting out on the field early too. They're ready for it.
Yeah, hey, 2 minutes is a quick turnaround. Wiping off hits, putting the pods on people's back, coming up with a game plan. That's not a lot of time, but it's part of the game, especially when you're an X-Ball.
Absolutely. I think all the Sleepers players had a pod pack on, so I think they're turreting this one. I think they're just going to set up at their bunker.
Make their primaries and just hold it down?
Yes, sir.
Cartel has to come get it. Cartel on the left, Sleepers on the right. Let's watch this. Okay. Sleepers.
Cartel with 5 guns up off of the break. 2 guys up the center. He's going for it. Oh, he got shot.
Oh. I mean, like I said, there we go. 1 kill on Sleepers. Here they are. They're hungry.
The Snake and the home player staying alive, and the Dorito can.
Pretty aggressive
Sunday
push.
Sleepers holding it down for the point. I think that's all 5 of the El Cartel players.
Is he going to get the hang? He's got the time.
6 seconds. Oh. And he fell over the box.
Hanging the final point. 3 seconds left on the box. Let's see if he's clean.
With style.
Well played, Sunday Sleepers.
Excellent point from Sunday Sleepers. On the deficit, came back for it and put another point up to help their margin.
Okay, next up, we have Tropa playing Blackhawks and Hasbins playing Top Chef Killers.
Seconds.
Bullshit!
For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
Okay, so we have Tropa and Blackhawks coming out on the field in just a moment. Tropa won their first point, Blackhawks lost, both by a point. So Blackhawks have something to prove here, trying to claw back a win, and Tropa trying to capitalize. Blackhawks here on the right, taking a bite into the Dorito 3 and the snake corner, doubling that home, and then filling out up into that 40 brick. Tropa spread out over here in the snake star and the home and over into the corner. The home making a run to the snake corner. Blackhawks losing a player, and so did Tropa. Blackhawks here in the corner. The snake up. They just lost their Dorito 3. Home filling out into the Dorito can. Tropa moving up into the snake 1. You got Johnny 5 over here in the snake corner, posting up on the inside. Trying to make something happen. I believe it's just 2 bodies left alive for Blackhawks. The snake corner and the snake W. Snake W making that push into the snake 1. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Blackhawks has someone in the Dorito 4 over there. And looks like Tropa's gunning for him, and he got him. Tropa in that Dorito wedge, trying to take out Blackhawks.
That Tropa player is hunting.
Yep, up, and he got clipped. Tropa's still in that snake 1. Blackhawks locking down that snake side in the corner and the 2. Nope, they're poisoned. They're both in the same bunker. Who's gonna realize it first? They're both in the Tropa snake 2. Let's see. Do they not know that they're there? Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, Blackhawks lost the 2 on the snake side. So that's it for Blackhawks. Are we going to see a concession, or is he going to hang it?
There's the concession.
There's the concession. Bit of a long point, almost 3 minutes. Some good gameplay at their end. I mean, Blackhawks, they lost 3 players, and they held down that snake side. It just wasn't enough. Okay, Hasbins and Top Chef Killers. Top Chef Killers, Tom Dente's boys.
Yep.
Out of Paintball Asylum. They came in 2nd for the season last year. They medaled a couple times, I believe. Let's see. They medaled 3 of the 4 events, and the 4th event, they came in 4th, so they made it out of prelims. Tom Dente's playing with them today, so this should be something to watch. Seasoned veteran Tom Dente, formerly of Wolves, and Hasbins, been around for a while. I don't really know him that too well, but they sort of play all over the place.
They play out of here a lot, too. They're another team that moved up from D5 last year.
Okay, Top Chef on the right. Sending 2 runners, one to the snake, one to the Cali, and doubling that home. Looks like both sides 5 alive off the break.
Big run there from the home, second home player into that Dorito corner.
Oh, ref's going to check out the snake player, and he pulled him, and a penalty.
Hasbins lost their Dorito can as well.
Penalty on Top Chef, and so they lost their whole snake side Top Chef. They just...
There's the concession.
Wow, yeah.
They weren't going to waste any more time. Not a great start for Top Chef.
Yeah, that one penalty and then a body, losing 3 bodies in about 10 seconds, that'll blow the whole game open, so might as well conserve the time. Okay, Tropa coming up here on the right with Blackhawks on the left. 9 minutes on the clock. Tropa up 1-0. Still plenty of time for Blackhawks to pull something out. It was just one of those games. They lost too many bodies too quick, Blackhawks, last point. They gotta stay alive and value their body.
They had even though they lost, they had a strong showing against Enemy of the State too. So I think we'll see a lot coming out of them at this point, especially just to get their point back that they lost.
Oh, got Tropa
guys
making
running
that last run to the box. Okay. Okay. Sending 3 runners, Tropa. The refs are coming to check everyone. Oh, he's still checking the snake player.
He's running from it.
He's clean.
And he's clean.
Some great drone footage right here. Compliments of Bob and Comp Paintball. Snake side, here they are matched up in the snake ones. Looks like we got Tropa in the home. Oh, they lost their center player. But we got in the home and the Dorito corner and the 50 Dorito wedge and in the snake one. So we got 4 alive for Tropa.
Blackhawks lost their Dorito player.
And it looks like they're just in the snake and in that mini brick.
That brick seems to be holding down that Dorito side now that there's nobody over there.
Okay. Okay, it's 4 versus 2 on the field. I wonder how much longer Blackhawks is gonna let this go on. They don't want to lose the time, but at the same time, they don't want to lose the point. So they're probably gonna want to give it.
A big bump out to the snake corner for Tropa.
I just heard him. He goes, "I'm with you. I'm with you." Lock down that tape so he can make the bump up the field. Okay, 7 minutes left on the clock. Tropa's up in bodies. Oh, look. But Blackhawks, that mini brick player made it into the Doritos. Now he's up in the Dorito 4.
He's going for it.
He went for, did he just get, he just got 2 kills? And then the snake player got another 2. Good play from Johnny 5.
Ref running in.
Running down the field, getting the kills. Oh, gee. That didn't look, that looked a little painful.
He might have broke the buzzer there.
That looked a little bit of a painful. He tripped there going for it.
Did he make it before he went out of bounds?
Well, that's going to be a call for the refs to make.
I hear the ref asking if they registered a buzzer hit.
Okay, let's go check him out. Okay. They haven't checked him out yet. I guess they're having a little conversation whether or not he was in bounds or out of bounds. Ref's having a little conference over here. Just want to make sure they got the call right before they check for the hang.
I think he did knock the buzzer off the box. For him going for it, I mean, I respect the effort.
It looked like he tripped because what's the call?
It's looking like a no point.
Oh, let's see what's going on there. Let me take it. Okay, we got the clarification from the refs. Point Blackhawks. Oh.
Point approved.
Okay, it's coming up here. Top Chef Killers coming in on the left, Hasbins on the right after a quick point. Unfortunately, Top Chef lost 3 bodies real quick last point. So let's see if they can pull it out right now. Game in 10. Hasbins losing their snake runner off break. 4 guns up.
Both teams doubling up the home with an Aztec player.
Hasbins in the back 3 bunkers with 4 bodies.
Top Chef losing their back Dorito player.
Okay, both teams filling out snake side. Top Chef in the corner.
They're losing their other back Dorito player too.
Oh, not looking good for Top Chef for this point. Top Chef in that star, looking for the shots. Top Chef moving up from the corner to the star, matching it up on the snake side, but Hasbins pushing into that Dorito 50.
Big fill from Hasbins to the snake corner.
Yeah, home to the corner. That's a bit of a run with these lanes. Top Chef up in that 40 brick. And spread across the back. Oh.
Top Chef losing their snake player. I think he popped the top just a little too hard on that one.
Yeah, definitely don't want to pop the top in that corner, in that bunker. Oh, they lost another player, Top Chef.
Big old Cyclops on his mask walking out there.
Ooh, they're coming in to check another player for Top Chef in that 40 brick. Yeah, he's called him clean.
Hasbins losing a Dorito side player.
Looks to be 3 bodies left alive for Hasbins.
A lot of back and forth here, but Hasbins seems to be moving cohesively.
Oh, he's making that run, trying to take out that brick player.
He's hunting for it. He got him. I think that's going to do it here for Hasbins.
And are they going to run the clock, or are they going to hang it? And there's the concession.
Hasbins really moving like a cohesive unit out there.
And it's showing. In 3 minutes, they're up 2-0 on Top Chef Killers. Impressive gameplay from Hasbins' D4 line. Coming up right now, Tropa Blackhawks tied up with 5.5 minutes left on the clock.
We can hear some chatter from the Blackhawks players calling out what the other team is going to do.
Tropa on the left, Blackhawks on the right. Yep. So let's see if they put the guns in the right spot.
From what I just heard, they're definitely looking for a kill-off break, so.
I mean, that's what's gonna, that goes a long way. One less gun shooting at you.
10 seconds.
Tropa looks like heavy guns on this one. Yeah, only 2 run. Oh, nope.
That was a pretty big bite going to that Dorito 4 off break, Tropa. They lost one of their players, though. Blackhawks making the move from the corner into the snake. Still 5 bodies left alive. Moving from that mini brick into the Dorito 3. Definitely moving cohesively up the field. Tropa moving into that snake corner. Blackhawks moving from the God up to the mini W.
Tropa lost their Dorito player.
And Blackhawks lost a player as well. Tropa in the snake.
My apologies, he's still there. I didn't see him until he came out the other side.
And then Blackhawks bumping up into that snake side 50 wedge. Trying to hunt for that snake player. Got Johnny 5 in that snake side star looking for a kill. Ref's going, oh, ref just called the snake side wedge out.
Tropa using that opportunity to take another bite in the snake.
Yep, pushing up into that snake 2, and from the corner into the star. Johnny 5 using every corner of that star bunker to his advantage, looking down the tape and inside. Blackhawks in the home and the Dorito 1 as well.
Blackhawks going to lose their home player.
Like we said, that home, every bunker has a shot on that home. Tropa with 4 alive, pushing up the field, pushing that 50.
Those Tropa guys were hiding. I didn't even see their back Dorito player. He must have been on the tape, or he must have been down the tape the entire time.
Oh, Johnny 5 retreating back to the snake corner. And he got clipped. 1 body left alive. Oh wait, left alive for Blackhawks, and he just got out. So we're gonna get the concession, or are they gonna run the clock? Tropa in no rush. There we go. There's the concession. 2 minutes 20 seconds left on the clock. Tropa up 2-1. Still plenty of time, as we could see from that last game. Plenty of time for...
Both teams are taking a more methodical approach to this one.
Yeah, plenty of time for them to pull one out. Okay, Hasbins up 2-0. Not looking good for Tom Dente's Top Chef Killers. 9 minutes, 18 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for them to pull something out. It's those early kills.
Absolutely.
That is really hurting Top Chef Killers. They're losing too many bodies too soon.
20 seconds.
Let's see what they can do. Top Chef Killers.
Triple home for a second there.
4 guns up off the break. 1 body over to the Dorito 3. Still doubling that home.
Hasbins making their secondary bumps.
All the way up in that snake star. Oh, Top Chef just doubled that home too long. They lost one of their home players. That snake player from Hasbin's really looking for some kills.
Even with the deficit in bodies, Top Chef is still locking it down.
Ref went to check out that corner player from Hasbin's. He looks to be clean. And there we go. Top Chef really needed to make that bump into the snake. Oh, who did they lose? They lost their Dorito player, Top Chef. The 2 seem to fill in. Moving up into that Dorito 2. Turning out to be a bit of a longer point than the last 2 we watched. Top Chef learning from their mistakes and trying to lock down their positions.
They're definitely trying to get control of Hasbins and kind of stop them. And
the Hasbins is moving cohesively. They just made their bump up
oh,
the Doritos. Oh, the 2 on the snake side just got clipped going into the star. Making it up into that Dorito 3 Hasbins and over
Hasbins Dorito player hunting up the center here.
Yeah, I mean, he made that bump pretty effortlessly. Top Chef up in that Dorito 4, it looks like. Up, Top Chef losing the God player over there. And Hasbins moving, pushing that 50 into their 40. Gunning down the Dorito 4. And he doesn't see that there's still a player still alive. Oh,
there he is.
There he is. And there he goes.
He's about to get eaten alive. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, he had like 3 players shooting at you.
Yeah, they conceded it before they let their boy get too hurt.
Well, no one saw him. They thought the field was clear, and I see the 2 of them walking right into his gun vision. Okay. Top Chef on the verge of getting mercied. Okay, let's see. We got Blackhawks down 2-1 to Tropa with 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Still plenty of time. Blackhawks can very easily tie this up, and a tie is better than a loss. In prelims, you can tie. Still want the win. You get more points with the win. 2 minutes, still plenty of time for 2 wins as well. So it's anyone's game right now. And Tropa definitely doesn't want to just sit in the back because it's very easily tieable, so they got to go for it as well. Okay. Tropa sending 3 runners, 2 to the D side, 1 to the snake, doubling that home and filling out. Refs coming to check out everyone. Everyone's clean. Looks to be 5v5. Tropa lining up that snake side. Spread across the back and pushing up the sides. Blackhawks really need to be moving further up the field at this point. Tropa making a big bite, going all the way up to that 40 center brick. And looks like they're just gonna post up and hold their positions.
Blackhawks had their W player bump into the snake 1.
Definitely not what you really should be doing right now, being down a point with a minute on the clock. Definitely got to make those bumps and clear out that field.
Blackhawks losing another player out of their back Dorito.
But making the bump into the Dorito 3 from that mini brick. Trying to make something happen.
Blackhawks losing another.
Not looking good for Blackhawks in this situation. 40 seconds left on the clock. Jump in the beam. Is he? Oh, I thought he was going to make the run down and try to take both of them out.
Trading that snake, but I think it's too little too late.
Yeah, too little too late. Three, 2. Game, Tropa. Congratulations, Tropa, on your 2nd win in Road to Pro. Okay.
Hasbins going for a mercy.
Hasbins going for a mercy. They're going to bring it. Like we said, margin, margin, margin. It's good winning by 1, like how Tropa did, but if you lose a couple, then those 1 wins aren't gonna do you any favors. Getting that mercy, getting that margin is going to be key in this situation. So let's see what Hasbins is going to do. Still plenty of time on the clock, but Top Chef killers are not looking good in this situation. I've seen teams turn around before. It's possible.
6 minutes is still a lot of time.
It's a lot of time. You can easily clear out 3 or 4 points in 6 minutes. But you got to change your game plan. Something is not working right. It's like with Underground, they're sort of getting trapped in the back and losing bodies too quick. So here we go. Top Chef making some big bites off the break.
Hasbin's going to lose a body.
Yep, Hasbin's losing a body. But they made their wide bunkers. They're in the corner and in the star. But Top Chef up in that brick, moving up the D side from the home to the Cali and up to the Dorito 1. Top Chef in that mini W, and
Top Chef losing their W player. That's not.
Just as I'm calling out of the position.
Yeah, commentator curse. Aztec player going to fill in.
Hasbins losing another body.
Establish some snake presence over there.
Mirrored up in those snake stars. Looking to be an important bunker in this game. Okay, making that bump into the 1, Top Chef. And Hasbins matching him up. Oh, got
Hasbins,
shot out from the 50, it looked like, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. So
maybe just played that bunker a little too loose.
Top Chef up in that 50 wedge and moving up the snake. Refs coming to check him out.
This is the Top Chef I'm used to seeing.
Yes.
They found the twine. They're moving like a unit.
Up they're moving up. They've taken the 50. Now they got to hang this as soon as possible if they're gonna make it through on this. Okay, there we go.
With the run through, did he make it alive?
No,
doesn't
the corner
matter
got
though.
him, but now they got the corner. Okay, Top Chef, you got 4 minutes left on the clock. You really need to hang this because Hasbins is not going to towel it. Okay. Give your boy a little check. Tap the buzzer. Okay. Okay, check out the player.
Top Chef found an answer for Hasbins.
You just have to go up, and there's the clean hang. Sometimes you got to just reevaluate what's going on. You can't do the same thing over and over again if it's not working.
Dente has a lot of years in the sport too, so leading his guys, knowing how to make those changes, it worked out for him.
Well, they are up. They are an X-ball.
Yeah.
They're up. I mean, well, Hasbins is up 3-1. 4 minutes left on the clock. Still plenty of time for them to pull something out. Okay, Hasbins coming in on the left, Top Chef on the right. I think they're going to bring a Top Chef. I think they're going to go for another quick point.
30 seconds.
I asked Tom Dente, I see you're playing. He's like, playing and coaching. I was like, okay.
20 seconds.
It's a hard thing to do.
It is, especially in X-Ball.
Yeah, you got too much. There's so much going on.
Sometimes
and you gotta go
it's best just to have a designated coach, but I guess he wanted to play with his boys, so.
Don't blame him.
Okay, let's see. 5 guns up for Top Chef. Taking some big bites. Looks like Hasbins spread across the back. Made it into the... Oh,
minor penalty for Top Chef Killers.
Not what they needed. Losing their home and God player. So they're in the Cali, the Snake W, and the 40 center brick. And Hasbins, this is where Hasbins has to be like, okay, let's capitalize on this. Let's move up the field and put the guns where they need to be.
They might also be taking the approach to burn the clock. They do have 2 points up on Top Chef.
They do. They do. Oh.
They conceded the point.
There's the concession.
Really promising start for Top Chef there. Unfortunate. I think the guy in that Aztec had a hopper hit.
Yeah. Those are the ones that are going to get you, the ones that you can't feel.
Yeah.
The pod pack hits, the hopper hits. So, unfortunate. Top Chef feels, though, 3 minutes, they can pull it out. It's possible.
We've seen minute points already. We've seen less than minute points already. So,
okay. Halfway through our break. Top Chef's going to be coming out on the left. Hasbins coming out on the right. Okay. Okay. Next set of points coming up in a few minutes. We're going to have Enemy of the State playing Sleepers and New York Chaos playing El Cartel. Some good points with some good teams. So let's see how that goes. But now we got to wrap this up. Oh, ooh. Looks like some confusion on what side of the field people are supposed to be on.
better that happened now than 10 seconds on the box. I have seen it.
Okay, here we go. We got Hasbins walking in the box. Okay, 4 guns up. Oh,
big
wow.
bite from Hasbins.
He started out shooting, and then he ran right into that snake one. We haven't seen a lot of moves right into that snake run.
No.
It's a pretty aggressive play with lots of lanes on it, but it worked for him. But looks like Hasbins losing a player off the D side. And I think they're just going to hold down the positions, try to run this clock out. Ball is in the Top Chef Killer's court. They have to come in here and move down the field. But it seems like Hasbins has the field locked down pretty good. Two minutes left on the clock. Refs coming to go check out the snake player. Oh, Top Chef losing their snake player. And he's clean, the player from Hasbins. Still 4 alive, but they don't have anyone far over on the D side.
Top Chef with a fill out into the snake to establish some presence and a bump back to the home. A little bit of a tactical retreat.
Yeah, I don't like playing those mini bricks. Not a lot of. It's a good place, a good stopping point to go to the brick or to into the Doritos, but it is not a fun bunker to get stuck in.
No.
Hasbins pushing the 50, pushing past the 50. They're gonna hang this last point, and there we go. He didn't need to shoot him.
No, he didn't, but he did it anyway.
They already hung the point. You didn't need to shoot him. That's just a little love tap. Okay, there's the mercy. Hasbins just mercied Top Chef Killers. And like I said before, we got Enemy of the State playing Sleepers and New York Chaos playing El Cartel.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us. Because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team with
In their first set, so I think both teams are going to look to make it happen. Strong breakout from, I spoke too soon. Enemy losing 2 bodies off break.
Sunday Sleepers pushing up that snake and then getting shot out.
Wow.
Looking to be a pretty quick point with all these bodies dropping.
I think that's all 5 for Enemy. Yeah, there's the concession.
Okay, 20-second concession.
Wow.
Okay.
Might have jinxed it there too. Both teams came off a win, and Sunday Sleepers just absolutely went for it.
Okay, so let's go watch this. Chaos and El Cartel. Both teams lost their first point. So they definitely have something to prove. Both teams with lots of experience, bumping up from D5 last year. Okay, here we got New York Chaos over here. 4 guns up off the break and a runner to the corner. Seem to make it clean, still doubling up that home. And up to that 40 brick. El Cartel spreading across the back and pushing up the Doritos.
New York Chaos with a big bite from home out to that Dorito corner.
Also filled across the back. You got them in the both corners and the tower and the can, and then up in that 40 center brick. Okay, ref going to check out the D-side player and pull him from New York Chaos. El Cartel losing a body from the D-side. Or is that the home player? And New York Chaos losing another player. El Cartel stacked up on that snake side in the corner in the star. Looks to be, what, 3 bodies left alive for El Cartel. New York Chaos still holding it in there in that 40 brick.
Does New York Chaos have anything on the D side? I don't think so.
They're in the snake and in the home.
Both teams are definitely trying to lock it down for sure. We went from seeing a fast point to a really methodical one.
Yeah, we're 2.5 minutes in. New York Chaos pushing that 50 in the center, both that snake side wedge and then that 40. And you got that one player in that mini brick you know who's gonna burst out either to the D side or up that brick. Now they got both 50 wedges, New York Chaos. And El Cartel, not much movement from where they are, those 2 back bunkers and in that snake star.
Good communication there from El Cartel. We just heard him say, watch the wire. He got on it.
You definitely don't want to hear silence from your back player.
No, absolutely not.
Because then you think he's out. Communication with your 2 is key to staying alive as a 1. New York
Did he get him?
Chaos making that bump into their brick, trying to get a drop in on that snake player.
Both teams definitely hunkered down, just trying to find the bodies and get the kills. Not a lot of movement, but a lot of talking from both teams.
5 minutes into this point. Oh, actually, more than that, sorry. Well, no, 5 minutes into this point. What is it? We're looking at a 33 right now.
Both teams just hunkered in their spots, not making a lot of moves, but a lot of talking. Trying to figure out where the bodies are, trying to get the position to get the kill.
The second you stop talking is the second you lose.
I just said it, but there they go, running down the field.
Makes the run up the gut.
Trade.
And traded with the 50 brick.
New York Chaos going to launch a little bit of an attack of their own. Mini brick player moving up to the 40 brick and into the snake side wedge on the 50.
This guy's got to be running out of paint.
I think he's got one left. I see one pot on his pack that's still strapped.
He's been shooting for 6 minutes now. Okay, they're just in that spread across the field in the Dorito corner and in that star. And Chaos, where they got 1 or 2 bodies in the center.
I believe 2.
You believe 2? I know they got the guy in the brick.
Here he comes.
There he goes. Oh.
Ooh, bad timing there from El Cartel.
And here he's using a pin. There he goes. There we go. New York Chaos. Wait. Oh.
I think the concede just saved him from a major penalty. It looked. I think the ref saw a hit on his pod pack.
He was about a second away from throwing a flag.
Saved by the bell, quite literally.
Okay. Your Chaos in a 7-minute point. Shocked anyone still had paint on their back.
A lot more talking than shooting at a certain part.
Well, yes, you don't want to lose the bodies. And then when you're running low on paint, you have to learn that, okay, I got to conserve. When you got 10 pods on your back, shoot, shoot, shoot. When you got 1 pod on your back, okay.
Watch lanes with your eyes and talk. Best thing you could do at that point is just be a conduit of communication for your team. Enemy of the State against Sunday Sleepers. Enemy of the State going to be on your right. Sunday Sleepers going to be on your left. A really quick point from these two teams.
Looks like the ref are having a little conference.
Sunday Sleepers put one up on Enemy on what was basically a 20-second point. Enemy just dropped, I think, 3 bodies right off break, and the other 2 didn't come that far behind them.
Okay, I think the refs are just wrapping up something with this last point. They're talking with someone from New York Chaos.
That ref definitely had that red flag in his hand. I wonder if they were gonna throw the point out. Can you do that with the consent? I don't think so, right?
Let me see what's going on. I'll try to have a little chat with the refs. Okay, so spoke with the refs. There was 2 penalties, 1 on each team. NYK is going to start down 2 bodies. Wait, not NYK, sorry. Wait, yeah, NYK is going to start down 2 bodies. El Cartel is going to start down 1 body. And they're still figuring out who to assess because the New York Chaos player had a hit pod pack hit while he was running down the field.
I thought so, because when he was running back, that's when the ref came after him.
Now they're going to assess who gets the point. So that's it. So both teams are not starting with 5 players, and now they're assessing the point. I don't know if it's going to be a no point, a swing point, or whatever. So they are assessing that now, so that's what's taking so long.
Such a good cleanup from...
Chaos got the point.
I guess because of the concession.
Okay, well...
It's such a shame,
that might change. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, because it definitely seemed like...
They had such a good cleanup on that. It's such a shame for them to get a penalty.
Okay, so let's see. Sleepers on the left, enemy on the right. And enemy
losing their center player.
Losing their center player, doubling up that home. It doesn't seem like they have anyone on the D side.
Sunday Sleepers losing their snake player as well. It's going to even it up to a 44.
Enemy still doubling up that home.
A lot better start from Enemy this time around as well.
And Sleepers moving out to the corner. Enemy definitely needs to fill out of this home and move D side. But they are situated on that snake corner, matched up to Sleepers. Assuming one of these 2 players is going to fill into the snake. There we go. Enemy filling out to the Dorito can. Spread across the back. I didn't see anyone for Sleepers walk off yet, did you?
No.
So
they lost their snake player at the beginning, but it's been a 44 since.
Okay. So we're looking at a 44. Both teams locking down their positions, not seeing a whole lot of movement up the field.
Enemies.
And there we
Aztec
go.
Player moving into the snake.
And the Dorito can moving to the corner. Holmes moving to the Dorito can, so everyone's...
Oh. And a minor penalty assessed on Enemy of the State.
Okay, not looking good for Enemy. 2 bodies left alive in that snake corner and that snake star. Not the worst bunkers to be in. Definitely seen some teams lock it down from there. Sleepers moving up into that Dorito 4. In the corner, snake corner, the home, and that mini brick, and he launches to that Dorito 3, so...
Best thing for Enemy now is to cross up and keep talking.
And try to get the bodies as they're pushing down on you. And here we go. Sleepers in that 40 brick, center brick. And there's the concession. Enemy trying to reserve the clock. Sleepers up 2-0. 9 minutes left on the clock. Oh, look. I guess it was a no point.
Oh, they did no point it.
Yeah.
I suppose that's fair at the end of the day.
Yeah. I had a feeling that when that point went on for New York Chaos that it would be having coming up after speaking to the ref over there on the snake side. And it looks like both teams are starting down a body. Oh, no. New York Chaos is starting down 2 bodies. And
El Cartel definitely has the advantage in bodies now.
But I think they're starting down a body as well. That's what I was told. But so gets a little tricky when there's a when there's a penalty like that. Only 5 minutes left on the clock after a 7-minute long point. Yeah, there's El Cartel with 4 bodies, and there's Chaos with 3. The refs just wanted to get it right there. Okay. 3 guns up. Doubling that home. El Cartel moving up that snake and making that push up the center.
El Cartel is wasting no time.
Well, when you know you have a body advantage, you take advantage of it. And there they are. They're in that snake too. Ref's running to check out Chaos. Chaos snake player making that big bite.
Even with the body disadvantage, New York Chaos is not shying away from big bites and gaining field position.
But El Cartel's pushing into their brick. It's just oh, there we go. Quick point. El Cartel knew they had the body advantage and they took advantage of it. Good point, El Cartel. Giving him a quick check. Clean. Wait, that was El Cartel's point.
Yes.
It marked off the wrong one. They're probably going to change that.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think they marked off the wrong point there. Oh, wow.
Enemy the State going to be on your left. Sunday Sleepers going to be on your right. Can Enemy find an answer for Sunday Sleepers? So far?
I mean, hey, it's very possible with the amount of time that they have that they could pull it out. Will they? Let's see. They definitely have the experience. Like we said, they were series champs last year, so. Okay. Here we got Sleepers over here. Four guns up and a snake runner, doubling that home and bumping out up to that mini. Oh.
Sleepers losing their Aztec player.
Yeah, they lost their two on the snake side. Looks like Enemy has 5 bodies alive, just made their bump into the snake, still doubling that home. Snake player looking inside. That's what I noticed. The tip of the star right there is the real sweet spot. You don't want to go any further than that because then you're just really exposed by the D side. Okay, Sunday Sleepers locking down that tape from the snake side star. And all the way up in that Dorito 2 as well. So spread out evenly across the field even though they lost a body. The home really needs to fill out to a side of the field. Okay, looks like Enemy's trying to do a heavy snake side push. Oops.
Made it clean.
Looks like Sunday Sleepers lost a player off the D side.
Enemy the State losing a player off of the Dorito side as well.
Okay.
Enemy the State with the body advantage here, but Sunday Sleepers, I can hear them communicating. They're finding the bodies. They're just looking for the angles to get them.
And they're not in bad positions.
Not at all.
So it seems to be that this star is a very important bunker on the snake side. And you can do a lot with it. So let's see if they can use it to their advantage. Enemy of the State, I see at least 4 bodies. Spread across the back and pushing up. Enemy moving their home out to the Dorito can.
Looks like Sunday Sleepers lost their Dorito player.
Okay, here we are. Enemy's trying to take it back.
6 minutes and 45 seconds.
Plenty of time to get 2 points.
Absolutely.
And Enemy has the means and opportunity to do it. Okay. Gotta send that snake player up the field. This is where the 2 on the snake side needs to keep that.
Enemy of the state with a big bite into the Dorito 4.
Oh wow, yeah. Enemy needs to keep that sleeper star at bay, so their snake player can move up. Oh, ref's gonna go check out the home player for Sunday Sleepers.
Sunday Sleepers just made it into their Dorito 4. I think he clipped out the home player.
There we go. Sleepers lost their home player. There he's making a, there he goes. Enemy going
Sunday
for the
Sleepers. Star player getting shot in the back, but no need to concede the point now.
Okay, here he's coming to hang it. Okay, enemy hit the buzzer. Checking him out.
Point approved for enemy of the state with a point on the board.
I don't know if people are going to have an issue with it because you're a paintball player.
It may just be that it's a little out of sync. It might go for like 2 seconds. It shouldn't go for 5 seconds. It should pretty much like pause.
Like when they hit the buzzer, it's normally, how long was your...
Seconds. Seconds.
Okay, New York Chaos up 1-0 to El Cartel. 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Chaos on the left, El Cartel on the right. Ref calling out a player from El Cartel.
Does he get to oh,
Wait,
whoa.
The clocks are not set up right.
I think New York Chaos had a player come out that wasn't actually supposed to, and it just opened the door wide open for El Cartel to come and take the point away from them.
So,
and he just stepped out of bounds. I mean, at this point, I don't even think El Cartel lost a player except for the guy that just stepped out of bounds. But that was a really fast, really clean point for El Cartel.
Okay, another quick point over there. So we got Sunday Sleepers over here against Enemy of the State, up 2-1 with 5 minutes left on the clock.
Last point, Enemy of the State with a really clean one. They found an answer for Sunday Sleepers.
30 seconds.
So let's see if Enemy can pull out another one. They have 5 minutes, which is plenty of time, but they don't want to waste it.
20 seconds.
Because then they want to get another one to win.
Absolutely. Margin, margin, margin.
Yeah, or winning, too.
That too, yes.
But let's see if Sunday Sleepers has up their sleeve over here. Looks to be 5 bodies left, 5 bodies alive for Sleepers off the break. And same with Enemy.
Enemy of the State really likes this this breakout. I think they ran it the last couple of times. It's Aztec, Snake Corner, double the home, and a Dorito can on an island.
It's not really a home I like to double, but they're making it work. And then the home one of the homes just filled out to the Dorito can. Oh, he's in that inside part of the.
Sunday Sleeper's going to lose their home player.
Yeah.
And a ref coming to check the Dorito corner. Calls him clean.
Okay. Stacked up on the snake side. Yeah, enemy snake players on that inside of that star. Must be really tight. Or
yeah, he's there.
You got to be really tight in that spot.
I don't think Sunday Sleepers has the Dorito presence yet to really threaten him too much.
Yeah.
I think that's why he might have made the decision to go in there. I think it's the first time we've seen somebody actually play that side of the bunker and not on the outside.
Yeah, like I said earlier, once you have a Dorito presence, you're dead to rights. But you do have some really good shots from there if you can play it right.
He seems to be battling the Dorito tower, the Dorito corner, excuse me. And Sunday Sleepers putting a player in the Dorito 50.
Enemy just lost that snake player that was in that star. Oh. And their corner. Enemy's home player moving to the snake corner.
Sunday Sleepers going to lose their Dorito 50 player. A lot of bodies dropping really fast, but both teams still have really good field position to make something happen.
It definitely seems you can make a lot happen from that corner and the star. Looks to be a 33. Enemy all the way up in that Dorito 50 wedge, and then the 2 corners. And Sunday Sleepers in that back snake. And the Dorito corner. The star moving over to the mini Aztec. Oh, enemy losing their snake corners. They just got the 2 bodies on the D side in the corner and the 50. Snake side's blown all open. And Sleepers is going to capitalize on that. He has to try not to get taken out by that Dorito 50 wedge.
I think that Sunday Sleepers player is going to crawl right past that Dorito 50.
Does he not know he's there?
It doesn't seem like he does. I don't know if he did. Maybe he wouldn't have stopped where he did.
Oh wait, there he turns his gun.
There it is.
Gets him in the back. Yep, and then got the corner. And
Sunday Sleepers putting up another point on Enemy of the State. There's the concession.
There's the concession. Less than a minute left on the clock. Not looking good for the last year's series champs. Okay, El Cartel. I have to get clarification on that scoreboard, but El Cartel up on New York Chaos. And yeah, because look, El Cartel is supposed to be on the left, but it looks like they're on the right. So I don't know if something got switched up. Okay, so we got New York Chaos on the left and El Cartel on the right. Game in 10.
10 seconds.
New York Chaos, 4 guns up. El Cartel making it into the Snake Star, doubling the home, and in the Cali bunker.
It looks like El Cartel is a body down.
And yeah, I don't see a 5th. And then New York Chaos making it up into that 40 brick. And then...
And another bump out to the Dorito corner.
Oh, looks like the ref's going to go pull him.
Such a big bump to take. There's always that risk of getting shot. I guess they finally zoned in on him after he did it enough times.
And here we got El Cartel up in that Snake Star.
New York Chaos going to be losing another player off of their Dorito side.
So,
El Cartel losing a player too.
No Dorito presence for New York Chaos. Oh, ref coming to pull New York Chaos's center brick player. Here we got El Cartel in the Snake Star, the Snake Side Mini Aztec, and in the Dorito can.
New York Chaos with a body deficit as well. It's a 3-on-2.
But they are further up the field, I believe. Oh wait, no, they're not. They lost that player. They're stuck in the back. They lost their brick player. They're in the home in the corner.
Best thing to do for now is cross up and talk to each other.
Yep. El Cartel bumping up that snake. Little by little, moving up the field. Well, they got the and then, yep, he's moving. They're moving up the snake.
El Cartel's back Dorito player running up the center.
Yep, they're in that brick and the star.
Looks like El Cartel's going to take this one. New York Chaos just lost their home player.
So this is where Chaos,
yeah.
This is where they got to put the towel out. El Cartel's going to run the clock down a little bit. And there's the concession. 1 minute left on the clock. El Cartel up 3-1. Okay.
Enemy of the state against Sunday Sleepers. Enemy on the left, Sunday Sleepers on the right.
Less than a minute on the clock. Enemy down by 2 points.
Not impossible, but
they got to run up the field.
Yeah.
One player in the back with pods, the rest of them run up the field and try to hang that buzzer.
20 seconds.
Because scoring 2 points in less than a minute, not impossible, but it is impossible if you hang out in the back. Okay, let's see what enemies got up their sleeve. I see some runners lined up. Sending a body up into the 50 to their 40, and he gets shot.
Losing their center runner. Enemy of the state with a very safe play for them being down 2 points against Sunday Sleepers. Only one runner.
They went wide, but you figured they would send them up the gut. Enemy moving up into the Snake 2 and into their Snake 2. But Sunday Sleepers still with 5 bodies left alive. Ref's coming to check out Sunday Sleepers. He's clean, and Sunday Sleepers loses one of their home players.
Sleepers player eliminating the bumping Snake corner, but gets shot himself.
Ooh, enemies over. They're over and aggressive push, but just wasn't enough to score. Time is up. Sunday Sleepers beats Enemy of the State 3-1. Well played, Sunday Sleepers.
New York Chaos and El Cartel, same situation. El Cartel up 2 points on New York Chaos with a minute to go.
Okay, and we're looking. The next game is going to be Underground Long Island versus Hasbins D4. And then we got the Step Bros Enemy of the State line. That's Mark and Rockets playing up against Tom Dente's Top Chef Killers. Okay, game. Oh, looks like someone called a timeout. Got an extra minute to get their bodies to the field.
El Cartel and New York Chaos are also in X-Ball now.
Yes. So if this is a 30-second point, they only got 2 minutes to run their other one. Okay, so we got El Cartel on the left, New York Chaos on the right. Got the refs out there wiping down the bunkers so people don't get it rub on them.
New York Chaos is going to have to pull something out of their sleeve for this one. They've been playing it too safe.
Well, they can't. They got to send people up the gut and try to get those kills. Running and gunning, which what we
that's
say.
what they're going to be doing.
They sent 2 people up to that 40 brick with guns up and left 3 behind in the back 3 bunkers, but they stopped. There we go. And they need to move up. But there's El Cartel has 5 bodies spread across the back. New York Chaos moving slowly up the field. Made it into the snake.
Even with that big bite, New York Chaos hasn't made anything of it. El Cartel player eliminated.
Okay.
25 seconds left. They got to do something really fast.
Not looking like New York Chaos can pull the 2 points out.
Great field position, just not enough time to make anything happen.
Yeah, because El Cartel is really hunkered down. They just lost a player, but they are hunkered down in the back bunkers.
New York Chaos going to be losing 3 players.
And
4 players. They only have their Dorito 50 left, but
and that is
not enough time.
El Cartel just beat New York Chaos 3-1. Okay, we'll see you in a little bit.
Underground Hasbins, take the field. I'll see you next match. Big game, guys, big game. Hasbins, that clock is live. Take the field, gentlemen.
1 minute. Ten seconds.
Underground Long Island versus Hasbins D4. Hasbins going to be losing their snake player.
Okay. Got Hasbins here in the snake corner and the snake star.
Looks like it's just these two players alive for Hasbin. I don't see anybody else on the field.
Making the bump into the snake. Got Underground Long Island trying to come back from a bad loss earlier in the day.
Underground Long Island with a bump into the...
And too soon. Both snake players on both sides just got shot out.
I don't think he caught him bumping into that Dorito 50, the wedge.
So now they're matched up in the corners. Looks like just to be this guy from Hasbins left on the field. Ref's coming to get a good look at him. Underground's got 3 bodies left alive. At this point, 4. He's all the way up there. At this point, this is where Hasbins should be looking at the concession, being that it's a 4-on-1 situation. There's the concession. Like we say, time is everything. Still almost 10 minutes left on the clock, but every second's gonna count. Okay, so here we got Step Rose enemy line on the left and Top Chef Killers on the right. Step Rose enemy line seems to be a little more the seasoned veterans. You have Marky on there and Johnny Rockets. So let's see how this plays out. And then Tom Denty's boys out of Paintball Asylum walking up on the field right now.
I wonder if they're stepping into this game with Enemy of the State with a different game plan to make something happen. Their first point they didn't do too hot, but
okay.
Top Chef losing their Aztec player, but they have a
someone
center
in that
player
brick,
all the way up at the 40 brick. Enemy of the State.
Fortunately, no snakes.
Enemy of the State doubling the snake corner, but he makes that run pretty much free right into the snake too.
Yeah, Top Chef didn't have any kind of snake side presence at that moment, which really allowed him to make that move. This
Step Rose with the field positioning.
But Top Chef is trying to make their way up the field. They're in the Dorito 3. And in that brick, trying to lock down that snake. And over in that snake side mini temple. Okay, just heard Top Chef count out the kill count, 45.
Step Bros making a bump into the Dorito 4, it looked like.
Consistently making their way. Oh, Top Chef just lost their snake side presence.
I think Top Chef Killers only has their Dorito corner and their 40 brick left. They look like they're trying to zone in on them.
Here's the back snake player from enemy making a run up the gut, trying to take out that brick player.
And a bump into the Dorito 50.
Yeah, he's in that mini W that leads up to the 50. Oh. Two of them are locked in, and then the snake player's trying to come and get him out.
Enemy of the state wasting no time on this point.
And it's just that one player left in the Doritos. Enemy getting him out. And
there's the concession.
Okay, there we go. Okay, enemy of the state in a little over 2 minutes. Taken out Top Chef Killers. Top Chef holding it in there for a while, but were unable to formulate a plan to take out enemy. Okay. Coming back out, Hasbins on the left and Underground Long Island on the right. Winning that point after an unsuccessful first match today. Let's see if they can capitalize on it and go for a second. Because Hasbins had a pretty good point in the beginning of the day, I believe so, right? No, I gotta go check. Yeah, Hasbins mercied Top Chef earlier today, so. And Underground got mercied this morning, so let's see how this goes.
Underground has a playing with something to prove now.
Okay. 3 runners for Underground Long Island. The ref pulling the snake runner.
Both teams going to lose their snake player as well.
And Hasbins filling in into the snake one, but getting clipped on the way, and then trying to fill in again.
Looks like the second attempt made it clean. Underground Long Island looking like a really cohesive unit.
Yep, we could hear them talking. They're searching out the bodies spread across the field in good key positions. Bumping up into that 40 brick. Has been spread across the field in that corner, that mini brick, and in the snake one. Just trying to find the bodies.
Hasbin's going to lose their snake player.
And they know it. Underground just heard the 42 call, 42, so they know they're up 2 bodies. Okay, here we go. Underground. Hasbins making the bump all the way out to the snake corner. Underground losing a body, so it's a 32. Okay. Hasbins taking the corners. Moving up to that snake star. Oh, just got clipped out by the snake player.
Unfortunate gun battle loss there, but
yeah, he was popping the top on that star. He was acting like he didn't know there was someone in the snake. Okay.
I guess Hasbins had a Dorito corner.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. They remember I said they had the corner. So here he is. He's trying to take out the corner. Underground moving up the field. Here we go. The snake player trying to take out the Dorito corner.
Dorito corner.
Oh,
pointed
ref's
at
coming
that.
to check out the snake player. And the Dorito corner's taken out.
Hasbins conceded that point, I think.
Yep.
He got that shot on the snake, I think, because the ref came to pull him out, but it was, you know, they called the concession, so.
Yeah, there's still 2 other bodies to hunt him down. Okay, here we go. Step Bros, enemy line. Up against Top Chef Killers. 9 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. We got Step Bros coming out on the right and Top Chef coming out on the left. Tom Dente's got to pull something out, because not looking good for Top Chef Killers today.
Enemy of the State was just moving glued together that last point. Veteran presence. I mean, not that Top Chef doesn't have veteran presence, but you got 2 longtime enemy guys on this line. That
well, I think Top Chef's line pretty much came about last year.
Yeah.
Where some of these enemy guys have been playing for quite some time.
Absolutely.
So here we go. Let's look at Step Bros. Sending 1 runner, 4 guns up, doubling that home.
Top Chef going to lose their Aztec player.
Well, it looks like they were doubling it.
Yeah.
That is not a bunker you think about doubling.
I think there was a bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, which that is something you cannot afford. Top Chef over there in the Dorito corner, the Dorito 1, and in the mini brick and the mini Aztec.
Enemy of the State with a big bite into the Dorito 4.
It
looked like he rolled over there. Maybe he caught the turf in the wrong way,
but he got shot out on his bump. But Top Chef did make it into the Dorito 3. Here's enemy over here in the. Oh, looks like the snake corner player's having a bit of a gun issue. He's got his hopper off, but he still has 3 other players. 1 in that mini W, 1 in that mini brick, and 1 in the home. Looks like they want to make a move. Top Chef moving into that 50 Dorito wedge.
Oh, minor penalty assessed for Step Bros, enemy of the state here.
So it's just so it's just those 2 guys in the mini W and the mini brick. And looks like one of them tried to make a retreat. So looks like Top Chef has 1 body left to take out in that mini W. And looks like a little trade. And there's the it looks like there's a penalty called.
That was I think that was a major.
Who is the major on? I couldn't see at that angle.
That major penalty you saw was on Step Bros, enemy of the state. Did they ever clarify what for?
Like a spin play.
Okay. I heard a little bit of colorful language on the field, too, so I wonder if...
Well, no one ever agrees when they get a penalty. So.
No.
Okay, so I overheard Hasbins saying, slow it down, so I guess they're trying to formulate a different plan. So we got Hasbins down 2-0 to Underground Long Island. Let's see what they have up their sleeve over here on the right. And here we go. They make it
A call to slow it down, but it doesn't even seem like they did a little bit. They still have a good field spread. They have a guy up the center.
I guess they meant slow it down as in make your primaries and don't do anything crazy. Here we got Underground Long Island spread across the back in the two mini Aztecs, the mini brick, the home, and the Dorito can. Hasbins making the bump from the mini Aztec to the snake corner. Both teams got a nice even spread. Crossed up real good, communicating. Okay.
I just heard Hasbins call that they lost their snake corner.
Okay, so we're looking at a 45. Okay, so here we are at the Hasbins. In that snake side star, trying to control the tape. 5 bodies left alive still for Underground Long Island. They really haven't made their secondaries until just now. And here we go, Underground moving into the snake star. Ref coming to check out the Dorito corner for Underground. Looks to be clean. And here we go, Hasbins. Trying to make something happen on the snake side. Home just made that big bump out to the snake corner.
Hasbins player getting up to the Dorito, or their side of the Dorito 40, it looks like.
Okay, Hasbins just announcing that they lost their snake player. Just the two of them, it looks like. Snake corner and that mini brick, who's gonna make a move over to the Dorito corner. Underground still with 5 bodies left alive. 4 minutes left on the clock, up 2-0.
Hasbins Dorito player is walking out up top there. I wonder if he tried to go and make something happen. I saw him move into that that wing.
Okay, so now it's a 52. Underground up 3 bodies. And Underground knows it. Just heard them say it. There, Underground is moving into the 40 brick. At this point, Hasbins has to be considering whether or not they should concede. Conserve the time because they have only 3 minutes left on the clock.
They just conceded.
Yep, there we go. 3 minutes left on the clock. I mean, I hate to say they're 1 point away from getting mercied.
Not a great
They were Underground was in no rush to push the button there. The ball was in their court and they did what they did. Okay, so here we are. Top Chef tied up against Step Rose. 1-1. 7 minutes, 49 seconds on the clock. Got Step Rose on the left and Top Chef on the right.
That major penalty assessed on Enemy of the State, are they starting a body down or a 2?
It looks like they're starting 2 bodies down. Right? I only see 3 bodies out there. It was a major penalty, and he was the only body left. So this is where Top Chef has to capitalize and not do anything stupid.
No doubt.
They just have to get these 3 bodies out and get them quick. And looks like they're sending a runner snake side.
Maybe a little bit of a fake out there from Enemy. Stopped short at the Aztec, doubled the home.
And here,
Top Chef Killers.
No, he just made the bump out. It looked like he would. Okay, and here we go. Step Rose sending him out to the corner. That looks like Nico Marquette to me. He just clipped out the other snake corner. Oh, now it's matched up. 33. Up, 32.
Step Rose going to be losing their second home player. I guess he got stuck there too long, couldn't make it out.
But Top Chef definitely lost their starting advantage when they lost 2 bodies there. So, and we got Step Rose in the home and in the corner, just locking it down. Trying to get those kills. Top Chef moving around the field, just moved out to that mini brick. And up to the Dorito 4. It looks like Step Rose just waiting for them to come to them. That looks like they're crossed up in those 2 bunkers, waiting for Top Chef to come to them.
Step Rose locked in though, unfazed by the body disadvantage. Top Chef making a big bite.
That's the thing. Look at them. They're crossed up. Oh, Top Chef moving into their 40 brick. And up into the Snake 2. Enemy crossed up in these 2 bunkers. And definitely, Top Chef is definitely moving up that D side.
That Top Chef brick player looks like he's going to be making a move any second now. Snake player taking another bump into...
He looks like he's just trying to get an angle on that corner, to be honest, yeah. But it's not getting it. Top Chef moving into their Snake 2. Oh, they just took out the enemy home player, so now it's just rally the corner. And they just toweled it.
Unfortunate loss there by Enemy of the State.
I mean, it was looking like they had a shot. They were down 2 bodies from the get-go, and they evened it up, but then they just were not able to pull it out. So, point Top Chef Killers. 5 minutes left on the clock, still plenty of time.
Hasbins D4 against Underground Long Island. Underground 1 point away from a mercy ruling over Hasbins.
3.5 minutes left on the clock. Still decent amount of time. If Hasbins can just pull it out and get those points. But they can't. They have to play it smart, and they have to play it quick.
Absolutely. From what they said when they were coming across the start box last point, they wanted to slow it down. I don't think they can afford to do that right now.
Okay, 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Underground, Long Island. 5 guns up off the break. Get your shot and run. Still 5 alive on both sides. Hasbins making it up to that 40 brick and out wide.
Definitely pushing the issue more than they were before.
Well, time is not their friend right now. They have to try to score 3 points in 3 minutes. And if they just let the clock run, then that's not going to happen. So if they want any chance of trying to make it out of it, they have to score a point probably within the next 30 to 40 seconds, which is not seeming likely since Underground still has 5 bodies left alive. With a nice even spread across the field, guns crossed up where they need to be.
Lots of communication from Underground Long Island as well.
Yeah, we're right next to them right now. We can definitely hear them talking.
Seems they have a good lock on where the bodies are and what they can do to get them.
It does not seem like Underground is looking to move any further up. Has Underground just losing their snake corner. 4 bodies left alive, 2 minutes left on the clock. Hasbins pretty much in their secondary bunker still. Looking at a 5v4 situation.
Underground looks cool, calm, and composed. They can run this clock out for as long as they want.
Well, yeah, I mean, right now, Underground losing their second Snakeside player. Well, Hasbins be able to capitalize it. Yep. Home player trying to put some pressure Snakeside.
I think he just asked for a check.
Ref's giving him a good look. He's clean. Hasbins pushing the 50. Minute left on the clock. At this point, I guess we're looking at them trying to just preserve some margin and get a point on the board. Okay, pushing into their Snake 1. Underground losing their home player and their mini brick player, and now they're running to stop that clock.
Underground Long Island losing the point to Hasbins. Hasbins finally putting something on the board. It might just be too little too late for them at this point.
Well, like we said, preserving margin. They won their first point, so if they can score another one, losing by 1 is a lot different than losing by 3.
Absolutely.
Okay, Top Chef Killers up 2-1 to the Step Bros enemy line. 5 minutes left on the clock, still plenty of time to pull something out. We got Top Chef on the left and Step Bros on the right. Those major penalties will kill you.
Absolutely.
Because not only they were going to lose that point anyways, but then they were down 2 bodies next time. Okay, let's see what happened. Okay. Step Bros, pretty conservative breakout. Staying in the center, no one going wide. 5 guns up. Top Chef making it into the Snake Star. An enemy making it into the Snake 1.
Enemy of the State going to be losing their Dorito can player and a minor penalty assessed on Step Bros enemy of the state. They're going to lose their secondary home player as well.
Those penalties, that's what's going to kill you. So
Top Chef Killers absolutely pushing the issue on the Dorito side.
And then Step Bros enemy line getting shot.
Another minor penalty on Step Bros enemy of the state. The center
I think that's
player
the last body, yeah.
Yeah, they were pointing at the Dorito players running down. I don't think they're going to be.
There's just 1 body left alive for enemy. Just got to find him and get him. And there he is.
Top Chef Killers putting another point on Step Bros enemy of the state.
Oh, wait, refs, it looks, is the ref gonna?
They conceded the point anyway.
It looked like the ref was gonna check him out like he saw something for a sec, but. Okay, Top Chef up 3-1 to the Step Bros enemy line, just under 4 minutes left on the clock. Okay.
Underground Long Island up 2 against Hasbins with 42 seconds.
I mean, if Hasbins can pull one more point, then like I said, losing 3-2 is a lot better than losing 3-0 or 4-0. So preserving that margin could be what they need to move on to the next level.
It's unfortunate Hasbins were riding on such a high from their first point of the day, and Underground Long Island taking a mercy ruling their first point of the day, and they turned it around.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Underground on the left, Hasbins on the, I don't see anyone in the box or Hasbins. No, they've just called the timeout. Okay, there we go. They're walking out right now.
1 minute.
Hasbins on the right. 42 seconds on the clock.
Seconds.
Okay, here we go. Here we got Hasbins right here. Let's see if they're going to make a nice big aggressive push. Looks like I see a bunch of runners. 3 runners going all the way. Oop, the runner to the corner got clipped on off the break. Oop.
Refs chasing after somebody on that Dorito side. Snake player takes a shot as well.
I think there's just one body left alive for Hasbins. Looks like they took a big bite and it did not work out well for them. But you got to give it a shot.
Valiant effort.
Yeah.
Can't blame them for trying.
You can't, you know, you can't complain if you didn't try. Oh no, there's 2 bodies. There's one in that.
Now there's one.
Now there's one. There's so many people walking off at once. It looked like it was 4.
Unfortunately, that's going to be it for Hasbins D4.
Okay. So, Underground beats Hasbins D4 3-2.
Step Bros enemy of the state against Top Chef Killers. Step Bros on your left, Top Chef Killers on your right. Unfortunate amount of penalties.
Yeah, that's what's gonna kill you in this game. If you get shot out, get out. And these refs are dialed in, and they are seeing everything, or as much as they can see.
Got a lot of friends that are refs on the field right now.
Yes. Okay, game in 10. Here we got Top Chef Killers over here. 3 minutes is almost 4 minutes, still a lot of time. 4 guns up off the break, 3 people behind the home.
Triple stacking the home with a bump out to the Dorito side. Top Chef Killers looking absolutely dialed in.
Enemy makes it up to that 50 brick. Top Chef losing 2 players.
Enemy of the state, Snake player, he took a huge bite into Top Chef's Snake 1.
Oh,
and he's just gonna go to work on whatever's left of Top Chef.
And there we go. Enemy just giving themselves a little spin. That was quick point. 40 seconds. And they're in X-ball now. Ref's giving them a check.
Enemy of the State absolutely blowing the barn door open on Top Chef Killers. Top Chef Killers is still 1 point up on Enemy, but
if they have a couple more points like that, they'll be a point
absolutely.
down real soon. It's just you got to make sure you don't get those penalties.
Enemy of the State, maybe they're feeling the bite from getting those penalties. They're feeling that point down. They want it. They want it. They clearly wanted it more than Top Chef Killers at that point.
So let's see if Enemy can tie it up. We got a minute and a half until the next point. Spin it around. Okay, we're going to have Top Chef on the left.
Top Chef with a quick turnaround in the pits.
Well, it was a quick point,
Quick
so just
point,
wipe them
yeah.
down, put them out. You don't have to worry about pods too much. Step bros there, locked in on their lanes and getting those kills right away. And let's see if they can do it again. Okay, looks like Enemy just did a quick timeout. Both teams use their timeouts. I think Top Chef used it on the last point.
That's something from the D5 to the D4 jump is, especially in X-Ball, your timeouts and your management of them are essential. Especially in situations like this where you find yourself in X-Ball, you got to really pick and choose when you're going to use them.
Okay, here we go. There's the Step Bros Enemy line over there. And here's Top Chef. Look to be, what, 4 or 5?
Top Chef with a very aggressive start, pushing up the Dorito side and the center. Enemy of the State with a little bit more of a conservative breakout, 2 on that home.
But now they're making their secondaries. Now they're in the 40 brick and that Dorito 3. Top Chef and the Snake 2. The 40 brick. Pushing up that Dorito side.
Top Chef going to lose their Dorito 3 player. Home for Top Chef, bumping out into that Snake Star.
And the Dorito 1. Ref coming in to check out Enemy. Looks to be clean. He looks clean. Giving him a good once over. Okay.
I just saw an Enemy. Oh, I don't think he made anything. Oh, he did. He did get the 40 brick, but
little trade. Top Chef here, looks just to the Dorito 1 and the Snake Star.
Enemy of the State with a big push up the center. Looks like he got clipped out from the Snake Star.
And then they have someone in the 50 Top Chef and that 50 Snake. So a minute and a half left on the clock. Okay.
Step Bros also with an Xbox call.
I guess that's the popular name for it. Oh, they
good
passed
name.
each other. You see that? The
Yeah.
Snake player moved into their snake 1, and then
Enemy going to be losing another out of there. That looked like the Aztec player.
And then he's in their 40 brick, enemy. So they pass each other. They probably don't know they're there.
Top Chef looked like they lost their Dorito player. 3-on-2. Enemy player sneaking up the center.
Oh, enemy snake corner player moving over to the D corner. Oh, no, is that another player for Top Chef walking off?
I think that was the enemy player
sneaking
up the center.
Player. Okay, so the center
it's
player.
It's going to be a 1-on-2.
But it looks like enemy's pushing down the D side to cook the buzzer. And he got it first.
I think that was Nico who just jumped on the start box, even though he didn't make it. That was comical. And a clean point for Top Chef Killers. Top Chef with 2 points on Enemy of the State and 24 seconds left on the clock.
Okay.
We're going to see another rundown.
Well, you know what?
It's Enemy. I've been on the receiving end of one of them. They're always going to do it. They're always going to try.
Well, a 3-4 loss is better than a 2-4 loss.
No doubt.
Just leave the pod packs in the pit. Okay, I hear Top Chef formulating their plan over there. You shoot here, you shoot here. So, Top Chef figuring out how to lock down the field with their lanes, and let's see if Step Rose can run through them. Step Rose enemy on the left, Top Chef on the right. Okay, looks like they're going to run it. Looks like we see some runners. Oh.
That's 4 guns up for Enemy of the State. 2 up the gut, absolutely going for it right now.
Oh,
they are head hunting.
One body for Top Chef. Oh, enemy lost it. Oh, enemy.
Minor penalty for Top Chef Killers.
But just
not enough time.
Almost.
Oh, yeah, very close, but not enough time, unfortunately. Enemy of the State is going to take the loss against Top Chef Killers.
Okay, so next up, we have Blackhawks, Sunday Sleepers, and Tropa El Cartel. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong one.
There's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price.
Yeah,
Plus, you can design more custom
Sunday
products.
Sleepers, Tropa, El Cartel.
The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Blackhawks, take the field. Sleepers, take the field. Refs, burp the bunkers.
For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
10 seconds.
Okay, here we are back with Sunday Sleepers. I mean, Sunday Sleeper is on the right, Blackhawks on the left. Okay. Sleepers losing one of their home players off the break and filling out to the corner. And Sleepers also losing their snake player and getting a penalty. So it's just 2 alive. We got the for Sunday Sleepers, and Blackhawks realizing it and making that push down the snake and up the center. You got Johnny 5 over there in the snake 50. And their center player moving up into the brick. And that's all we got there for Sleepers. They got the home player and the Dorito 1. And
there's the point concession.
There's the concession. When you're down 3 bodies, sometimes just save the time. Okay, good point for Blackhawks. So now we got Tropa coming up here on the left. Cartel coming up on the right. Cartel sitting 1-1 for the day. Tropa is 2-0, but both Tropa's wins are only by 1. So when we're talking about margin, Tropa really has to think about that and whether or not if they win this, they can win by extra margin if they need that, or if they lose. So let's see. Got Tropa over here on the right, and here we got Tropa here on the left. Tropa making it right into that snake star, and Dorito 3 virtually off break with little effort. And Cartel spread across the back of the field.
Big bite from Tropa there up the center.
Yep, up into that 40 center brick. As of now, looks like, Tropa just lost their snake player, looks like. And back players making their secondary bunkers, and the snake player moving up to the 2 for El Cartel. Tropa 4 alive. The home player making the bump to the snake corner, and the brick moving up to the wedge.
El Cartel losing their snake player, but a ref coming in to check that Tropa center player.
And he appears to be clean. Ooh, El Cartel's making a fill, and he got shot out. 3 alive for El Cartel in the snake corner. Can now into the Dorito corner and up in the Dorito 1. Tropa's snake corner is moved into the snake star, while El Cartel moved up to the Dorito 3. They have the 2 corners and the Dorito 3, and the Dorito players moving up to that wedge.
El Cartel with a big rundown. It seems like he got shot trying to get the kill.
And here we are, Tropa.
Tropa losing their snake player.
They're in the Dorito 2 and in that snake side 50 wedge. We got El Cartel here in the corners. Up. Snake corner just got clipped on the arm. Looks like it's rally Dorito corner for Tropa.
Tropa center player hunting for that last body.
Yep. He's trying to get a shot in on that Dorito corner.
Playing it smart, taking his time.
I think it's just a 1v1. I don't see another player for Tropa. Okay. Let's see. Do they see each other? Okay. There they are. They're just a bunker apart in those 2 Doritos. Oh, El Cartel just got clipped out. And here Tropa goes in for, oh, there's the concession. Okay. Tropa up 1-0 on El Cartel. 9 minutes left on the clock. Okay, so now we got Blackhawks coming in here on the right, up 1-0 to Sunday Sleepers coming in on the left. 11 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time for both teams to pull something out. Okay, here we go.
30 seconds.
Okay, now here's the sleepers. Sleepers with 3 runners, 2 guns up. Refs coming to check someone out.
Sleepers lose their Dorito can player. Doesn't look like anything. Oh, and they're going to lose their home player as well. Blackhawks looks like 5 alive.
Pushing up that D side into that 50 wedge. And then looks like Johnny Five's up there trying to make something happen. Is that a
Sunday
concession?
Sleepers.
They conceded.
Big concession.
Wow. Okay. Blackhawks up 2-0. Only a minute and a half taken off the clock. Blackhawks having it dialed in. Okay. Now we got El Cartel walking up here on the left. Tropa walking on the right. Tropa up 1-0. 9 minutes left on the clock. Let's see what happens.
El Cartel yelling at their pits to get the guys over there quicker.
And making that last-minute run to the box. Both teams 5 alive off the break. Tropa making it into that snake star and out to the Dorito corner. Now there's the mini brick made it over to that Dorito 3, a very popular move we see being made today. Tropa.
El Cartel going to be losing their snake corner.
Okay, that's an important position lost.
I think their snake side is blown open except for that Aztec now, so they got to make it. There he goes.
There he goes, and they got to get out of that double home because it is very easy to get pinched out in that home.
Tropa setting a trap for the snake in that 50 wedge.
Okay. Tropa lined up in that snake with the corner and in that star. El Cartel making the bump into that snake star. Tropa making the bump up. Ref's coming to check him out. And he's out. Okay, El Cartel making the bump out to the corner from the home. And another body's walking off for El Cartel.
I think that was a Tropa player. I think he tried to run down the Dorito side.
Okay, then. You know, they're wearing similar color jerseys.
Yeah.
Okay, Tropa making it into that star and up the snake. They're up in that 50 wedge and in the Dorito corner. El Cartel in the corners, crossing it up, and in that snake 1.
El Cartel just missed that Tropa player standing out real tall from that 50 brick. But advancing up the field, trying to make some field position.
Yeah, I mean, he can get a shot. Oh, well, he got out before.
I think that leaves one Tropa player left in that Dorito, in that baby Dorito.
Not the best bunker to be stuck in, but it looks as though.
I think that's end of the reels for Tropa on this one.
Clock's still running. Cartel's running it down. This is where Tropa's got to make the concession.
I think Tropa's going to wait for them to hang it.
I mean, okay. Whatever floats their boat. Okay, tied up. 5 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock.
Wait a second.
Wait. Oh, never mind. Dirty hang on El Cartel.
They're going to be starting a body down next point. Major penalty.
But you know what? That was a good call on Tropa, making him hang it.
Can't argue there. They got the dirty hang. So even though they lost all 5 bodies, still get the point.
Okay then.
And they get the body advantage now.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, Blackhawks up 2-0. Sunday Sleepers. 10 minutes 37 on the clock.
Blackhawks absolutely
some of the quickest points we've
open.
seen today.
Yeah, blowing the door open on Sunday Sleepers, who had such an amazing point their last set. And their first set of the day. They dug themselves out of a rut and they came out with a W.
Yeah, they won their first 2 points of the day. So let's see
Sunday Sleepers
what
needs
Sunday
to find
Sleepers
an
is going to
answer.
do. They definitely have to recalculate what they're doing, because whatever they were doing wasn't really working against the Blackhawks with those 2 quick concessions. Blackhawks on the left. Sleepers on the right. Okay.
2 guns up for Blackhawks.
5 guns up for Sleepers, but they lost 2 body Sleepers off the break.
Sleepers just not having an answer for anything Blackhawks is throwing their way.
And now here they are. You got Johnny 5 up in that Snake 50 again, looking to eat.
Blackhawks did lose a back player, looks like from the Dorito
Sleepers
side.
just lost their home player. And they lost their guy up the gut. They got 1 body left alive. And
That's
there it is.
Sunday Sleepers.
3 concessions in 2 minutes.
From going from such an amazing start to their day, they are absolutely dropping it to Blackhawks right now.
And if this is a mercy, this might be what it takes to push them out to moving to the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Out of prelims. Because their other limbs weren't mercy. The other wins weren't mercy. So this could blow open blow open what they need. So Sleepers has to come take it back if they want a chance of moving on later today. Okay. Tropa up 1-0 to El Cartel with that no-point dirty hang earlier.
El Cartel starting a body down as well.
Yep. 5 minutes, 39 seconds on the clock. Let's see how this plays down. El Cartel spreading across the back of the field from the snake corner up into the D-can.
El Cartel, despite the body advantage, made their bunkers and are communicating, finding the bodies.
And here we are, Tropa, still 5 bodies left alive. Tropa in the Dorito 1 and 2, Snake Corner and Snake 1, and the home. Looks like Tropa just lost one of their Dorito players.
El Cartel taking a bite of their own, going up to that Snake Star.
El Cartel bumping out to that Snake Corner. While Tropa makes that bump into the Snake 2.
Tropa taking another bump into that Dorito. They have a very good field spread right now.
Four minutes left on the clock. Pretty slow-moving game. Looks like El Cartel bumped up into that Dorito 4. And there's Tropa taking that Snake Star. Back to back up the Snake 2. And Tropa's in that 50 and 40 center brick. Looks like El Cartel's trying to make that. Ooh, yep, he just popped out.
Tropa's Snake player got shot too. I wonder from where.
It looked like from the corner to me. But it looks like both Snake players got shot out at the same time. There's Tropa Star moving up to the Snake 1.
Tropa absolutely locking the field down.
They're even spread across the 40 of the field. They're in the Snake 1, the Dorito 4, and the 40 brick. El Cartel sort of stuck in the back here in the corner. And the home. Okay, 2 minutes on the clock. Both sides trying to make something happen.
1 point isn't much of a lead for Tropa, but I mean, if they wanted to run this clock all the way out, they, in theory, could.
Yeah, but then if they do take the point, then you're tied up. So, oh, that look, yep, there he is. Corner just got hit. He got clipped over there. It looked like on his arm or his tank.
El Cartel making the bump out to the Snake corner. Did he catch the Snake in time? He did.
Okay.
Great move from El Cartel.
El Cartel moving slowly up the Snake, trying to get an angle on that 40 brick player.
Tropa's 40 brick is setting a trap.
I believe that's Kevin Hoffman out there.
Is that Kevin?
I think it is, if I'm not mistaken.
60 seconds.
Ah, he.
Oh!
Nice snap from El Cartel to.
But wait.
50 seconds left. Can they play this out? Oh.
Look, Tropa sneaking. Tap.
Tropa hangs the flag.
El Cartel did not see him at all.
El Cartel, absolutely valiant effort from that fill-in.
I almost lost. I lost him for a sec. I thought he was out. He was very sneaky.
Two really great shots from that Snake player, but unfortunately just didn't catch the Dorito guy in time, and he got there and hung the flag.
Okay, Blackhawks. 10 minutes left on the verge of mercying Sunday sleepers.
30 seconds.
10 minutes left on the clock for Sunday sleepers to do pretty much anything at this point just to get them out of the weeds and
They've
avoid
just been
getting
losing
mercied.
too many bodies too soon. That's what's been going on.
It's
and they
like-
got to stop that from happening.
It's a night and day difference from the team we saw earlier this morning. They can't make their bunkers without getting shot out or can't get kills of their own off break.
Okay, here we got Blackhawks.
But a clean breakout this time for Sunday sleepers.
Both teams 5 alive. There's Blackhawks making it up to that 40 brick. Plenty of time on the clock for Sunday sleepers to make something happen. There's the second home player making the bump out to the corner. As the Snake player moving up the Snake. Looks like he almost got hit there.
Sunday sleepers Snake player absolutely looking for that 40 brick to make a mistake.
And their Blackhawks just call the Viper call, so they know someone's in the 50 Snake.
Blackhawks gonna send their center player up to Tropa's. Did he get him? No, he didn't. There's sleepers, sorry.
There we go. He just got the sleeper Snake.
Blackhawks with a really smart play. Narrowly avoided getting shot and got the Snake player out. It is not looking good for Sunday sleepers.
No, it is not.
hear all of the Blackhawks players talking. They found all the bodies. They know where to be looking, where to be shooting. It's going to be a 3-on-4 now.
Ref coming to check out Johnny. Says it's rub, but he doesn't have much paint left on his back. Oh, ref going to check him out again. Yeah, just confirming that. That's Slim over there, Alan Greco. Junior.
Another bite from the Blackhawks player in the snake up to Sunday Sleeper's snake 2.
And it looks like the Sleepers player sort of walked into his gun there. Oh, Sleeper's going for the rundown.
Johnny missed the rundown, but he's going to have a rundown of his own. Gets the snake player. Sunday Sleepers in an absolute scramble to get these bodies down.
They still got someone in the home, though.
Johnny just clipped out the 50 player. Sunday Sleepers home player bumped out to the snake corner.
Okay. Sunday Sleepers home player. I mean, now snake corner player. Trying to keep Johnny 5 at bay. They just called him out. He's going for the buzzer. You got the time. Just give yourself a little spin. Make sure you're clean. Okay. Now the refs got to get their look, and it looks like Blackhawks just mercied Sunday Sleepers in less than 6 minutes. Good work, Blackhawks. Okay. Now Tropa up 2-0 to El Cartel, 40 seconds left on the clock.
I heard you whisper.
30 seconds.
Okay, let's see what El Cartel can pull out of their hats. El Cartel's with 2 runners.
Another really strong breakout for Tropa.
Oh, Tropa losing a body.
El Cartel just dropped 2 bodies and a minor penalty.
Not something you want to happen.
With 15 seconds left and the amount of bodies El Cartel just dropped, I don't think that there's anything they can do at this point.
It looks like Tropa's trying to get that final 3rd point. 4 seconds left on the clock. Is he going to do it?
I don't think he made it.
It might have registered. Is set? I don't know.
The ref just waved him off. I don't think he got it in time.
Okay. Okay, well, Tropa won it.
Whether it's 2-0 or 3-0, they won it. They put
Good
up,
job, Tropa.
They put up the points they needed to get ahead, and El Cartel just didn't have an answer.
Okay, let's see. So next up, we have Elicit and Hasbins and Crash Outs and Top Chef. We will be back soon.
DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNPaintball.com.
I've been an engineer in paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Okay, here we go. Elicit coming up on your left. Hasbins coming up on your right.
Elicit with a great first set.
Okay, and Hasbins, not so much. Elicit losing their snake side, it looks like. Hasbins spread across the back of the field and bumping up into that Dorito 3 and up into the Snake 1. Hasbins moving through the field. Okay. And Hasbins bumping out to the Snake corner. And up to the Snake 1 at the home in the Dorito corner. Elicit just losing their home player. Their corner trying to going straight from the corner to the Dorito 4. While Hasbins, Snake player moves up to the Snake 2, and one of their center players up into that Dorito 40 Mini W. Elicit holding it down in that 40 brick as Hasbin's Snake player moves up into, oh. Hasbin's Snake player gets shot out on their bump. Here we got Hasbin's 4 bodies alive.
Hasbin's definitely looking a lot
running
stronger
down
from their
that
last
Dorito
point.
side, trying to get that last kill and bump and moving up together through the center and the Snake side. Okay. And there's the concession. Hasbin's beating Elicit.
Hasbin's able to turn it around from their last point.
9 minutes on the clock. 9 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Okay, so here we are. We got New Jersey Crash Outs playing Tom Dente's Top Chef Killers. I believe Crash Outs were on field 2 for their other points. It looks like they lost to Elicit. They lost to, yeah, they're on field 2 both points. They lost to Step Rose Enemy, their first point, and Elicit, the second point. So now they're playing Top Chef Pro, so they're 0-2 for the day. Our first time seeing them over here on field 1.
Another mainstay team from Long Live Paintball as well.
Yes. Okay, so Crash Outs here on the left, Top Chef here on the right. Okay, that was Dente going guns up to that corner. Crash Outs losing their snake corner. Top Chef 5 alive, still, oh, spoke too soon, 4 alive. They lost one of their home players, but they're spread across the field. 2 on the snake side, now 2 on the D side, 1 in the snake 1 on the Dorito 1. Crash Outs in the home, in the Dorito can, in the snake 1. Oh, ref going to check out Top Chef. Snake player, and he is clean. Crash Outs moving up to the snake 2. Posted up on the wire. Here we go. The back player for Top Chef moving into that snake star. Oh, he's going for the rundown. 1. And he got shot at before he get the second kill. So snake side's wide open for Top Chef to go down and get those final kills. What do we got? We got 2 here for Crash Outs, the corner and the home. And the corner's making the bump out to the snake corner, and does he gets the Top Chef player. Good move for NJ Crash Outs, realizing there was a deficit on the snake side and making the bump. And now trying to make that move. Oh, wait, no, they have someone over in that 50. I couldn't see him. He was bunting with the bunker. Crash Outs 3 alive. Pushing past the 50, looking for that last body. They're in that 50 Dorito, their 40 brick, and then the snake 2. I'm not hearing a lot of communication.
Top Chef definitely started the point really promising, but unfortunately
they just lost too many bodies. And here we are, Crash Outs, trying to pinch out that last Top Chef player in the Dorito 1, and there it goes. Crash Out scoring a point against Top Chef with almost 9 minutes left on the clock. Okay, Hasbins coming back out. Elicit's 2-0 today too, so. Okay, Hasbins are going to be on the left, Elicit on the right. Got Chris Cox out there wiping down the bunkers, making sure the players don't get any rub on them.
Making his triumphant return to paintball. He's been MIA for a couple months, but he's back here.
Yeah, a lot of us are MIA in the winter.
Fair. He was never afraid of a little winter ball, but he's back out here again for this season.
Okay, Hasbins making an aggressive play. Looks like Elicit
Elicit
a player.
losing their Aztec and their secondary home player.
He does not seem happy.
Hasbins turning over a new leaf here. They're looking tight and composed compared to their last
5
point.
alive, moving up together as a cohesive unit. Now in that 50 snakeside wedge. And Elicit losing another body. They just had those 2 back players on the D side in the corner and in the can. And it looks like Hasbins are, oh, there we go, there's the concession.
Hasbins up now 2-0 against Elicit.
Like 9 minutes left on the clock. Okay.
Elicit needs to...
They need to formulate a plan because what they're doing, even though it worked for the last 2 games, is not working for them right now, so. And now Crash Outs up 1-0 to Top Chef Killers. Crash Outs, who has lost their first 2 points of the day.
And Top Chef, who's riding on a high against Step Bro's enemy of the state.
So let's see. Let's see if Top Chef Killers can turn it around, make their adjustments, and pull it out. Last minute run to the box. Here we got Top Chef on the left, Crash Outs on the right. Crash Outs making pretty aggressive pushes into that snake.
2 players walking off for Top Chef Killers, unfortunately.
Not looking good, but looking good for the Crash Outs, making aggressive pushes up the field. They lost one of their back players. Here's Top Chef getting into the snake, and there's a concession. Quick concession. Just lost.
Did they just I think that was a concession from the other field and they got confused. Is it?
No, because isn't it? I don't think so.
The one guy was still posted up at the snake and the other dude walked off and he looked a little confused.
I mean, Top Chef lost a lot of bodies.
Yeah,
quickly.
they were down. They were down, I think, 3.
Crash Outs up 2-0. 2 quick points for Crash Outs against Top Chef Killers.
This set, these points are rolling really fast.
Yeah, well, this set they are.
We saw a couple beginning of the morning. We saw a lot of fast points, and then we got into the little bit more methodical side. A lot of people playing it slower, a lot of smarter moves, a lot of smarter plays, and now we're back to fast-paced.
Okay, Hasbins walking out here on the right. Already have Elicit over there on the left.
I think I just heard the Hasbins player say to one of his teammates to play the Snake 1. I think they're going to go for a big run off the break.
Let's see.
Unless they're considering that star the Snake 1. I don't know what their calls are for this layout, but they definitely have a runner.
Okay, let's see where Hasbins goes. Yep, right
I
into
think
the
that,
star.
yeah.
Doubling that home.
And out to the Dorito 1.
Pretty big move. Oh, Hasbins just lost 3 players.
Did they? Minor or I thought that was a minor. The ref still had his red flag on his
But I
pot
think other
pack.
people just got shot out. It's sort of hard to figure out what's going on when you see 4 people walking off at once.
Elicit gonna take advantage of that penalty.
Still a lot of time on the clock.
This could be exactly what Elicit needed to get a point on the board. Looks like they're gonna hang it.
There we go. Still 8 minutes on the clock. Ref's gonna check him out.
Oh.
He's clean. Okay, 2-1.
Unfortunate penalty for Hasbins. Open the door for Elicit to get their first point on the board.
Okay, Crash Outs up 2-0 to Top Chef Killers. 8.5 minutes on the clock, plenty of time. Got Crash Outs here on the left. Top Chef here on the right. Okay. 4 guns up. The top, it looks like Crash Outs lost a body off the break.
And a big bite from Top Chef Killers into that center bunker.
Okay.
Crash Outs with a bump of their own into the Snake 1. A ref coming in to check one of the Crash Out players. Oh, he's running all the way across the field.
So he definitely... oh. Okay, must be clean. Oh, Top Chef losing their Dorito player.
And their
home. Not looking good for the Top Chef Killers. They have someone in that 50 brick and in the Snake. The Snake Star. Both sort of crossed up, focusing on their sections of the field. Crash Outs in the Snake 2, Snake corner. The Dorito W and the Dorito 1. So 4-on-2 situation. And another concession from Crash Outs. I mean, from Top Chef Killers. Top Chef Killers on the verge of getting mercied to New Jersey Crash Outs with a lot of time on the clock.
That'll be their second mercy of the day as well. Their first point of the day, they were mercied by the Hasbins. That definitely won't be good for their margin.
Well, yes.
I think that'll, according to what I see here, they're sitting at the bottom of the
bracket.
Yeah. So hopefully they can make something happen within the next couple of points here.
Hey, there's a lot of time on the clock.
Absolutely.
But at this point, it's a mental game. You're down 3-0. Like, you have to change it around because everyone in that pit is feeling it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hasbins here up 2-1 to Elicit. Hasbins on the left. Elicit on the right. Oop,
Hasbins with a big breakout into the Snake and Dorito, but unfortunately the Snake player is going to get shot.
As well as Elicit, they just lost their second player, and that same guy is having his little fit as he did before. Storming off the field. 3 alive for Elicit. In the home, the can, and the Dorito 1. No one on the Snake side for Elicit. Elicit moving out to that Dorito corner. Hasbins has a Snake corner and a Snake 1.
Hasbins had a player bump from the Dorito can into that Dorito corner, but did not make it alive.
Okay, so we're looking on a 3-on-2 situation here. The Dorito player making a bump to that mini Dorito. Okay. Elicit's can player moved over to the home.
Elicit with a Dorito corner, a Dorito 1, and a home player.
Yeah, they're sort of trapped in that little corner of the field. That home player definitely has to get some kind of control over that Snake, or he is going to wipe the floor with them. Because the Snake just moved up to the Snake 2, and he's got a corner behind him.
A bump from Elicit to the Dorito 4.
From the home.
And a Hasbin player walking out of the back. I'm not sure if that was the home player or not, but
I think I think it was on the D side, I believe. Okay, the home.
And Elicit loses their home player trying to make a bump out to what looked like the snake corner.
So it looks like we got 2 on the snake side for Hasbins, 2 on the Dorito side for Elicit. Both in like the corner and the 50 almost, so they just have to find the bodies. There's a lot of bunkers right there in the center, sort of blocking that shot. Oh.
The 50 Dorito player shot out the snake corner, but I think he just got shot himself.
So that Hasbins player's alone in the 50. And the other Elicit player is
Dorito 4.
Yeah,
but I don't think they know
4.
where either person is. I think it's going to be a game of finding out.
Find the body. They're very close to getting a shot on each other.
Hasbins player hunting up that snake side, but I think he got him.
Yep.
Elicit shot the Hasbin snake player and is going to.
Elicit is about to.
He's running down the field now.
He's about to tie it up. A lot of pods on the ground over there in that snake corner. Okay, he's got to get a check out from the refs. And a clean hang. Elicit just tied it up. 2-2 after being down 2-0 with 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time for either team to make something happen.
Crash outs against Top Chef Killers now, and Top Chef is on the
of mercying Top Chef Killers. I did not see that coming today, especially after New Jersey Crash Outs lost their first 2 points.
You said it yourself, it's a mental game. One of them got down, the other one got up.
30 seconds.
7 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for Top Chef Killers to turn this around.
20 seconds.
Let's see if Crash Outs can complete the mercy.
10 seconds.
Okay, Top Chef over here on the left.
I hear Crash Outs calling that they killed the snake runner. And a big bite up the center into that 40 brick. And another one into the Snake Star and into the Aztec. NJ Crash Outs absolutely developing the field over Top Chef Killers, but they are going to lose a body out of the center. And their snake. Crash Outs, however, has filled the position. Top Chef and Crash Outs battling down the tape on the snake side.
Refs coming to check.
And a minor penalty assessed on Top Chef Killers. I think that's going to seal the deal for NJ Crash Outs.
Well, there's the one player left alive in that 40 brick.
A 3-on-1 is not a position you want to be in.
No, they also have the snake player. Snake. There we go.
Top Chef did have a Dorito. And he shot out the 40 brick. So it's going to even it out here 2-on-2. Top Chef Killers. Unfortunately, their 50 brick player on the D side and their 40 brick player take a shot. I think that's going to do it here for New Jersey Crash Outs, completing the mercy against Top Chef Killers.
Okay, congratulations, Crash Outs on their mercy victory over Top Chef Killers. Now we're back at it with Elicit, and Hasbins tied up with 4.5 minutes left on the clock. As you can see after this, we got Blackouts and El Cartel and Underground Long Island versus Step Bros. So that's what the schedule says.
30 seconds.
Okay.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay.
Hasbins with another big breakout to the Dorito 1 and the Snake Star, and a player up the center into that mini brick.
Looks like
Hasbins going to lose their Dorito player, however.
But they're in the Snake, that mini brick, the home, and the Dorito can, so they got a nice even spread off the back of the field. Looks like someone for Elicit's walking off on the other side of the field from the Dorito side. Just heard Hasbins call it, 43. They know they got killed too.
Secondary home player. That's a concession from Elicit.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a concession from Elicit, and both teams are in X-Ball, so they have a minute turnaround time.
2 minutes.
Or 2 minutes, I apologize.
Sorry.
Seconds.
Okay, here we're back again. Hasbins on the left, Elicit on the right. Hasbins up 1 point, just under 4 minutes on the clock. Has been sending 3 runners, one into the Dorito 1, one into the Dorito can, and
Elicit's going to be dropping a body. That
two
looked like
bodies,
their Snake player.
2 bodies.
2 bodies.
So they got doubled. They doubled the home, and they got a person in the Dorito. One of the homes filled over to the Snake Star, so they're able to spread it out. 5 alive for Hasbins. They got the Snake and the Dorito side locked up in a body in that center mini brick.
Elicit just hasn't had an answer for Hasbin's breakout so far.
Hasbins have had the guns in the right spots all game. Okay. Hasbins, did they lose that? Oh no, the mini brick player moved up into that 40 center brick. Hard to see him there for a sec. Elicit snake wedge player trying to get a shot in on this snake side. Okay,
I hear the Elicit player call a kill on the Dorito side, and there's the Hasbins player walking off the Dorito side.
The one on the, but then there's still that Dorito corner, I believe. Yep, so he can fill in. 4-on-3 situation in favor of the Hasbins, body-wise. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock. And
that's another concession from Elicit.
Trying to save that time, but I'm not sure if I agree with that. Because now they have 2 points to dig themselves out of.
With only 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Not, again, not impossible, but not a position you want to find yourself in.
Okay, X-ball. Okay, so Elicit's going to be coming out here on the left. Hasbins coming out on the right. Let's see what they can do. Let's see if the Elicit can dig their way out of a 2-point deficit. 26 seconds, and Hasbins doesn't have anyone on the box. There's the timeout. Two minutes is not a lot of time to turn everything around.
Is that 6 players on it? Oh, no, he's giving a pod to somebody. I was like, wait a second, you don't want to do that.
Hasbins up 4-2.
Hasbins right in front of us currently sounding very confident.
Just they keep repeating how much time is left. Minute 50, minute 50. Time management is an important part of this game. Minute 50 can be a lot of time, or it could be a very little amount of time. Depends on how you use it. Okay, let's see what Elicit's going to do. Okay.
Elicit with a very heavy center breakout. We haven't seen them do that before. Hasbin's going to take a loss on their secondary home player.
Elicit's bumping up into that 50 Dorito wedge. Aggressive plays, but is it aggressive enough that since they are down 2 points? I don't think so. They should be working on closing out this point just about now, and there's still 4 bodies left alive for Hasbins. Spread across the back and in that Dorito 1. 60 seconds on the clock.
Elicit with a big bump out to the snake corner. Both center players are still alive, and Elicit sending their snake up to the snake one from the star, trying to make something happen.
Unfortunately, there's only 30 seconds on the clock, with 4 bodies left alive for Hasbins.
Hasbins absolutely not giving this up.
Those guns have not stopped ramping the entire point. They're controlling every possible lane that they can.
Elicit losing their snake player and their
two center players.
Both their center players. Just too little, too late, unfortunately, for Elicit. Hasbins is going to take this set.
Okay, then. So that ends this set. And like we said before, we got who's up next? Sorry. We have Blackhawks El Cartel and Underground Long Island versus Step Bro Enemy.
For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
Okay, coming up on the field.
Blackhawks El Cartel. Blackhawks on your left, El Cartel on your right.
Okay. 2 teams doing pretty well today. Well, let's see. Blackhawks with 3 runners off break, doubling the home. El Cartel also doubling the home, making it into the Dorito 1 and the Snake Star and the Mini Temple. Looks to be 5 alive for both sides of the field. El Cartel second home, bumping out to the can, and El Cartel losing their 2 on the Snake side. El Cartel's Dorito player bumping up to that mini Dorito. Here we got Blackhawks. In the home, the mini brick, the center brick,
I think they have a Dorito 4. Yeah, I just saw his hopper move off of the bunker.
And in the snake, so still 5 alive for Blackhawks. Blackhawks center players moving up to that Dorito side wedge. Cartel's home player bumping out to the snake side and that mini tower. There we go. We got Johnny 5 in that snake star trying to make something happen. Mirrored up to El Cartel. Sort of on an island over there with no two. You see that the 2 players from El Cartel on the snakes are definitely communicating. And then El Cartel's got that Dorito corner and a player in the Dorito 2. Now Dorito 3 working together as a unit. And there we go, the
clean bump for El Cartel into the snake corner.
Yep.
Oh, the ref just threw a minor penalty on the corner player for El Cartel.
Blew open that whole side of the field.
I don't think Blackhawks saw that.
And then El Cartel just lost their Dorito player, so it's just,
there's
it was the corner only. There's a concession. Good game for Blackhawks. Okay, Underground Long Island, Step Bros. Both teams, what you said were what, on the bottom, towards the bottom of the brackets? If I'm not mistaken.
Underground Long Island and Step Bros Enemy of the State are sitting 7th and 9th respectively. Currently out of the top 3 that will move on.
Okay. So both not in contention to move on. Well, let's see if a win here can make something happen for them. Okay, Underground on the left, Step Bros on the right. Underground with 4 guns off the break and a runner on the D side who got shot out. Okay, Enemy caught that kill. Just heard him yell kill 1. 5 alive for Enemy. We got 1 in the snake tower, the mini brick. 2 in the home and 1 in the can. The mini brick just moved up to the center 40 brick. Okay, there we go. Underground's making the move into the snake. And the other 3 players have not moved from their primaries. Up, looks like
Step-Bro's going to be losing their center player.
Yep. So now it's a 44. Oh, it was Markey.
Oh. I should have known that he had long hair.
Enemy losing another player.
A little bit of a tactical retreat here for Enemy of the State as well.
So now it's just those 3 bodies right across the back, Enemy. The 2 corners in the home. Underground's got 4 bodies alive spread across the field. The Dorito one, now the Snake one. And these 2 back players really need to make a secondary.
Underground with another bump into the Baby Dorito.
The Snake player to the Snake 2. Oh,
they got the Snake.
Got him on the bump.
They evened it out. It's
so
now
it's a 33.
clean 30-30, or 33, sorry.
Okay. There's, I mean, enemy, they're spread evenly across the back of the field. Not bad positions. Oh, someone's got a gun issue. Someone an enemy. Let's see, to get it back up and running. Nothing's worse than when it's not working. Your gun's not working on the field.
Especially looking down the tape when you got to stop the guy trying to get up it.
Yeah. I know we have a special call sign for that.
Are you going to reveal it on air?
It doesn't matter. Okay, he's got it back up and running.
Not the first time today that we've seen a gun problem. I think some of the paint might be a little brittle breaking inside guns. I've definitely seen a lot of barrel swabs today.
Well, it's tournament grade paint, so your gun's got to be.
And the day started out cold and now it got warm.
Yeah. Definitely got to make sure your guns are working right when you're using the fragile tournament paint.
I hear that Snake Corner's gun shooting. His eyes just turned off because he broke paint in his breech.
Yep,
so,
yeah, I could hear that because I hear him dry firing.
Uh-oh. I mean, hey, if you could get something down the field so that he doesn't move.
Yes.
It's better than nothing.
Because he's got that, he has that player in the Snake Star who it looks like he's itching to move down the field.
I don't see Long Island Underground's Dorito player anymore. I wonder if he bumped into the Dorito 4.
Yep.
Yes, he did. And the home player is going to make a big bump into the 40 brick. Enemy, however, killed the Underground Allies Dorito player. So
I mean, they've been in these spots for the last 3 minutes. We're closing in on 5 minutes, about a 5-minute point, still 0-0. Both teams hanging in tough. We're at a 3-2 situation.
Yeah. 3-2 in enemy's favor, so if they could just lock it down.
And the deep side player looks like he took off. He's up there in the D3.
All enemy the state has to contend with is that center, that 40 brick, and the Snake Star.
And it looks like the Dorito player is making a run for him. Okay, there we go.
And he got him.
And looks like he's trying to go. There we go. There's the concession. Now that was a long point.
Smart paintball from Step Bro's enemy of the state there, just locking in.
I mean, they lost their 2 bodies, so they got to their key positions and they locked them down. They got to the 2 corners in the home and they just let them come to them and they took them out one at a time. Okay. Blackhawks up 1-0 to El Cartel, 9 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for El Cartel to make something happen. We got Blackhawks coming in on the right. El Cartel coming in on the left.
20 seconds.
Okay, 2 guns up off the break for Blackhawks, making it wide.
And El Cartel with a big bite into that 40 brick. Blackhawks with a big bite of their own into the center knuckle.
Oh, El Cartel making it up to that 50 wedge.
That rep is getting awfully close there.
Player is getting a check. Looks to be clean. 5 alive on both sides.
another bump from El Cartel into the Dorito. Was that the 2 or the 1? I didn't quite catch it.
I think that those two are on the same bunker. You see that? He just got clapped out. Yep, they were both on the same bunker. That 50 snake wedge. So a 5v4 situation in favor of El Cartel. Blackhawks moving into that.
El Cartel with a big fill into the Snake Star. Blackhawks going to be losing another player on their Dorito side, it looks like. I don't think they have anybody on that side of the field now, so it's only a matter of time before
the two
El
center
Cartel
players,
realizes.
and here we go. This guy's going to go. They are what we call
We hear
poison
him
on that
poison.
bunker. That means he go for the rundown if it's a poison.
El Cartel with another big bite into the Snake.
Johnny 5, you hear him yelling, poison, poison.
He got him.
Okay. Is it it's just Johnny 5 alive? No, he had a home player. Okay, that's the last 2 bodies for Blackhawks. Now, is there going to be a concession, or are they going to make him hang it?
Looks like they're going to make him hang it.
Hey, that worked out last time.
It did. You're absolutely right.
It worked out for Tropa that time.
At least there was a body this time to like look at his friend and be like, yeah, you're good. And that's a clean point for El Cartel.
Tied up. Just under 7 minutes left on the clock.
Enemy of the state on your left, Underground Long Island on your right. Enemy a point ahead of Underground. And enemy, Step Bros, their line.
That was a long point.
Continuing to play Methodical Paintball.
That was a long point.
Yeah.
I'm surprised people had paint on their back. That was a long point.
Yes, it was. But I see some of them carrying like 7, 8 pods out there. They're definitely not coming out light. So I think they're anticipating.
7, 8. You could put 7, 8 pods in,
Yeah, if you're
6
on that
minutes.
back line and you're dumping paint down the field, yeah, it's gonna go really fast. But I think they're coming out expecting to play the long game because that's what we've been seeing from them the last couple of points. So let's see if they can pull out another one.
Okay, here we go. Step Rose on the left, Underground on the right. Okay, up. Oh.
That was a penalty on Underground.
They lost their snake side, and enemy is going to capitalize on that. You know they will.
Enemy developing the field. Secondary home bumping out to the snake corner and a bump into the 40 brick. I don't think they saw the penalty, though.
Well, that big bump in the snake, he knows no one's there.
Stepro is going to be losing a player off of the Dorito side.
Okay, so a 4v3 situation in favor of enemy.
Ref running to that home player.
Looks clean.
Enemy once again playing the methodical game. They are perfectly fine sitting in their bunkers, finding the bodies, finding the angles, and shooting them out. And a penalty definitely helps them in that regard to get the point done faster.
But the snake player is definitely itching to...
Minor penalty on enemy of the state.
And there goes their advantage. And their snakes...
Underground definitely saw that penalty, so... They're in a very similar position to their last point. The back line is stacked.
Okay, was it? We have underground. He's in the home, and then that Dorito. Look at all those pods on the ground, and he's still got more on his back, so he's planning to shoot it after that first game.
Underground Long Island, I just heard them on their comms. They're counting 2 bodies, missing a third. I don't think they know that he's in the snake corner. I don't think either of them can see him. That leaves the door open for Step Bros to develop that position and get up the field. And there he goes. Into the snake star. Still looking, or still trying to look cross field.
Okay, let's see if Step Bros can capitalize on their body advantage.
Step Bros snake player setting a trap for that bump from the 50 Dorito structure into their D4. That seems to be the lane that he's looking at, if not over the beam.
Underground bumping up to that Dorito 4. Oh, he's in that. No, now he's in the mini W.
And he's going for another bump into that 50 wedge.
And look, he's
enemy player is, I think, reading this like a book. I think that's what he was anticipating him to do, because that looks like the lane that he's watching. There, I think he got him. Yes, he did. Great move from enemy of the state, setting up that trap to get the underground Long Island player.
And now we got the underground Long Island's in the other 50 wedge. He
enemy
took out
gonna be losing the home player.
Okay, so underground's got 2 bodies, one in that wedge, one in the home. And the wedge player just got shot out.
Step Bros snake player shot out the wedge. I think it's a 2-on-1 now.
Yeah, it's just the home for underground. 2 minutes on the clock. And the 2 side players for enemy.
Enemy snake player.
They're going to try to pinch him out. And there's the last player.
Enemy snake player absolutely set a perfect trap for underground Long Island's Dorito player and pinched out the home to get the point. All that pain on their back. And they're still going. I think they're coming out here. They know they're going to play long points. And that's the way they're planning for it. It definitely showed with that one.
Okay, next point. We got Blackhawks coming in on the left, El Cartel on the right, tied up with just under 7 minutes left on the clock. Okay, El Cartel. 2 runners, 3 guns up, doubling the home. One of their mini temple on the snake side just got shot out, so. And then what do we have here? We have, so it's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of Blackhawks. Johnny 5 in that snake star. That's his, seems to be his key spot all day.
He's absolutely living on an island by himself in that snake.
And he's managing it. So they have a 50 wedge, someone in the Dorito 4. And then their back player from the Dorito just moved up into the Dorito 1. Cartel. We got someone in the home. Snake Star. I don't know. I don't see anyone else. There's got to be someone in the Doritos, right?
He might be hiding behind that Dorito 4 or Dorito 3 in the Dorito 4. Yeah,
Yep.
There's a blind spot on the camera view from that corner.
Blackhawks up in bodies. Tied 1-1, 5 minutes left on the clock. Johnny 5 on an island over here in the Snake Star. Does he have gun problems? Yep. Not what you want to have happen.
El Cartel trying to make a... Was that El Cartel? Or maybe it was a Blackhawks player. Somebody looked like they were going for it and they didn't make it.
Yeah, he's swabbing out his barrel. You don't want to be doing that when you're on an island.
El Cartel lost their snake player.
And they just lost someone from the Doritos.
There's the concession from El Cartel.
Good job, Blackhawks. Up 2-1, 4 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Okay, wrapping up this point. Enemy, Step Bros enemy line. And Underground Long Island. Step Bros up 2-0, minute and a half on the clock. Underground walking in on the left. Step Bros walking in on the right.
1 minute and 37 seconds left at game time. If trends are to be believed, I think enemy is either going to run this clock out or they are going to
do something crazy?
Yeah.
They got time to do something crazy.
Especially this line in particular. They have been running the long game on this, but it's also they're up 2 against Underground.
But at the same time, they are the 4th in the bracket, and margin is going to be everything to move on. So winning this with that extra margin could be what they need to move on to out of prelims. Okay, Step Bros, a little more conservative, but they send the wide bodies.
Underground Long Island doubling up the 40 brick and sending somebody, whoa.
Enemy just lost the body.
Underground Long Island with the Dorito 4, their Dorito 50 did get shot out, but he made it. And a Snake Star and 2 center players.
Very aggressive play for Underground Long Island.
Underground Long Island not letting any grass grow under their feet here. They really want to put a point on the board. 60 seconds just called. Underground gonna lose their snake player, unfortunately.
And looks like enemy just lost a body as well. Okay, we're rounding out the end of this. Is enemy going to be able to clear another point? Oh, the snake side player just went out for enemy of the state.
Enemy still has 3 players stacked on that back line, just waiting for Underground Long Island to run into their guns. With 19 seconds left, can Long Island pull out at least 1 point?
Not looking likely.
They're just playing it a little too safe. Yeah, that's gonna do it here, I think, for Underground Long Island, losing to Step Bros enemy of the state 2-0.
Good job, enemy. Okay, Blackhawks up 2-1, 4 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. Let's see. And that win bumped Step Bros up into 3rd for the bracket. So
And they still have another point to play.
They
so
still
if they
have
can
another
widen
point
that
to
margin
play.
even more, that would punch their ticket into the finals.
Against Hasbins. They're playing Hasbins, who's top of the bracket. So we will see how that plays out. Okay. Blackhawks on the right, El Cartel on the left. El Cartel with two
El
runners.
Cartel with a big bite into the Dorito. Dorito 3. Snake corner, Snake Aztec, and a double home.
Ref's coming to check him
check.
out. Yep. And he's clean. 5 alive for El Cartel. Doubled and home still. We got Johnny 5 over here in the snake corner. A home, a Dorito can.
Johnny, comical as ever, was just sitting there with his gun in his lap.
Oh, and the 40 brick. I don't know if someone's in the Doritos. Okay. Okay. Big bump from the Dorito can into the Dorito 3. El Cartel making that bump from the corner into the Snake Star. The Blackhawks center player moving to that snake side wedge, but he gets clipped out on the bump.
El Cartel's secondary home player bumped out into the snake corner, too.
Oh, it looks like he got taken out.
Another big bite from El Cartel into the Dorito 1. Trying to develop the field as much as possible.
Two and a half minutes left on the clock. El Cartel really needs to make a move if they want to even this out and possibly take a win. And they just lost their Dorito 1 player. Just 2 left alive for El Cartel.
El Cartel might still have that Dorito 4. There's that that blind spot. I don't remember seeing a second or a third body walk out, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's still there.
Okay, so 3 left alive for El Cartel. Johnny 5's making a run from all the way up to that snake 2. Okay, now he's in that mini W, the Dorito player. Oh,
El Cartel going to lose their snake player, unfortunately. And they're going to lose their Dorito player.
So just 1 body left alive for El Cartel now. And looks like they got 3 Blackhawks rallying, and they got them. And there's the concession.
El Cartel concedes the point.
With just over 1 minute left on the clock, and they're in X-Ball.
One minute.
Yo, una ayuda, for real. Cartel, ven acá.
Okay, we got Blackhawks up 3-1. Blackhawks on the left. El Cartel on the right. Oh, someone called a timeout. Okay, so just over 1 minute left on the clock. Not very likely El Cartel can pull it out, but at least if they get another point on the clock, that will reduce their margin. Because El Cartel, well, no, there's no chance that they're going to. They only got one win for the day. So not really a chance. Tropa's at the top of the bracket, followed by Blackhawks, and then Sleepers. So we'll see how this plays out. But who knows? Let's see something crazy. I want to see El Cartel send 4 bodies up, guns up down the field. That's what I want to see.
There's another timeout. I think Blackhawks called their timeout.
Okay, coming back after 2 timeouts. Let's see what we can get here.
El Cartel at this point is basically just playing for pride, but anything to improve their margin, it'll help.
Yeah, you die on your sword. You don't give it up.
Never.
Even though it doesn't seem like
a more conservative breakout from Blackhawks this time around.
And El Cartel, they really didn't go past primaries. And they doubled up the 2 back bunkers and they lost bodies. Not what I thought they would do. I thought they would go guns blazing down the center.
I guess when your back's to the wall, you just got to try anything. I thought maybe they thought that would work, but Blackhawks had their guns zoned in on them just the right way, and it didn't work out. I think Blackhawks is just going to ride this point out.
Yeah,
they're
all crossed up. I mean, at this point, it looks like Blackhawks is about to clear out this game. Up 3-1 to El Cartel.
And I think that's going to do it.
Okay.
Blackhawks taking the win over El Cartel.
Okay. So, next up, we have New York Chaos versus Sunday Sleepers and Elicit versus Top Chef. See you in a little bit.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNPaintball.com.
I've been an engineer.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that Carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNPaintball.com.
I've been an engineer in paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNPaintball.com.
I've been an engineer in paintball for
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader.
Welcome back after our short little break. We have New York Chaos walking out here on the left versus Sunday Sleepers on the right. Let's see.
Oh, looks like an early start from New York Chaos got them a minor penalty. I could actually hear the Sunday Sleepers player saying that's a penalty.
Yeah, well,
it looked like an early start or a gun not touching the box. I couldn't tell which one.
Okay, Sunday Sleepers just lost their snake player, so they're 4 alive. Sunday Sleepers going up the gut, taking out that player, but getting shot. Kill, I hear that kill 4. Looking to be a pretty quick point. All they have left is that home bunker, New York Chaos.
If I were them, I would concede this. Save your guy getting painted up.
Well, so currently, I believe New York Chaos is on the bottom of their bracket. And Sleepers is sitting at third.
There's the concession.
Okay, there's the concession. Okay, quick minute point. Okay, now we got
Elicit and Top Chef Killers. Elicit on the left, Top Chef Killers on the right.
So Elicit sitting at second in the bracket. Top Chef Killers is on the bottom.
Top Chef had a pretty up and down day, so maybe they can pull something out here at this is their last point in the bracket, right?
Like you said, you die on your sword. Even if you're not going to advance, you die on your sword.
Absolutely.
It's those two mercies that are really going to kill them there. When we have those conversations about margin, that's what we're talking about.
It's a shame too because they had such a strong showing against Step Bros.
Yeah, but unfortunately their first and last game they got mercied. Okay, so Elicit here on the left, Top Chef on the right. 5 guns up. Oh, looks like one of the guys tripped from Top Chef. 5 guns up from Top Chef. Looks like Elicit making into the snake. Top Chef losing one of their center players.
Elicit player taking a bite into the center. And another bump into that Dorito 1. But the home player bumping out into that Aztec is going to get shot.
Top Chef in that Dorito 4 and that Dorito corner. While Elicit's making a pretty big bite on the snake side. Oh, that was a pretty interesting jump, how he worked his way into the snake from Top Chef. He saw them building up on there and knew he had to match it. And it looked like, oh, he almost got him. And he got taken out, the snake player for Top Chef. Now Elicit's gonna make that charge up the field, try to take out that Dorito 50 player. They got the Dorito corner, so now it's just only that Dorito 50 player. Do they even know he's there? And there's the concession. Okay, 2 pretty quick concessions in a row.
Maybe the little break we had invigorated some of these teams to start pressing the gas pedal a little bit. It's been very up and down all day. You got fast points some sets and really slow, really methodical paintball some other sets.
Okay. Oh.
The new Star Bunker being a mainstay in pretty much every team's breakout too, along with a double home.
Yeah, I mean it's used very well on this layout, the way it's put on the field. So we got Chaos and Sleepers walking out to the field right now.
30 seconds.
Sleepers up 1. I don't know what's going on here with the ref.
10 seconds left. They better get to the box.
Are they at the... What?
A little bit of a confusion on the box here.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on. They were talking with the ref about something, and it led to a little bit of confusion. Not exactly sure what the confusion's about.
I think I heard one of the Chaos players asking if they're supposed to have 5 or 4. Was there a penalty we didn't see last point?
That was a concession.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Okay, we'll let the refs deal with this.
Just got a confirmation from a ref that Sunday Sleepers will be starting with 5 alive on the box.
Okay, looks like Chaos is all the way up there in that brick. Sleepers made it into the snake, still doubling that home.
Sunday Sleepers losing their snake player and a player out of the, oh, that's 3.
There's penalty. And that looks like there's just 1 player left alive. Oh, wait, no, they're pulling him.
It looked like there was a major penalty on top of 2 players dying off break.
Okay. That should even it out. 1-1. Very quick point. All it takes is that 1 major penalty, and bam, that's the game.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is the snake player, I think, got shot out trying to get into the snake, and the Aztec player, it also seemed like, didn't make his bunker properly. I didn't see who the penalty was assessed on, but they definitely got one. The flag was laying on the floor right in front of that star.
Yeah, I saw the ref doing the moving motion. Okay, tied up. 1-1, 10 minutes on the clock. Another quick point. Okay, Elicit and Top Chef Killers. Elicit up 1-0. 10 minutes, 26 seconds on the clock. Just want to give a quick shout out to Roz Food Truck over there in the parking lot. Anyone here at Long Live Paintball who's hungry? Roz cooking up some good food in his food truck. Just had a burger. It was great. So give a little shout out right there. Okay. So Top Chef on the left, Elicit on the right. Elicit sending 2 wide runners. Top Chef getting the snake at the end, checked out. Looks to be clean. That looks like Top Chef doubling up that. That looks like Dente that moved up there.
Seems like it.
Yeah, doubling up that star. Oh.
2 refs running. That's never good. Top Chef losing one of their snake players. It seems like they had 3 stacked on the snake side. Bump from that mini brick into the Dorito can.
Yeah, so they got the corner and the star and the can and the Dorito 3. Yeah, that's definitely Dente. I recognize his stance anyway, shooting off the ground like that. And the refs coming to check out the snake player for Elicit. Looks clean. Still 5 alive for Elicit. The star, the mini tower, the home, the Dorito 1 and the Dorito corner. Okay. Looks like Top Chef just lost their Dorito 2 player.
And their snake player.
So that's all I see there is that corner. Is there anyone else?
I don't think so.
Yeah, not looking good for Top Chef Killers in this situation. He's asking for a paint check.
Ref with a little slip there.
Called him clean. Elicit pushing up on the field, trying to get out that last body.
Elicit Dorito player running down it.
Yeah, right to the corner. He's gonna try. Got him on the side.
There it is.
Okay. Top Chef player looks a
little bit
upset.
of bonus ball.
Well, you know what? You get shot out, you go out quick.
Yeah.
You don't get up slowly because, as far as he's concerned, he sees you standing there. You're fair game. Okay. Top Chef down 2-0 to Elicit. Now we got a tied-up game. 2 quick points in less than 2 minutes. New York Chaos coming in on the left. Sunday Sleepers coming in on the right.
30 seconds.
Oh, pod runner trying to get that last pod. Four guns up for New York Chaos, a runner to that corner.
Sunday Sleeper is going to be losing a back Dorito player.
They got someone in the... Oh, he went for the bump to the star and he got clapped out. There's the concession.
Another fast concession between
Sleepers
these two
just
teams.
lost too many bodies too quick. And there's Chris Cox again. Wiping down a bunker. Looks a little confused.
You never know with him.
There he is. He's wiping down a bunker. Such a nice guy. And I think that's Jordan Masters wiping down the other bunkers over there.
A lot of friends out on the field right now.
Yep. I've definitely played many tournaments with these guys. Good guys. They love reffing.
Without them, we wouldn't have the sport we have. So
Yeah,
we're
someone's got to do it.
always eternally grateful to them for arguably getting shot more than the players do.
Oh, they definitely do. Okay. There's 5 on the box for Top Chef. Down 2 points to Elicit.
Heavy breakout Dorito way for Top Chef Killers.
And
Snake player on an island.
They lost their whole Dorito side off break. Did not pay out for them.
Elicit losing their snake player and Top Chef making a big bite of his own into the snake 2.
Okay, well, at least Top Chef, they have good field awareness. They just called out 3 positions.
Looks like that bump from Elicit into the snake star was successful.
And Top Chef made it from the God bunker to the
Elicit losing
corner.
their snake player.
Okay. They got the 2 players right there. That's all. Oh, is there someone in that Dorito corner? Yeah, there's someone. So they got 3 players across that back side of the field. Dorito corner, Dorito can, and the home.
We
But
saw
Top
this
Chef,
with Step Rose a couple of points ago. If they just play it smart and let them run into their guns, they'll have it. Just finding the bodies where they're at and getting the right angle on them.
And yeah, Top Chef's up here in the 240s, that Snake 2 and the 40 center brick.
A ref running in with looks like his hand is on his penalty. Okay.
He's clean. Oh, just got shot out. The cam player. And the home player.
Elicit's saving grace here is that player in the Dorito, but a 1-on-2 situation is not where you want to be when you're 2 points up. I don't think they know where he is.
And at the same, it definitely doesn't seem like they know where he is. At the same time, Elicit can afford to let some clock run. Top Chef can't. They need to close at this point, and they need to close it out in the next 20 seconds.
No doubt.
Because time is not their friend, and the game's pretty much half over. And every second that they waste now is 1 second that they have less to do what they need to do. So
if that Elicit player just hangs out in that bunker, they don't know where he is. He just sets a trap for them at that start box. He could come out with the win in this one.
They know a body's out there, but I haven't heard.
Why'd you battle him? I would played sneaky.
Because at that point, he could just crawl all the way to the star and take him. Oh, they got him. They got him. They got to touch this box. They need the time if they're gonna if they want to win it. Okay. Now they got to check him out. And a clean hang. Top Chef just got a point. Okay. After this, we got the last one of prelims. Step Bros, Hasbins, and Underground and New Jersey Crash Outs. Should make some interesting paintball. Okay. New York Chaos come over here, walk into the box.
Sunday Sleepers needs to lock down a game plan on not losing bodies off the break.
That is true.
I think that's something they've struggled with pretty much all day. They've had a couple points where a lot of their guys died off break, and
they got to change their whatever path or whatnot. Okay. Okay, both teams sending people snake
looks like
side.
a clean breakout for Sunday Sleepers and New York Chaos.
Looks to be 5 alive on both sides. New York Chaos up in that 40 brick.
Sunday Sleepers going to lose their. Oh no!
Just a fill.
Just a fill. That was a little bit of a weird run to the corner, but.
And then the secondary homes filling over snake side, so they're going snake heavy. There's Alan Greco Jr. checking out the snake corner. And he's out.
No penalty, but not a bunker you want to lose when you're the only one on that side.
Well, that's the thing. Now Sleepers, they're taking a snake-heavy approach. They have to get that snake player up the field to do what he's got to do.
New York Chaos is locking down the snake side, it looks like, with a trap being set at that 40 brick.
Yeah, he's posted up.
Sunday Sleepers putting a player of their own into the 40 brick as well to set a trap for the D side.
Sunday Sleepers with the 2 corners and the home. Still 5 alive for Sunday Sleepers. Good field positioning. Oh,
nice kill by Sunday Sleepers.
Yep, and he was setting that trap for him, and he walked into it and took it over. Oh,
ref coming in to check the Sleepers snake player.
Looks clean. Okay, Chaos definitely, I hear him yelling. He knows he's there in the snake.
New York Chaos putting up a strong fight against Sunday Sleepers, not wanting to give up position. Sunday Sleepers snake player shooting out the home for New York Chaos. Sunday Sleepers looking for that last body. I think I hear him calling it out. New York Chaos, valiant effort, but unfortunately he gets shot out by the Sunday Sleepers center player. And that's going to tie it up for Sunday Sleepers and New York Chaos.
Well played, Sunday Sleepers. Okay, Top Chef down 1 to Elicit.
Seconds.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see what happens. Top Chef on the left, Elicit on the right.
Top Chef Killer is going to be losing their Dorito end center player, but it looks like 5 alive for Elicit.
Now 4. They just lost one of their home players.
Still a body advantage for Elicit.
4-on-3 situation. Top Chef, though, spread out good across the back.
Making a bump into that snake star.
Into the snake 1.
I think Elicit lost their back snake.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So we're looking at a 3v3 situation. Spread across the back and then up the snake. Both snakes somewhat on an island. And Elicit losing their back Dorito player. Looks like Top Chef's making a run down the field. He did not see the Dorito corner player.
Looks like it's just a snake, and I think there's somebody hiding the Doritos on Top Chef Killers. I think it's a 2-on-2. Yeah, he's in the 50.
The 50, yeah, the 50 Dorito wedge. 2-on-2 situation, slightly better positioning for Top Chef Killers.
Both guys on Top Chef are looking the snake way. Could open up the door for Elicit's Dorito player to sneak up the field.
Seems to be hanging back in that corner. Okay, now he's going. There we go. Okay, he took out, so it's a 2-on-1 situation. Okay, there we go. Elicit just won. They just took out the last player from Top Chef.
Nice cleanup from Elicit there.
And there's the concession. 2 minutes left on the clock. Elicit up 3-1. Good point. Okay, now we got it tied up. New York Chaos and Sunday Sleepers with just under 6 minutes left on the clock.
If Sunday Sleepers can make it clean again off break, make their bunkers, and establish some type of dominance like they did last point, I think they can. I think they can turn this around for themselves.
Got to stay alive. That's the key. We got New York Chaos on the left, Sleepers on the right.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Four guns up for New York Chaos.
Sunday Sleepers going to be losing their home player, unfortunately. Ref coming to check this Aztec player. I think he asked for the check.
And he's out. Tap on the back. So that's only 3 left alive for Sunday Sleepers.
Sleepers with a heads-up battle in the snake on the tape. Both teams have a 40 brick.
Chaos still doubled up in the back. Their Dorito player making a huge bite up to the Dorito 4. And
Sunday Sleepers concedes the point.
Okay, 5 minutes left on the clock. Okay, Elicit up 3-1. Top Chef Killers. Elicit coming in on the left. Top Chef coming in on the right.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Timeout.
Okay. Well, I guess someone called a timeout.
One minute. Seconds.
Okay, looks like Top Tep took a timeout just because they had to clarify who had to be on the field.
20 seconds.
Okay, now teams are situated. Got Chris Cox cleaning off the bunkers there again. Real A+ job there, Chris Cox.
There is a gap in the net. Maybe during the next break we can start throwing paintballs at him.
That's not nice.
He loves me. I could get away with it.
Okay, 2 runners. Top Chef Killer taking big bites. But
Top Chef Killer is going to be losing their.
But they lost one of their back players.
Their secondary home player. If they were going to double it again.
Yeah.
And Elicit going to be losing 2.
Oh, Top Chef losing their snake player.
It looks like it's just a Dorito.
3.
Doritos 3 and the snake corner. Oh, they do have a 40 brick player bumping into the snake 50 wedge.
Yeah, I hear Dente over there calling the snake corner.
A little bit of a tactical retreat from Elicit there to the Dorito can, trying to get some field coverage.
Okay, 60 seconds left on the clock. Top Chef needs to make something happen. There
Looks
he
like Tommy
goes.
Dente is going to take a big bite into the snake 1.
And then he's going in the 2.
Almost like telepathy. They moved at the exact same time. Top Chef with great field position. Just trying to battle this point out.
Unfortunately, time's not their friend. They only got 20 seconds left on the clock, and they're down by 2. This is where we say in paintball, you die on your sword. You don't give up. Doesn't matter if there's only 10 seconds left on the clock and you're down. You fight every last breath. And Dente just got taken out.
Elicit holding back Top Chef Killers to secure their win 3-1.
And congratulations, Elicit.
They'll be moving on.
Yes, they are 3-1, so they will be moving on.
They're the first in their bracket too, right?
I mean, there's a slight possibility. Very slight possibility they wouldn't, but the numbers would have to line up. Let me see something. I have to take a look at the schedule real quick. Actually, no, because the last game is Step Rose Hasbins. So, yeah, they are 100% moving on. Because I was going to say if Step Rose and Hasbins both win, then they might not, but no, only one of them's winning. So 100% chance Elicit's moving on. Congratulations. I guess they get the bye if they're top of the bracket. So we'll see if they maintain that. Okay, Sunday Sleepers coming out here against New York Chaos. New York Chaos taking a big bite over into that Snake Star.
A ref coming in to check Sunday Sleeper Snake player, and he gets pulled out. This is not looking good for Sunday Sleepers. Down a point, lost a body. There's still a lot of time. They could pull it out.
Sunday Sleepers home player moving over. New York Chaos still rocking out the 2 bodies in the home. Still 5 alive. Look at the New York Chaos has someone on the inside part of the star. Only the second time we've seen that today.
I hear one of the back players calling 53. Sunday Sleepers definitely still has 4 bodies on the field, though. I think they got a kill count wrong there. Sunday Sleepers with a snake.
At the star, the brick, the 3, and the corner.
Yep.
4 minutes left on the clock. Sunday Sleepers bumping into that snake side 50 wedge. No real snake side presence for New York Chaos right now.
Sunday Sleepers losing another body. And their Dorito, Sunday Sleepers losing their Dorito corner as well. A ref coming in, throwing a minor penalty on Sunday Sleepers snake player. I think that's going to do it for Sunday Sleepers. Yeah, they no more bodies on the field.
And there's a concession. Sunday Sleepers down 4-2. 3 minutes left on the clock. And we're in X-Ball right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. 3 minutes on the clock's plenty of time. It can be done. So New York Chaos is the bottom of the bracket right now. Sunday Sleepers, they need a win to move on. So we'll see what happens there, because they're on they're in the fourth spot, but a win would push them up. Win would push them to the fourth spot. I mean the second spot. Sorry.
Sunday Sleepers needs to find the twine here against New York Chaos and see if they can pull something out and even it out, or maybe even take the W over them. But from the way it's been looking out on the field this last set, it doesn't look like they've had an answer to New York Chaos in the last 2 points. So they got to pull something else out of their playbook and see if they can make it work.
One minute. Seconds.
Okay, so we got New York Chaos coming up here on the left. Sleepers on the right, down 2 points with 3 minutes left to go. And like I said before, the Sleepers need this win to secure their spot.
10 seconds.
Five guns up off the break for Sunday Sleepers.
What a big bite from Sunday Sleepers into the Dorito 50. Unfortunately, he didn't make it alive, and neither did the corner. New York Chaos going to be losing a player of their own on the D side. It's going to be a 4-on-3. New York Chaos still has the back. As I said that, he bumped over to the snake can, or Dorito can, and to the Dorito corner.
Sleepers just made a big bump from the home all the way up to that 50 Dorito wedge. They're definitely taking big bites. Let's see if they can capitalize and make this work.
Sunday Sleepers snake player looking inside for those two bodies in the center, and maybe even that home.
Looks like Chaos just lost another player.
Sleepers with about minute and 50 seconds left, absolutely running the field, trying to get these points back. Looks like it's paying off for them.
Yeah, they've taken the 50. Taken out it. Now they're going for the home. And hangs. Okay. 4-3. Well, let's make sure it's a clean hang.
great point by Sunday Sleepers to reel it back in 1 more point closer to tying or going over New York Chaos.
I think the tie will help them out, but they definitely can't lose this. Still checking them out real good. Clean hang. Okay. Very easy. If they do another point like that, they can tie it up in less than a minute and a half.
One minute.
Okay, minute 37 left. Sunday Sleepers just pulled in a real quick point against New York Chaos, and they're down by 1. So let's see if they have what it takes to pull out another point, tie it up. A tie would be good. A win would be great. A win would definitely secure their spot at, in the finals. But let's see what they can do if they have another trick up their sleeve, because that was a nice quick point. Sleepers coming in on the left. Chaos coming in on the right. Okay, looks like someone just called the timeout. That's what the timeouts are for when you're in X ball. Give your guys an extra minute to get to the box in between points. Okay, New York Chaos sending runners out.
Another strong
wide.
breakout from Sunday Sleepers.
Looks to be 5 alive on both teams. Sunday Sleepers getting in that center 50.
Sunday
real
Sleepers
quick.
really pushing the issue here.
Well, they know what they need to do, and they know what's at stake. Taking those 2 center wedges.
New York
Chaos
Chaos
losing a
losing
player.
their snake player. They still got 2 guys stuck in that home. Snake corner and a Dorito can. Not positions you really want to be in when the rest of the team you're playing against is halfway up the field. But we've seen it happen.
50 seconds left on the clock, so.
We've seen it happen where they just stack that back line and let them run into their guns. Maybe Sunday Sleepers can pull something out. Big bite up the snake. New York Chaos's snake corner didn't see it. New York Chaos
just
gonna
lost
drop.
a home player. 30 seconds left on the clock. Sunday Sleepers really wanted to take this point.
Sunday Sleepers back snake player just basically jogged up to that 40 brick.
They just lost another player, New York Chaos. 20 seconds left on the clock. They got to make this run down, try to take out the home player. Took out the corner, took out the home.
Go for it.
Got to run, 10 seconds on the clock. What are you doing? Just get it, hit the buzzer. Oh, geez. Yeah, he didn't.
Quick recovery, though. He basically spun himself around like a top there and landed on his feet.
Okay, let's see if he's clean.
With 4 seconds left.
Got Jordan Masters checking him out.
That's a clean point for Sunday Sleepers. Going to tie it up with New York Chaos, but 4 seconds left. I don't think they're going to play it, but
I don't think you play less than 10 seconds. I don't think so, if I'm not mistaken.
I think the prerequisite is they ask you before you want to do it, but I don't see what the point of it is. Just don't waste the paint.
Okay, so next up's the last set of prelims. Let's see who we got. We have Step Bros and Hasbins, Underground, and Crash Out. So let's see how this goes. Yes, Step Bros and Hasbins are currently 2nd and 3rd in their bracket. Crash Outs and Underground are 4th and 5th. It is possible that the winner of the Crash Outs game might take the 3rd spot if the margins are right. So let's see how it happens. It is possible. Oh, are they? Oh, no. Okay, no. They're not playing the 4 seconds. I didn't think they were.
No, I think they're just running the clock out.
Yeah. Okay, Sleepers.
4 seconds of paintball.
Yeah, I mean, I only think you can run the field. Okay, Sleepers. That tie just secured their spot. They are 2nd in the bracket. So it bumped Blackhawks out. Because I think Sunday Sleepers was 4th. So congratulations, that bracket. That black. Got a little tongue time. That bracket is set. Tropa is 1st. Sleepers is 2nd, and Enemy of the State is 3rd. Okay, Step Bros and Hasbins. Step Bros on the left, Hasbins on the right. Okay, currently 2nd and 3rd in the bracket, but nothing set in stone. If you do the math, it's very easy one of them could get bumped out. So Both teams need this win.
And both teams have had an up and down day today.
Yep.
So we'll see what they pull out.
Okay. Hasbins tripling that home.
It looked like a slow start from Hasbins there. The one guy was, I think, behind the box.
And then the third home player got shot out on his bump.
Enemy the State have 2 players in the, well, he bumped out into the Aztec, but they've been doing that pretty much consistently all day, doubling the home and making their secondary bumps from there, but they lose their snake corner.
But their Dorito corner player made it to that D4 pretty effortlessly. Looks like Hasbins is stretched out. Oh, I was going to say pretty good across the field, but they just lost their snake mini tower, their god player. So Hasbins in the Dorito corner, the home, and the snake star. Step Rose in that Dorito Mini W, working their way up to that Dorito 50 wedge.
Hasbins caught it. They just made the call.
They called it the second he moved there. Okay, Step Rose making it into that snake. Is that a 33 situation?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I thought there was a 4th player for Step Rose, but he must have gotten out. Hasbins thinks the 50 is shot. Step Rose and the snake star, the 50 wedge, and the center. Okay. Both sides sort of hunkering in their positions. Okay, Hasbins moving up to the Dorito 1, now the Dorito 2. The ref is coming to check him. Says he's clean. That was a weird, you just throw the pod in the air like that? Did you see that?
Gotta make them fly.
He just chucked that pod like 20 feet. Okay, Step Rose, home player, making that run out to the Dorito corner. So this snake player seems to be on an island. Hasbins home player moving out to the corner. Looks like Hasbins has lost a player from the D side. 32 situation.
Hasbins, unfortunately, doesn't have the best field position right now. They do have a guy in the snake star, but in comparison to the 50, where enemy seems to be kind of trying to lock him down,
I think they're playing that whole set the trap and let them come to him. We're 4 minutes in, so we're a third of the way through the game. And enemy's just being patient.
yeah, they got their guns down. They're just watching the lanes instead of holding their gun and shooting, conserving paint.
Well, yeah, I mean, this guy here still has 3 pods on his back. It's been 4 minutes. I'm shocked. Okay, the snake player looks like he wants to make that bump. The Hasbins player's looking inside.
Enemy's going to run down the highway, it seems.
Okay. Looks like Step Rose is making that move up the gut.
Enemy center player zoning in on that back Dorito.
He's got to watch the star player.
And he got shot.
Yep, they know the count, 22. Looks like they're both sort of going under the hole. Let's stay in our spot and let the and have them walk into our gun. Five minutes into this game, it's 22. Not a lot of movement. Yeah, I don't see any pods on this Hasbin player's back, so he's just sort of hanging tight, waiting until he sees one.
They're holding their guns up and talking. I can hear them.
Yep.
What are the odds you think we see a time limit draw? Did he get him?
I don't know, but
I don't think so. That's a lot of paint for somebody that doesn't have any left. Yeah, he just realized it.
Okay. That play he's been moving all over the place. He was going wedge, wedge. The Step Bros player over there. He's
maybe trying to confuse him.
Well, yeah.
Get him thinking he's in a bunker that he's not.
Oh man.
Going on 6.5 minutes here for 1 point.
Yeah,
neither team wants to give it up.
They all got to be tired. That's a long time to be running around. They're all running low on paint. It's going to get to the time where they start picking stuff up off the ground. But no one wants to lose it because they lost all this time. That 7 minutes of time been played right now. Just waiting for their window.
If you're on your knees, just sit crisscross applesauce and wherever you are. Conserve your energy. That's a joke, but honestly, at this point, it would help them.
I mean, yeah, these guys got to be out of paint.
I think they all are at this point.
Yeah. The one player that had a lot of paint on his back got shot out.
Yeah.
The guy that had like 3 pods on his back. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much in this offer. Yeah, he's picking stuff up at the ground. Okay, Hasbins making a move.
Here we go. Did the enemy player survive? Looks like he did.
Oh, Slim's gonna go check him.
If he got that, that's it. Oh, whoa.
What?
He got called out by the refs. You can't do that.
That was definitely a questionable thing that happened.
I thought if a ref calls you out and tells you to get out and you signal to not only the refs but the opponents that you're out, isn't that...
Maybe it was a dead man walk?
I don't know.
consider any upward motion that you're signaling you're possibly out? They'll detect
A little bit confusion on the last point there. It seemed like the Hasbins player that was called out by the refs and signaled to the opponents that he was out shot the enemy player that was in the center. From what we know, that's not.
We'll just leave that out. But okay, underground and crash outs. Looks like crash outs lost a player off the break. Underground
getting a check in the Dorito can.
Looks to be 5 alive, doubling the home. Snake player's making his way into the star. Crash outs using a second home player, but they are in the home. Now the Dorito corner, they got someone up in the Doritos. Still 5 alive for underground, making it into that snake 1. Now the snake 2. Underground still 5 alive. Crash outs with no snake. Oh, 4 alive now. Sorry. Crash outs with no snake presence.
Underground to Long Island with the body advantage. They can take that and make something happen with it, but it seems like they're comfortable just sticking to their bunkers for right now.
Hey, 10 minutes still on the clock. It's 0-0. They have something to work with at this time. They're in the Dorito corner of the home, the mini snake tower, and the mini brick. So spread out across the back. Looks like Crash Outs just lost a player off the D side.
That's going to put it 2-on-4. Underground LI with the advantage.
Yeah, Crash Outs are currently at the home, and the Dorito 1.
New Jersey Crash Outs with a tactical retreat back to the Dorito can. A big bump into the snake corner from that home player. Try and get some field spread with the body disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, if you leave that snake alone, you're not going to be in good position. You definitely have to keep that under control. And then the can moved out to the corner. Crash Outs has someone in the snake star.
Crash Out, despite being 2 bodies down, not afraid to push the issue.
Oh, there's a concession.
Save the time.
Okay. Underground taking the point. Okay. Now, I should probably get some clarification later from the refs, but Hasbins up 1-0 with 3.5 minutes left on the clock.
You know, after that, this is about to be a fun one, especially with 3 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock to make 2 points happen to get back over on Hasbins. Enemy of the state is going to be pulling something out of their playbook here.
Let me look at the scoreboard right now. Okay. Well, if things go as it will, Step Bros are sitting in at 3rd, but still a lot can happen. We got Hasbros, Elicit, Step Bros, Hasbins. But the margin's very tight. It's only like a half a point margin, so a lot can happen in just a few minutes. So let's see what Step Bros is going to do. know they're feeling a little salty about that last point.
I would.
Oh. Step Rose is starting down a body? I have no idea what happened. I just heard someone yell 5-on-4, and I saw someone running off. Four guns up. Kill off the break from Hasbins, so it's a 4v4 situation. 2 people stuck in the home on both sides. Hasbins lost another body.
Snake corner.
4-on-3 situation. They turned around being down, and now they're up a body. Okay, Step Rose snake player is making his way into the snake.
Big bite into the snake.
Did he make it into the 2? No, he made it into the 1. It looked like he was going for the 2. Just under 3 minutes on the clock.
I just heard Step Rose call out kill 3. Looks like they killed one of the Hasbins back players.
Okay, so
definitely the fastest point we've seen from the Step Rose line by far.
Well, they didn't have time was not an option for them.
Another player dropping for Hasbins.
Okay, looking to be a pretty quick point. Looks like
Step Rose cleaning it up in what was that, a minute?
About a minute 20. I think it was 3:30, so yeah, about a minute 20. Nice quick point by Step Rose. Well played. Getting checked out by the ref. He's clean. Step Rose tying it up. Good job, Step Rose, enemy of the state. I should really ask them if they want to be called Step Rose or Step Rose, enemy of the state, or enemy. I didn't talk to them about it. We'll just call him Step Rose since there is an enemy of the state line.
If we get a chance, maybe we'll walk back there and talk to him.
Yeah, but they're running these points pretty quick.
Oh yeah, you got to.
And we're running a little behind schedule, so time. You know, good thing it's daylight savings. We got that extra hour today, because I don't think we're getting out of here before like 7 o'clock.
It's all right. We got paintball with the best seats in the house.
Oh yeah.
Well.
The best seats in the house are the one that catch you wet.
I don't know if you guys can see it on the broadcast, but that little black tarp that keeps flapping between the 2 cargo containers, that's where we are. It's been a long day of spray past the net and
the black now yellow tarp.
Yes, and
it is definitely yellow on that side.
The wind pushing the monitor, so we can't see what we're supposed to be looking at.
Okay, underground on the right, crash outs on the left. 9 minutes on the clock. Game in 5. Let's see what happens. Underground, 4 guns up and a runner. Oh, the snake runner got shot.
Another double home situation with a center player. Crash outs looks like they have
5 alive.
5 alive.
Up in the Dorito 3. Oh,
and another player going down from underground. Their whole snake side is completely blown open.
Let's see, crash outs is a 5-3 advantage. Let's see if they have what it takes to equalize this game. All players are evenly moving up the field as a cohesive unit.
That's
underground losing another player from their D side.
It's a 2-on-5 situation here.
And
I see a ref on the sideline saying to look
good
for his head.
positioning, because those are not the best 2 bunkers to be in if you're outnumbered 5-2, especially that mini brick in that home, because those bunkers are about to get very small very quick for them too.
New Jersey Crash Out's going to be losing their rear snake player in that star.
4v2 situation.
Underground feeling the pressure, but still finding a way to get the kills to even it out.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just hang down and let them come to you. That's your option. One of them's aiming snake side, one of them's aiming D side.
I just
they're
heard
locking
one of
it
the
down.
Underground players saying save your body, so good communication.
He said save your body. I thought he said Xavier's got you.
Maybe he did.
Oh, I don't know. I
heard-
thought he said Xavier's got you, baby. I don't know. Do we have clarification? What'd he say? Okay. I wonder if his name's Xavier. No? Either way, working together. Refs coming out to check out Underground. That's Alan Greco Jr. over there. Oh. He pulled out one of the last Underground players. Now it's a, what, 1-on-4 situation?
I believe so.
Underground happy to let the cock run out. Crash Out's pushing past the 50s, and there's the last player for Underground walking off, and Crash Out coming to hang it. Tying it up with 6 minutes left, 1-1.
Step-Bro's enemy of the state against Hasbins. Kind of a little bit of a grudge match now because of the bit of a questionable thing happened their first point, but makes for interesting paintball sometimes.
Okay, I want to see some crazy stuff happen. Come on. Come on, enemy. Let's pull it out. Let's do something crazy.
Looks like they have 5 guns. Oh, and a little bit of a slow start for enemy of the state, but 5 guns up off the break. They are gunning for it.
Okay, we're at the 2-minute mark. It's 5v5 situation.
A big bump from enemy into the Doritos as well.
He said
And
snake
another
corner.
one
No
up.
one's in the snake corner.
Or Dorito, my bad.
No. I heard Hasbin say snake corner, snake corner. There's no one in the snake corner. Now there's someone in the snake corner.
Now there is.
Yeah.
Getting confused on where the bodies are.
Okay, enemy up in that 40 brick, a very popular bunker today. Seems to be made effortlessly. Now into,
I think that was Mark.
He was making that bump and he got clipped on the hopper.
A minute and 17 seconds, a minute and 10 seconds, sorry, to get this point finished out for either team. Tied game here. There's the 60-second call. Hasbins is the top seed in this bracket, but Step-Bros, I think, is sitting in
third.
Yeah, so
No, Hasbins is actually second.
Hasbins is second.
So, I mean, the ideal thing.
A tie would be better than a loss for either team,
Yep.
but a win would obviously be
The
ideal.
tie would move them both on, because both, yeah, tie would move them both on because Crash Outs and Underground both have 2 losses. If they tie right now, they're both moving on no matter what. And 8 seconds left on the clock.
3 seconds left. I don't think it's going to matter much.
Okay.
Tied game for enemy of the state.
So
Step
now
Bros
each
and
team has 11 points. And the best either crash outs or underground can do is get 10. So that final bracket, it's going to be Elicit, Hasbins, and Step Bros Enemy of the State. And the first one's Tropa Sleepers Enemy of the State. So both enemy lines safely making it out of prelims. Congratulations. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Tropa and Elicit are getting the bye. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm mistaken, please correct me.
they'll know when they tally up the scores at the end of it.
Yeah, well, yeah, I believe that's how when there's 16 moves on, the top 2 teams normally get the bye. Okay.
Doing some quick math here for you viewers at home.
Paintball math, but paintball math isn't like regular math, so let's see how it goes. But we still got underground and crash outs tied up right now. 6 minutes on the clock. 5 alive off the break for crash outs.
Here, crash
underground
outs
just
calling kill one.
Yeah, they just got a kill from the snake side. Crash outs making that aggressive move up to the center.
New Jersey crash outs losing their snake player and their Dorito player at the same time. Not a good look for New Jersey crash outs right now.
So they just have a player up in the 40 brick and the home player moving over to the God bunker.
4-on-2 advantage for Underground Long Island. Not afraid to push the issue either. Making their way up the snake side. New Jersey crash outs 40 brick player absolutely setting a trap there. Hopefully trying to catch that snake player from.
Okay, crash outs just moving out to the corner from the home.
New Jersey crash outs killing Underground Long Island snake player.
So now what are we, a 2v2 situation? Or is there
3v2.
3v2? Oh, there he is. The third body's over there in the Dorito 2.
Underground fills out to the snake corner to contest. Underground Long Island moving up into the snake star and into the snake 1. I don't know why that New Jersey crash outs player isn't rolling his gun at that snake.
Yeah, I mean, in the snake corner, what you're supposed, you don't stop shooting. I mean, look, he's got plenty of paint on his back.
He saw the move too. He should just start rolling his gun to stop him from moving even more, but took the advantage there and got into Underground Long Island's snake 2.
And now he's matched up with the. Okay, there we go.
There it is.
Underground made that ballsy move, jumping the beam.
New Jersey crash out saw it happen, though. He's trying to get that kill out of the snake side, but it's 2-on-1 here.
And unfortunately, those pins block his shot on that snake, too.
Oh, it's a 2-on-2. New Jersey crash outs had a Dorito player. He was hiding, I think, in that baby.
Okay.
Very similar situation. The underground player was just in that knuckle.
Okay, ref's going to check out Underground Long Island's player. Calls him clean. Going for the rundown. Oh,
ooh.
He got taken out by the Dorito side. We're looking at a 2-on-1 situation, right?
Yeah. The underground player that got shot in the snake was the second player.
Yeah, so now we're crash outs up in bodies, 2-on-1, 2 minutes on on the clock. It's tied up 1-1. This is where Crash Outs has to get the motors moving. They gotta find this guy and take him out. They got the body advantage. And they think they know, or at least he knows where he is. He's shooting at him in the 50. That's where one of them's got to make the run down, either from the snake side or from the D side.
That underground player is locking down the Dorito side, but not even flinching to the snake player throwing paint his way.
Okay.
They conceded that? Wow, okay.
I guess underground conceded that.
Well, they are in X-ball now.
They are in X-ball.
Underground Long Island has 1 minute and 36 seconds left to tie it up and potentially take one over on New Jersey Crash Outs, but all the same, New Jersey Crash Outs has 1 minute and 36 seconds to save themselves and put another point on the board.
Blah, blah, blah. Baby wants his eat.
To the box. Where we was playing, up. They conceded, we down, down.
Okay, I just had to do a little zip tie therapy over here. Crash Outs up 2-1, minute 36 on the clock. Let's see, Crash Outs on the left, right over here. Let's see, Crash Outs making an aggressive move up the gut.
Big jump up to the 40 brick.
And
same thing with Underground, putting a
matching
player
them
of their
up.
own.
Okay, well, I expected a more aggressive push from Underground.
New Jersey Crash Outs dropping their center body, but
minor
penalty on Underground Long Island.
Oh, that the home player's like, oh my God.
New Jersey Crash Outs losing another player and another player.
We're approaching the minute mark.
I think it's a 3-on-2 situation here.
Is it 3-on-1 now?
Now it's 3-on-1.
Yeah, they just keep dropping like flies. Come on. Oh, wait. Ref's coming to check him out.
I think that's all the Long Island or the New Jersey Crash Out bodies. I don't think they figured it out yet, though. They
got 40 seconds.
Get up the field.
Get up the field. Oh,
there it is.
Look, I thought he was going to jump over it. He stopped himself.
You got 40 seconds left. You don't need to throw yourself over it. I mean, if you had like one, maybe, but.
I mean, well, now, clock's still going. He hit the buzzer like 30 seconds. Oh, you're... Don't fucking argue.
Underground definitely hit that buzzer, but it doesn't look like the point registered. At least it didn't on our end yet. But
yeah, they'll make it work. They definitely hung it and definitely clean. Heard a little. Heard one of the players from Crash Outs running his mouth a little bit. I guess he wasn't happy with what had just transpired.
60 seconds.
Okay, it looks like they're doing some clock stuff. There was definitely 30 seconds left on the clock when he hit the buzzer, so I think they're just trying to reset it to that.
60 seconds.
Paintball math.
paintball math.
You get 2 cases, you get 2 cases, you get 2 cases, you get 6 cases. That's paintball math.
Yep. But I only shot 1.
Uh-oh, refs are having a little conference over there. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on.
Seconds.
We just got a confirmation from the ref that they have 47 seconds left and the point was clean. So they,
It was a buzzer issue.
20 seconds.
the buzzer didn't register the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the buzzer, there was an issue with the buzzer. It didn't register the thing, so the clock ran out, so they're going to give them 47 seconds. And it's tied 2-2. Plenty of time. Well, give them a minute, but... Okay.
The Crash Outs player looked like he had an early start, and he got shot.
They lost 2 players. 2 players from the back. Underground, still 5 alive, pushing up to that D4. Making their way up that snake.
If I were Underground Long Island, I would go for it.
Just, hey, you got
just,
nothing to lose.
You just clock that 2 guys died, just go for it.
Oh, look at them, running them down. And they're having a buzzer issue again. Something's going on with the buzzers. There we go. Okay. Is it a clean hang? You never know with these quick points. Did he say dirty?
I didn't see anything, but if it was a dirty hang, they would throw the flag, wouldn't they?
Dirty hang.
Dirty hang for Underground Long Island, unfortunately.
18 seconds left on the clock. Worth a shot.
Craziness in prelims today. First event of the year, everybody wants it really bad.
Okay. 18 seconds left.
Anything can happen.
Just don't even put your pod pack on.
Just go for it.
Fill up your hopper, run down the field, shoot as many people as you can.
If you really think you need a pod in one of these situations, just shove it in your pocket.
No, just keep running. If you get shot, keep running too. Wait for the ref to chase you down. 18 seconds left. That's what happened there. He just kept running, and then the refs sorted it out at the end.
Yeah.
And fortunately, did not work in their favor. $18 seconds on the clock. Definitely some heated emotions going on out there.
Yeah. One of the New Jersey Crash Out players just said to his teammate, "Don't ask for a check, just keep shooting them." So we're gonna see, we're gonna see a good one here. I mean, I don't know if Underground Long Island was paying attention to that, but that would definitely scream some alarm bells in my head of maybe these guys aren't going to stop if we get them a shot. So maybe they should take that same game plan into mind.
Switch sides. Oh, because the no point.
Oh yeah, the no point.
There's the confusion with the no point. It messes up the buzzer.
All right, now we're correct. Lots of screaming going on.
Yep.
They're going for it. They're going for it.
He's running and running and running.
Don't stop at the snake. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Underground center player just got shot out.
I don't think it's anybody's point.
No, 18 seconds is rough. Good job tying it up, boys. Okay, that ends prelims. See you soon for the finals.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNPaintball.com.
I've been an engineer.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
The team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that Carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team.
Okay, welcome back to the first round of finals. We got Step Bros versus Sunday Sleepers. Step Bros on the left, Sunday Sleepers on the right. Game in 10. Look to be 5 guns up. Looks like
Step Bros lost a body.
Yep.
Ref coming in to check that Aztec player. Step Bros lost another one.
Okay, a 5-on-3. Oh, wait. What's going on over there with Sunday Sleepers?
So I think Sunday Sleepers lost a body too.
Looks like they lost a couple bodies. I think they lost 3. Was there a penalty that we didn't see?
I don't see a flag on the floor anywhere.
Yeah. Because I only see 2 there now. It looked like a whole mess of bodies were running off. Looks to be a 3-on-2 situation. Sunday Sleepers players made the bump in the Dorito 3. From the mini brick. So they're cross field on the Snake 1 and the Dorito 3. Okay.
Enemy of the state bumping into the baby Dorito now.
And then
and out back to the Aztec.
Three-on-2 advantage. Step Bros.
Mark's playing that Aztec. Normally he's been playing up the center the entire tournament so far.
He's getting a little tired.
Maybe. Sunday Sleepers pushing their way into the Snake further.
You got to be a little careful when you don't have a 2 behind you.
3-on-2 situation. Sunday Sleepers holding it down pretty well despite the body disadvantage.
Just moved into the Dorito 4. I think Step Bros is going to try to wait for them to come to them. Oh, did he? Oh, looks like someone got called out.
Sunday Sleepers Dorito player just got shot out. That just leaves the Snake player.
3-on-1 situation. They sort of, everything just sort of fell apart. A lot of bodies fell on both sides right in the beginning.
Yeah. Sunday Sleepers with trying the tactical retreat, but he's getting pinched.
Yeah,
on pretty much
you're
every...
alone in the snake. I mean, they probably should have did a towel a lot sooner.
Oh, unfortunate position to be in for that Sunday
you're
Sleepers
alone in the
slate.
snake.
Yes.
You throw a towel on the guy, especially when you got 10 minutes left to go. Okay, step rows up. Now we got enemy of the state versus Hasbins. Oh yeah, we just got to call them step rows, or I'm going to keep getting confused.
Yeah.
So the first one was step rows. This is the enemy of the state line. This is the D5 line from last season that bumped up. So we got enemy of the state walking in on the right. Hasbins walking in on the left.
Hasbins is the top seed in their bracket, right?
No, Elicit.
Elicit.
The top seed got the bye.
Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. I know they were tallying up the scores while we were on break, so I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah. If I could get my phone to upload. Yep.
Big bite from enemy the snake to get two guys out wide into the snake. Hasbins is going to drop a body off break.
Enemy the state still doubling up that home.
Hasbins is doing the same.
Yeah, but that home's got to be getting very tight with enemy the state moving up the field the way they are. Looks like he just broke out to the D side. Same thing with enemy the state. You could hear enemy the state calling at the bunkers. They know the kill count. They know where 3 of the bodies are.
Hasbins making it into the snake star.
Okay, enemy state. 4 bodies left alive. Oh, no, 5, sorry. I missed the snake player. 5 bodies still alive. And the snake 1, snake corner, D corner, home, and D1. So good even spread across the field. Hasbins bumping up into that D4 rather effortlessly. Hasbins player looking to make it into that snake 1. So 5-on-4 situation, 2 minutes into the game. Hasbins star player battling with that corner player. Not a whole lot of movement from enemy of the state. They seem to be locked in and secure in their spots. I think that Hasbins player still on the D4.
Yeah, I see. I think I saw the bunker
he's a
move.
little lost over there, but he's definitely there. I heard enemy calling it.
Yeah, there he is.
There he is. 5-on-4 situation, 3 minutes in.
Neither team wants to give it up, but that's...
But the paint, when the paint starts running dry, then decisions have to be made. I'm not saying they're out, but...
Hasbins lose their snake player.
Oh, that is a big deal for them because that blows open the whole snake side.
Enemy of the state has their snake player trying to wrap that mini wing to maybe pinch that home out.
Okay, enemy moved up to the snake 2. Hasbins hanging in there. Still plenty of time, but we're 4 minutes into this game. Third of the time gone. Still nothing on the board. Home player for Enemy of the State making a run all the way up.
He's going for it.
He's going.
I think he made it alive.
And he took out the D50 player for Hasbins. That was a pretty impressive move from Enemy of the State. Good job there. He's like, I got to make this happen. And he did. Two players left alive for Hasbins. At this point, Hasbins should really think about conceding, being that they're significantly down on bodies and position.
Losing their Dorito corner now.
Yeah,
it's only a matter of time.
This is where you save your home player, because he's about to get the rundown.
Nope. There it is.
There we go. And is the enemy going to hang it, or are they going to wait for the concession? I think they're waiting for a concession. Five minutes off the clock. And Hasbins losing time. There we go. There's the concession.
The player just called for it.
Good job, Enemy of the State. Taking the first point against Hasbins. Okay, Step Rose up 1-0. Enemy of the State running deep this part. 9.5 minutes left. Plenty of time for either team to make something happen. Okay, Sleepers coming in on the left. Step Bros coming in on the right. Yep, that pod runner's got his work cut out for him with all that paint shot in that last point. Okay, here's Sunday Sleepers. Sending a snake runner all the way to the star, doubling up the home.
Sleepers lose a
One
center
of the
player.
Yep.
Looking to make a push up the center.
I heard enemy call the kill right off the bat. Raf goes to check out the home player. Calls him clean.
Enemy with a push of their own up the center to the 40 brick.
Did the enemy lose a player off the break? Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry, he's there. 2 in the home, 1 in the snake corner, 1 up the gut, and 1 over on the snake D side.
No snake presence from enemy this point.
Just the corner.
Yeah.
Just the corner. No one's made the bump in yet. They still doubling up the home. Very popular move today. Okay, enemy finally, they finally bumped out of that home. Currently snake corner, home, D corner, Dorito 1, and then the 40 center brick. Neither team wants to give up a body, but Sleepers just lost their snake player. And
almost a penalty.
And enemy lost a player too. I just heard the call, 43, so they know the kill count. Sleepers does not want to give this point up. And enemy knows the D side presence. I heard him go D1, D3. Okay. Sleepers making it into the snake 1.
good communication here from Step Bros.
Yes, they know the whole field. Looks like Sleepers just made a bump up to the D2. Say the D2 and the D3.
D3, if you're going to count the baby as a Dorito.
Yeah. Well, no, because he moves up to the baby Dorito, so I said he has D2 and D3.
Oh, okay.
But definitely good communication from Step Bros. Good field awareness.
Enemy of the state losing their Dorito player. Now they just have the back line.
That's all they need. You saw that point before.
They've been winning like this. They've just been drawing the point out and winning like this. They're already 1 up against Sunday Sleepers, so this is where they're comfortable and right where they want to be. It seems from the last few points anyway.
They just have to cross it up and let Sleepers come to them and run into their guns. It's worked for them pretty well today. Okay, I'm hearing the enemy call the kill count as it's happening. So enemy saying it's the 32. They know there's someone in the snake and someone in the Dorito. Sleepers making it up to that snake 2, trying to get a shot on that home. Okay, it's a 31. This is where Step Bros should be considering the concession, being that it's snake only. And oh, I thought he got hit. Must have been a bounce. Okay. Okay. That's it. There's the concession. Step Bros up 2-0. 4 minutes, 46 seconds left on the clock. Okay, good point right there. Now, enemy of the state and Hasbins. 7 minutes left on the clock. 1-0. Enemy of the state. Walking in on the left. Hasbins walking in on the right.
You know what I just thought of? What if we see enemy in the finals?
It's possible. It's happened before. Or has, well, somewhere hasn't that happened?
I'm sure. They have quite a few lines.
Yeah. That would be cool. It's definitely happened somewhere at NXL. I know they've played each other, like some enemy lines. There's so many of them over the years. But
Maybe NXL?
Yeah, at NXL, definitely. I think the D3 lines played each other at one of the NXLs. Somewhere in one of the many final levels. Okay. Here we got enemy of the state right here. Sending
breakout
3
from
runners, taking some big bites. Working out pretty... Oh, wait, never mind. They lost a player. And so did Hasbins.
Hasbins player looks like he got hurt. Hiding behind the start box there. Enemy losing another
you okay
body.
there? Yeah, he's definitely walking with a limp. He says he's okay, though. Hope he's okay. Okay, enemy state stacked up on that snake, but Hasbins trying to make... didn't work out for him. He was trying to make a run to that wedge and get a drop in on him.
I think it's a 3-on-2 situation.
Yeah, refs just checked out the snake corner for enemy. He looked clean. Hasbins losing another player, but moving up to that Dorito 50. And he gets shot out. Is it just this one player from Hasbins?
No, there's a guy in the center.
Oh, there he
Dorito
is.
wing.
Yeah, sorry. He's in the other Dorito wedge, the inner Dorito wedge. It's a little hard to see them sometimes on the camera. Oh,
Hasbins snake player shoots out the enemy snake player.
Or I thought that was the wedge that shot him.
It looked like heads up.
Oh, okay.
2-on-1 here.
For in favor of Hasbins, right?
And he made it back to the home. I would have stayed in the corner. but
you don't want to be stuck in the snake. Wasn't he in the snake?
there's just so many shots on the home.
Yeah. Yeah, he's Hasbins lost their center player, so now it's a one-on-one.
Battle at the homes here.
Oh,
he bumped out to the Dorito corner, but one-on-one enemy of the state and Hasbins.
Crossfield. Oh wait, yeah, crossfield. Don't get too cocky there, Hasbins. You looking like you want to run. Or they're corner to corner now. Looks like. They got to be running low on paint too. It's been about 3 minutes.
Seems like the enemy of the state player is just letting the Hasbins player come to him.
Well, now they're both corner to corner right now, so they're both in the Dorito corner. Hasbins player's actually moving back to the Dorito can. I guess enemy's fine with losing a little bit of clock, being that they're up 1. And enemy player moved over to the can. Now he's going to the home, trying to get lost. There he goes. Over to the snake.
Oh, that was close.
He's in the baby Dorito, Hasbins. Enemy making a slow walk down the snake. Hasbins in the Dorito. Hasbins come through the center.
Oh, he must have got shot in the head.
Enemy. Oh, penalty. Does that mean they're going to start down a body next time? There's no one to cover it.
They might start a body down then. Hasbins player pulling off the 1v1 against enemy of the state.
It was definitely a big song and dance going on there. And I think they're having an issue with the clock again. Tied up 1-1. Enemy of the State's Hasbins. If it ties up, then it goes into overtime.
Stop.
That clock should stop. Okay, Step Bros up 2-0. Step Bros on the left. Here's Sleepers here over on the right. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. 5 alive for Step Bros with the body in the 40 brick, and the Dorito 1 still doubling up that home.
Enemy losing a home player.
Yeah, I personally think this is too tight of a home to double up, but everyone's doing it, and it's working for some, and sometimes it's not. Here is Sunday Sleepers in that Snake 2. Oh, and he got clipped out.
Sunday Sleeper's Snake player has not been having a very good day today. He seems like he's getting down on himself.
Well, he was playing a little wide, and there was a snake corner. Like you really should only play it wide like that if you know there's no one up the field.
No doubt.
Okay. Sleepers here with... I'm seeing 3. Do you see a 4th?
Ref running in to check the home player.
He's clean. Okay, Step Bros. Moving up the Dorito side to the Dorito 4.
Sunday Sleepers also has a 50 Snake Wedge. Looks like he's trying to lock down the D side. But Enemy of the State doesn't really have a D side presence right now.
No, they have the D4.
They do, oh.
Yeah,
I keep missing his head.
Yeah, no, I saw the move earlier. He went into the D4 about almost a minute ago. But it's very easy to get lost from the camera angle over here. Okay, Sleepers moving up the center into their 40 brick. Trying to get lost and in their face at the same time. Looked like he got hit. Maybe he just flinched. Step Bros can player retreating over to the home for a better angle. Two minutes left on the clock. Step Bros are still up 2-0.
Minute and 50 seconds left right now. Maybe they're going to run the clock out.
I mean, that could work for Step Bros. Sleepers needs to make something happen because they do not have a lot of time on the clock. I think Sleepers has a guy hidden up there in that 50.
He's at the outside 50 wedge on the D side.
Oh, so Sleepers has the snake corner and the snake star, and then someone in, yeah, I see him right there, somewhere in that 50, and he just got shot out. Okay.
Gonna make it a 3-on-3.
Okay, they got the Dorito 2 right now, the mini Dorito. Okay, 60 seconds. There's the call. Sleepers know they got to make something happen. They're running out of time.
Does Enemy still have that D4? Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, so it's a 4-on-3. But Sleepers doesn't really seem like they have a problem pushing the issue, even with a body deficit, so... They just now it's a 3-on-3. Setting the trap perfectly. Got both kills, that 40 brick. And a rundown from the snake corner. Try and get the last body. I just heard the Step Bros guys say they're going to run the clock.
That they don't need points because it's elimination, so.
And that's going to do it. Step Bros takes the win over Sunday Sleepers 2-0.
And they proceed to the quarterfinals.
We got Enemy of the State next against Hasbins.
No points. Game finished.
Good job, Step Bros. Okay. Enemy of the State is tied up with Hasbins. 1-1, 2 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. If it ends tied, they go on to overtime to decide who will move on to the quarterfinals. Okay. Hasbins walking in on the left. Enemy of the State walking in on the right. Last year's series champions.
20 seconds.
My co-host Zach just zip tied my bottle of Corona Extra.
So?
Zip tie technician over here.
Okay. I'm securing it for you so it
Thank
doesn't
you.
spill. Okay. Enemy of the State making some pretty wide moves. Hasbins as well, making it out to the corner and up to the Dorito 1.
Oh, that was a minor penalty assessed on Enemy of the State.
Oh, not a good time for that to happen. So it's a 5-3 situation.
Enemy of the State, despite the body deficit, still has good field position, and even better now that they just bumped into the D4. So maybe they can lock the field down even with fewer bodies. Hasbins taking a bite into the D side knuckle.
Trying to take over that D50.
He's going hunting, trying to find that body.
Oh, did he get someone? I don't think so. Just got a little too hungry there.
Another Hasbins player going for it up the center. Enemy of the State getting another kill. 60 seconds just called. Hasbins has 2, and so does Enemy of the State.
Okay, looks like we're on the verge of going to overtime.
Did Hasbins lose another?
That's what it looks like.
I think they lost their Dorito corner. Oh no, that was the other
Dorito player. So they got the 2 corners right now, Hasbins.
called the Dorito corner clean. $15 seconds left. I don't think.
Yeah,
I don't think
I
it's
think
going
they're
to swing
waiting it
either
out for
way.
overtime. Okay, they're all hunkered in their spots, and there we go.
That's going to be an overtime point for Hasbins against Enemy of the State.
Okay, let's see how this goes. 5 minutes on the clock.
Game on. Game stop.
I don't think they appreciated that.
There's a timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, they have just called a timeout. So we have a little bit more time to wait before they start their point, but
Don't say anything.
oh, we're having a great time up in the commentary booth right now.
Okay.
I need another Corona.
Oh man. Okay. 10 seconds. Let's do this. Enemy of the state on the right, Hasbins on the left. Sending 3 runners.
Good
doubling up
breakout
the home.
from both teams. I think 5 alive for both teams.
No, I just heard someone say player out to enemy. 5-on-4 situation in favor of the Hasbins. The enemy's moving up the field in a cohesive manner. In the snake star, the mini brick.
Hasbins losing their Dorito player.
Okay, so it's a 44. Both teams spread out nice and evenly, crossed up and controlling their zones. Enemy of the States in that D1 over there. And their mini brick player moved up to that 40 center brick. Okay, I hear enemy calling out the kill count, 44.
Another bite from enemy into the 50 Dorito wedge. Asking for a check. Hasbins getting a check of their own. Ref running in really fast.
He's got to run in between lanes.
Hasbins losing their Aztec player. Did enemy lose their snake?
Yeah, he's in there. Yeah, he's in there.
4-on-3 situation now in favor of enemy of the state.
Enemy
Another
moving
bump.
up to moving up to that D3. Both teams do not want to lose this because they want to make it on to the next level.
A bump from Hasbins into the Snake Star. Hopefully to try and contest the enemy player. Another bump up to the D4. He walked that one.
I wonder what happens if they run out of time again. Is it they do 1v1s, I guess?
I think so.
Yeah. Are we going to see some 1v1s?
You know me, I love a 1v1. Hasbins player walking freely up
Ooh, and enemy
enemy's
just lost
Dorito
their...
side. I don't think he saw the snake player. Is he going for the... Oh, he's still alive. He's going to shoot that enemy.
He could just touch the box at this point. Why is he going to shoot him? Just touch
I
the
think
box.
that's... Yep. Enemy player had no idea.
Okay, the has-been player has to get checked. They're checking him real good. They
called the point good.
Okay.
I saw the thumbs up.
Okay, has-beens moving on to the quarterfinals. Good job, has-beens.
Seconds. 4 minutes.
Hey, who's announced the game? Who's announced the game? All the way. I could have been there. Zach, he's always dropped. He's always dropped. Keep it strong. Keep it up. Just keep it up. Hey, keep him plugged up. Keep him plugged up.
2 minutes.
Hasbins, 2 minutes on the field. I don't know what I
Warning.
I never heard of an eye lady. I hit Justin with it.
Warning. Live field goggles on.
I hit Justin with it. You went with the fucking eye lady. I said, your eyes still answer too when they're like,
One minute.
Okay, welcome back to semifinals. Elicit playing Hasbins for a spot at the first-second game. Elicit on the left, Hasbins on the right. Let's see how this goes. Three guns up and two runners to the corner.
Strong breakout from Elicit. Hasbins look like they're dropping a
losing one
body.
of their home players, though.
4-on-4 situation.
Oh, Hasbins taking a big bite up to that D50. Unscathed.
Elicit losing their snake player.
Okay, 4-on-3 situation. I just heard that Hasbins player call kill 2.
Elicit stacking that back line.
Controlling their zones.
I just
Trying to
heard one of the
stop the
Hasbins
hemorrhaging.
players say his gun's down.
Oh, yeah, I heard that too. You gotta have a code sign for that so they don't know what you mean.
There, he's fixing it in the snake one right there.
Oh. Hasbins.
Tactical retreat back to the home.
Yeah, he's sort of leaving the guy with the broken gun.
Yeah. Not ideal when you're the only guy on a side of the field without your back player, but
Yeah.
we've seen a lot of players playing on an island, both Snake
Hey.
and Dorito side, and they've been, managing.
I mean, somewhat close to 200 cases have been shot today, so guns are bound to have some issues today with the amount of pink that's been going out. Okay, but Elicit holding down those bunkers. It looks like the Hasbins player got his gun up and running. Okay. Not a lot of movement since they took those key bunkers, but okay. Looks like Hasbins just took their 50 brick. And they're moving up a little bit. Oh, wait.
Hasbins getting a check on their Dorito 1. Looks like he's all right.
Looks like the corner moved up to that 1. And Elicit hasn't moved from these 3 spots for a while. They knew they're down in bodies, and now they're taking a page out of that enemy Step Bros book. Just sort of hold down the key positions and let them come to you. Coming up on 3 minutes into this game. The home player is making a bump up. Same thing with the snake player going into the snake 1. It has been still 5 bodies left alive.
Hasbins hunting in that center.
Yeah, they are taking the key positions in the center, trying to pinch out these 3 back players. Finally, Elicit. Oh, see, he made the bump and he got clipped. And
Elicit losing their home player too.
And 1 body left left alive from Elicit in that Dorito corner, who's about to get taken out.
Elicit should consider calling a.
There we go. There's the concession.
Yeah, I was gonna say save your guy the pain.
Yeah, we're 3.5 minutes in. Hasbins takes the point. Okay, now we're looking at Tropa and Step Bros. Tropa on the left. They got the bye into this round. Step Bros on the right. They had to fight their way to get that last spot. Both teams playing some smart paintball. So let's see what they got up their sleeves. Tropa with 3 runners, and the player guns up to that 50 brick.
Aggressive start from Tropa.
Tropa snake player asked for a check. They called him clean from the sidelines. Step Bros doubling up that home in that snake corner, in that mini brick, and in that Dorito 1.
Tropa with a bump out to the snake corner.
That mini brick making it up to the center 40 brick. Popular move of the day. Tropa making it into the snake 1, being backed up by the corner. Step Rose with the only snake presence is that corner. Looks like Tropa lost a player. 5-4 advantage. Step Rose on Tropa. Still doubling up that home.
Both enemy lines have done it pretty much all tournament. They seem to have luck with it and making it out.
Well, they got
to
the
their
one player
secondaries.
low, the one player high, and they just get in there tight. Okay. Tropa in the Dorito 3. The snake side 50 wedge. The snake corner and was that the, oh no, not the snake corner anymore. The snake 1 and the snake star. Okay. Enemy of Step Bros enemy of the state moving up to the D4 and over to the D corner. Okay, Tropa moving back from that wedge into that 40 brick.
Tropa's going to lose their Dorito player.
Yeah, I just heard enemy call the kill too. So that snake player is moving back to the home to try to cover. Oh.
Tropa loses their home player as well.
Okay, so never mind. Now it's a 5-on-2 situation in favor of Step Bros. But Tropa, they're in some good position, so they can still run out some time. There's still a little bit of hope. But once they lose one of these bodies, then they have to be talking about a concession.
Pretty much.
Oh, they're going to go check out the snake player for Tropa, and the ref is calling him out. And yeah, there's the concession. That's what they were waiting for. They're just waiting to see if the two of them can make it happen. They had their good positions, but it just wasn't enough when you're down that many bodies. Good effort, Tropa. Point to Step Bros. Okay. Hasbins up 1 to Elicit. 8.5 minutes left on the clock. Hasbins on the left, Elicit on the right. Hasbins featuring the infamous Nick the Great.
Oh, he's playing for them this event.
Yeah, you know what? I knew I saw him on the roster and I forgot about it, and I just saw him in the pits, and I'm like,
he put down.
I was like, I thought you were D1, but no, I think he just made the threshold to play D4 with his points.
I remember
so.
he put a thing out on the Facebook group that he was looking for a team to play with for this first event. So I didn't know he got picked up, though.
Yeah, no, he got picked up. I just saw him. Okay. Elicit making a good run into that snake and unscathed. Hasbins doubling up that back bunker, bumping out into that 40 brick. Elicit losing a back player. They have someone in the snake. Oh, and Hasbins is also losing one of their front brick player. Hasbins with a player in the snake corner, the snake mini tower, the home, and the can, so spread out evenly across the back. Okay, Elicit still with that snake. 1. They're home. And this Dorito corner, I can't see a fourth player. Have you seen 2 players come off from Elicit? I thought I only saw 1, but I can't see a fourth player.
He might be hiding in that Dorito 4.
Yeah, we tend to not be able to see them with this layout.
I haven't seen the bunker move, but he could also be in that Dorito 50 wedge.
Well, let's see what's going on. So, okay, Elicit.
Okay, they did lose a body.
Okay, Hasbins made it up to that mini W on the snake side. Seems to be a popular move from that is going right into the snake from there. But also it's a hop, skip, and jump from that snake side wedge. But there's definitely someone shooting, and I can see the bunker moving. So that snake player is definitely putting some paint on that mini W. Or not the snake, someone is, or was.
More than likely, it was that snake side looking on the inside.
Yeah, and then he turned. Okay,
and a
Hasbins
bump
snake
into
corner.
the snake star.
Oh, Elicit losing their snake player. The home player in the corner have not moved in quite a while. I think they're trying to just let Hasbins come to them.
Elicit snake player, I think, is on his last pod. He's looking on the floor
there.
there.
Did someone film? Because the snake player got shot out.
I'm sorry.
Hasbins?
Yeah.
Okay. Been a long day. Be patient with us.
If you would like to support your local commentary team, please pay us in beer.
Hey, long point here. There's only...
There's the concession.
There's the concession. 4 minutes, 46 seconds on the clock. Hasbins are up 2-0 over Elicit. Still plenty of time to make something happen. But by now, these guys got to be tired. They've been playing all day. And Elicit, they got the bye. So they got comfortable. They got to skip it. There's always that curse of the bye. Anytime you get the bye, you get comfortable in that one little session.
Absolutely.
So, and then next thing you know, you start playing like crap. It's happened to me. And then next thing you know, you came in 4th place.
The breaks always hurt too. When you take the breaks,
yeah,
you know you're sitting down.
When you keep running those spins, you keep yourself fresh.
You have the momentum behind you to keep going.
Yeah. Okay, Step Bros up 1-0 to Tropa. 9 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Game in 30.
20 seconds.
Step Bros on the left. Here we got Tropa. One
Another
runner
big
on the
fight by
D side. And 4 guns up. Moving up pretty heavy up the field. Step Bros still doubling up that home. Moving up the center. The snake player for Tropa just got shot out. Sorry, Andrew. That is Andrew, I think, right? Yeah.
Easiest way to tell with him is he's always wearing a camo pod pack, khaki pants, and a tan hat.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just guessed because I know he's one of their snake players. Okay.
Good fill-in by Tropa, though, to take up the lost space in that snake side.
Okay. The 2 snake corners battling it out. Okay. Tropa's got 2 people in the Doritos. The D2 the D3 and in that 40 center brick. Oh, looks like Step Rose just lost a body from the center. Just heard Tropa call that kill. Okay, corner player filling into the star. Seems to be a key bunker today on the snake side.
Tropa coming with the rundown on enemy. I think he only ended up getting one.
Okay. So now they Step Rose has with the 3 back bunkers.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. They got the 2 corners and the home position, a spread that's worked out very well for them prior today. So they know how to lock it down and cross up and have everyone come to them.
I only hear Tropa calling out snake corner and home. I don't think that they know that that D side corner is there.
Well, they'll find out sooner or later. Yeah, they're definitely not calling out that D corner.
Tropa has great field spread. Oh, unfortunately, they just lost their Dorito side wedge player there. But they had good field spread, but enemy has found themselves in this position pretty much all day. This is exactly where they seem comfortable and where they keep winning their points from. So it's
if
anybody's
it works,
guess,
don't mess
but
with it.
yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But now that Tropa has a body disadvantage and enemy is right where they want to be, it seems more or less that it's on Tropa to push the issue.
And he still has a bunch of paint on his back, so he has time he can work with. I don't know about the other 2 guys.
Home player definitely has some pods.
Yeah, so 5 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Step Rose is up 1 to Tropa in this semifinal match.
Tropa making a bump into enemy's side of the Dorito wing.
Okay, getting a little drone shot over here, but I don't see anyone. Mago, straighten it out.
My co-host is yelling at one of the gentlemen that runs this streaming.
Okay, Step Rose just made the rundown.
Oh, it's all love up here.
I was just being mean to Mago, but I have nothing but love for him. He is the master of all Mago.
It's all love up here in the commentary booth.
Yes, maybe a little too much love. Okay, Tropa.
Enemy had that rundown on the Tropa player in the Dorito, but enemy still has 2 bodies on the field.
Right in the middle of a paint check, too.
I think Tropa just conceded the point, so that's going to be 2 up for enemy Step Rose.
At that point, that's really all they had to do, you know what I mean? Okay. Hasbins up 2-0 to Elicit. .446 on the clock. Okay, Elicit with 3 runners, sending a person all the way up into that 50 snake wedge. Looks as though their Dorito corner player got shot out. Okay, never mind. He didn't get shot out. Sorry. It looked like he did for a sec. Okay. So 5 alive for Elicit. And 5 alive for Hasbins. In the Snake Star, the Snake Mini W, the Home, the D can, and the D corner. So at this point, Hasbins, all they really have to do is sit back and
run the clock.
Run the clock. The ball is in Elicit's court. If they want it, they have to come and get it. Because Hasbins doesn't have to do anything. As long as they win at least 2-1, they're moving on to the semifinals and to the first and second game. And that's it. So Elicit really has to score this point within the next minute, minute and a half to give themselves enough time to at the least tie it up and push it into overtime. But at this point, I am not seeing that out of Elicit. I mean, they have that player up there in the 50, but it doesn't seem as though he has capitalized on his position. I think he's waiting for them to come to him, but they don't need to come to him. 3 minutes left on the clock, and all Hasbins has to do at this point is wait it out.
Elicit, for being 2 points down, is not really pushing the issue the way you would think they would.
Hasbins just lost a player out of the middle. And Elicit made a move into the Snake. Elicit losing their back Snake player, but making a move up in the Dorito.
He was trying to get a paint check, too, and he just was maybe waving a little too hard and got shot. Elicit losing their Snake player. I think it's going to be the end of the reels for Elicit.
Oh, has been Snake player on the bump, checking to see if he got hit.
Elicit. I think the center player shot the has-been Snake, but
he was posted up there waiting for a fill in the Snake.
Yeah,
that's what he was. He was posted up there. He went there off the break, and that's what he was waiting. He was waiting for someone to fill into the Snake. A move that would work real well in the beginning, but at this point, it's not very likely that Elicit's going to score the points that they need to move on to the next round.
No, it's
so it looks as though
Hasbins
will be moving on to the first second game, and it'll be Elicit in the game for third and fourth.
Hasbins completely taking advantage of their...
Like I said, they just have to run the clock.
Yeah. There's a 60
we're at the 60 second
call.
mark. All they have to do is not die. Just stay in their spot.
Bold
run
move
their
for
gun.
60 seconds. I think they want the third. Okay.
They don't need the third point.
I know they
There's
don't,
no
but maybe
margin.
they want it.
There's no margin. Oh, Elicit just lost their center player. Was it just one body left alive for Hasbins over there in that Dorito can? Or they got someone up the east side?
I think it's a one-on-one.
Yeah. So, and he just has to wait for him to come to him.
He looks like he's just hanging out behind that that can there.
Yeah. 25 seconds on the clock.
You got time to kill, just start drawing smiley faces in the paint.
Yeah, well, no, you don't waste the paint. He's got to
No, I mean on the bunker.
Oy, oy, oy. 10 seconds. Okay. Oh, did he get him?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Hasbins moving on to the game for first and second. What, you don't like spiders?
Ladies and gentlemen, I have found a spider in the booth.
Okay. What's wrong with spiders?
I don't like spiders.
They live outdoors. That's why I tell my kid every time she sees a bug outdoors. They live outdoors.
I don't want them near me.
Oh, don't kill it. Don't kill it.
It's too late.
Oh, you cruel bastard.
All right, he's on the floor now.
Spiders eat mosquitoes. You like mosquitoes?
I don't think there are mosquitoes around right now.
Yeah, but they will be, and then that one will eat them.
It's okay. He went under the cargo container.
Okay.
Fun fact about me, ladies and gentlemen, I don't like spiders.
I used to have a pet tarantula.
I'm good.
Yeah.
No
Her name was
thanks.
Charlene. She lived for 14 years.
That's great.
My wife hated her. Okay.
I'm with your wife.
Okay, Step Bros up 2-0. Tropa, 4 minutes, 41 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Tropa can make something happen.
Another strong breakout from Tropa.
They
unfortunately.
lost. Andrew, stop getting shot off the break, Andrew.
He's going to be hearing it when he goes back into the pits for that one.
Yes, Andrew. Oh, and now is that Aris getting checked? Who's that? I can't tell. But he's getting a good once-over. He's clean. Okay.
Still a strong breakout from Tropa despite the off-the-break loss, but...
And this is like the last game. Step Bros doesn't have to do anything. The ball is in Tropa's court. Tropa, if they want to move on to the next to the round for first and second, then they have to come and get it. And they have to get this point probably within the next minute and a half at most to give themselves enough time to get a second point. And look, Step Bros, I mean...
They're right where they want to be.
They're hanging out in the back, they're drawing the guns, and they're letting Tropa go into it. So Tropa could try to make the move. We'll see how it works. Still 5 alive for Step Bros. 2 in the home, 1 in the God, 1 in the Cali, 1 in the 40 brick. Up, too late. Step Bros just lost their God bunker. So we're looking at 4
the issue up the center.
Tropa making a move into their 40 brick. He's looking to take out the other player, and it was a trade. But Tropa making a big, heavy push up that D side. They taking the 50 and the D4.
Enemy needs to get out of that. Enemy needs to get out of that home bunker.
Yeah, at this point, when they're in the 50, doubling up that home is not ideal. So, Tropa needs to take this point very soon to give themselves enough time to move on to the next round. Oh, ref's running in to check a player for a couple. What's it? Oh, he's just going on the floor. Tropa moving up, taking the 50. Yeah, they're just stuck in that home, those two guys. There's no getting out of there. If he makes the move out to that God bunker, he's gonna get clipped.
I'd go for broke at that point and run to the corner. You'll have better coverage on the snake side, and there's less that can shoot you with those pins and that brick covering you.
Going to check the snake player again. Okay, 2 minutes on the clock. Tropa, this is the time to make something happen if you want to move on to that round. They got good position. They just have to get those last few bodies.
Aircraft will
Up.
Enemy loses there.
Enemy loses snake player. Tropa sending a guy down. Got clipped out. Sending another body down. Okay. Got to get the hang. No one's left alive. Okay. Minute 20. Still enough time for Tropa to make something happen.
Yes.
But they can't dilly-dally.
No.
They got to send at least 3 bodies up to that 50 within the first 20 seconds of the game.
We've seen a double stack on that 40 brick, but I don't think we've seen 3 up the gut unless they were running for it.
Well, they got to run for it. They only got a minute 20. They got to be smart, but they can't hang out in the back, because if they hang out in the back, they're done.
No doubt. Another aggressive breakout from Tropa.
Okay, 5 live on both sides.
Enemy losing their home player, but bumping up to that 40
both
brick.
home players. Okay. 60 seconds. They know time's on the line.
I don't think that snake corner knows that enemy has a snake corner of their own.
No, I heard him called snake corner.
If he doesn't, he definitely does now. Enemy caught Tropa's center player coming up the gut.
26 seconds on the clock. Tropa pushing the 50. Is it gonna be enough? Ref's coming to check out. Oh, Tropa tried making a run through the gut. Oh.
Tropa lost their snake player as well. 5 seconds left. I don't think Tropa's gonna have the time, no.
Okay. Step Rose moving it on to go for the first and second game. Tropa and Elicit, curse of the bye.
Elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just in Excel, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNPaintball.com.
I've been an engineer in
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that Carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in
Okay, here we are. The game for the 3rd place medal. We have Tropa on our left and Elicit on the right. No one wants to go home 4th place because you do spend just as much money as the person in 3rd place and you don't get a medal. So these guys are both going to fight to get that medal. Game in 20. Let's see what they got. Elicit 3 guns up, sending 2 runners into the Snake Star and the Dorito 1. Tropa losing their Snake runner off break. 4 bodies left alive. In both corners, the Home and the Dorito 3. Good spread on Elicit across the back of the field. Snake side player just made it move to the corner to back up the guy in the Snake Star. Got Tropa here, 3 across the back, 1 still in that Dorito 3, moving to the Dorito 4. Kevin Hoffman just got shot out of that back home for Tropa, so it's a 5v3 situation in favor of Tropa. Yeah, I didn't call out Andrew for getting shot off the break again. Oh, shoot, I just did it. Okay, Elicit up 5 bodies on Tropa to Tropa's 3. Snake player for Tropa making it up into the Snake 1. And he just got shot out. Tropa's got that D corner. I think he's still got a body left in that D side. Oh, penalty on Elicit.
Elicit going out to fill that Snake corner, but he unfortunately didn't make it.
So now it's, I think, a 2-on-2 on that D side. That 1 penalty just opened up the game for Tropa. It was not looking good for them, and things turned around. So now all they have to do is acknowledge that they saw that that penalty, and they have to find the remaining bodies on the field. Yeah, there he is. I knew he was in that Dorito 4. So Tropa's got a Dorito corner and the Dorito 4. And Elicit has the Dorito corner and the Dorito 1. So both teams matched up pretty good on that side of the field. Nothing's going on in the center of the Snake side. The entire battle right now is on the D side. And let's see if either side has figured that out and tries to make a move over. Okay, this player from Tropa trying to make something happen.
Based on positioning in the bunker, I don't think either of them know that there's nobody left on the other side of the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's something you just have to figure out. Communicate with your back player. And they're both in a bit of, they're both sides are in a bit of a stalemate over here. They're both trying to figure out what's going on.
Tropa making the move up to the Dorito 50 wedge. I don't think anybody saw him, so he's pretty safe in there for now, but he keeps looking on the inside, looking for the body. But
well, there's no one on the inside, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and the corner just made it up to the 1. And unfortunately, he does not have a good shot on that. Yeah, he's looking cross field. Unfortunately, Mago, good shot. Thanks for the drone footage. The 2 on the D side for Tropa moved over to the can. I think he's starting to realize that the whole game's going on over there in the field. We are coming up on the 5-minute mark in this game. It's at a bit of a stalemate. Yeah, that player from Tropa is looking inside. So I'm not really hearing a lot of guns going off. I'm sure they're probably running a little low on paint. Oh, Tropa, he looked down the field. He just got that player from Elicit's in the Elicit in the D1. Then he moved up to, back, sorry, to the that W. The back player for Tropa is moving over to the snake side. Looks like he's trying to move over. Oh, wait. No, he's moving back over to the Dorito corner.
I think he's going to try and get him on the heads up.
Yeah. Okay, and now Elicit, he's finally moving out of that corner. Little game of cat and mouse they have going on. They got to find that last body. We're coming up on the 6-minute mark. The guy from Elicit's moving over to the home, and he got clipped. Now, do they know that was the last body? Okay, they're just trying to do a little math. And there's the concession. Game well played. Tropa, it wasn't looking good for them at a point. It looked like they were down. And a penalty and another quick shot evened it up, and they had to play a little game over there. Okay. Step Rose coming in on the left, Hasbins coming in on the right. This is the game for the first and second place medals. Oh, I hear Hasbins having some gun difficulties. That's why you always got to have an extra gun lined up at the net just in case it's not shooting.
Absolutely.
It's not worth it trying to make an adjustment. You just hand them a gun and say, let's hope this one shoots. Okay. Throughout the day, as temperatures fluctuate, you tend to sometimes have gun issues. Okay.
It's March 8th, and it's almost 70 degrees outside right now. I don't think anybody was expecting that one.
Yep. Especially with, like, the 2 feet of snow we just got.
Yeah.
Okay, Hasbins. 3 runners spread across the back of the field, corner to corner.
Step Rose with their typical breakout, but unfortunately they lose their Dorito corner.
Yeah, so now it's a 5-on-4 situation.
Home player filled out early into that Dorito
I'm trying to find the other body for Step Rose. I see now they have the corner, the bunker with those dark jerseys. Okay.
He's in the 40 brick.
Oh, and Hasbins lost a player.
Step Rose into the snake corner.
So we had a 4-on-4 situation. Both teams want that first place medal. Okay, let's see. Someone's got to make something happen. Hasbins moved over to that mini W on the snake side and back over to the Dorito corner. Okay,
Step Rose going to lose their home player.
Okay, Hasbins up 4-3 in bodies. Only a minute and a half into this game. Plenty of time left on the clock to make something happen.
Where is the Hasbins' fourth body?
They got the snake.
Oh, he's in the snake.
Yeah, you know, we got a bit of a glare on the screen over there. He's in the snake star. Now the brick, the Dorito corner, and the Dorito 3.
Step Rose just lost their snake corner as well.
Okay, so now they're down to 2 bodies. So they got and they know there's a D corner. Do they? I don't think they know there's someone in that brick. Because I don't think they know there's someone in that brick, and he's just sort of posted up waiting for something to happen. Oh, he got him.
Hasbins got the kill on enemy.
I guess he did know he was there. It didn't look like they did. Dorito corner only at this point. Step Rose has to think of whether or not they want to. There we go. There's the concession. There's the concession. Okay, 2.5 minutes in. Tropa up 1-0. Almost half of the game spent. That was a long point. Impressive turnout for Tropa at the end. Winning that 2-on-2 situation for more than half the time.
Yeah.
So This is the game for 3rd and 4th place. Winner goes home with the 3rd place medal and the prize money for 3rd place. Not sure what that is, but hopefully it covers some of the paint.
Yeah.
Because probably each team's probably shot at least 20 cases by now.
More than likely, yes.
Yes. And I know Tropa likes to shoot a lot of paint.
Yeah. Even at practice.
Yes. Which is why I'll never play with them, because I don't have that kind of, I don't have Tropa playing money.
Neither do I.
Okay, Elicit on the left, Tropa on the right. Game coming up right now. Elicit taking 3 runners. One all the way up into that wedge.
Up into the 50 wedge on the snake side.
A snake runner and a D runner, 2 guns up.
He made it alive, too.
Yep. Still 5 alive for Elicit. Tropa has... They have the snake corner, the snake star, the home, the mini brick, and I don't see...
Elicit up into the D4 as well.
I don't see a 5th body for Tropa.
He's in the snake corner.
I thought, okay, but I didn't see anyone on the D side. I didn't.
I think I see a Tropa player walking out back there. I'm not sure if that's Tropa or Elicit, but...
Yeah, I didn't see anyone on the D side. There's Andrew up in that snake 1, looking inside. Okay.
Elicit losing their snake player, popped the top just a little too high.
What is that, 3 alive for Elicit?
Tropa just lost their snake player.
Tropa just lost their snake. I think it's a 3-on-3, if I'm not mistaken. Tropa not with much of a D-side presence. Elicit with these 2 back bunkers. We said someone's up there in that 50, right?
Yeah, he's hanging out behind the pin.
Okay, yeah, there he is. He's in snake side 50 wedge. Okay.
Elicit just setting a trap for that snake.
And there's Tropa's 3 bodies right there. They have the mini brick, the snake, and the home. Okay, so 3-on-3 situation. Not the greatest positioning, but if they can get up the snake and
Tropa lost their snake player.
The wedge player just got him out the same way he got Andrew, pretty much.
Set the trap, waited.
3-on-2 situation in favor of Elicit.
Elicit developing the field now.
Yeah, they got a good spread. They're over there in the corner. Guy's still in the wedge and in the Dorito 1. Three minutes left on the clock, turning out to be a rather long point.
Is that a Tropa or an Elicit player in that Dorito 50?
That's Elicit. Yeah. That's Elicit right there.
He was hiding in the middle of it. I couldn't tell which way he was
that was
looking.
the guy. He was in the D. Oh, so okay, never mind. Elicit's got 4 players alive. He was very sneaky.
Behind it. Tropa lost their snake corner as well, so it's just this Dorito player.
Goes for the rundown and he falls out of bounds. And that's it. That was the last body. There's the concession. Tied up 1-1 with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. Okay, Hasbins up 1-0 to Step Bros. 9 minutes 38 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time to make something happen. happen. Okay, Hasbins left. Step Rose on the right.
I'm expecting a typical breakout from Step Rose.
They got time, so even if it takes them 4 or 5 minutes and they get that point and they're tied up, they have time, and then they can be aggressive on that next point. Rather get the guaranteed point and take the time doing it. Oh, look. Yep, doubling up that home. Oh, they lost their mini brick player. And then going straight to the D4.
Hasbins losing their snake player.
Yep. And they lost someone else. So now they got the Dorito corner, the home, and the God bunker. Okay.
All the way up into the snake, too, for Step Bros, hunting that, looks like that home player.
And then Step Rose making it out to the corner to back them up. And they're all the way up there in that 50 Dorito. Yeah, I heard that. I heard the gun not shooting right. That snake corner player's got to do a little surgery on his gun. Hasbins losing the God player. Okay, did he get his gun up? Sounds like he got it working. Think he might have his eyes off though.
I haven't heard a dry fire yet, so
No?
I guess we'll see when he clears his loader.
Okay, he's communicating what's going on. Step Rose with 4 bodies on the field. In the corners and in the 50s.
Step Bros at Hasbins Snake 2.
And in Hasbins Mini W on...
And he got the home player.
Yep. Well, we thought Step Rose was going to slow play it, but nope, they shoved it down their throat. Pretty quick point, less than 2 minutes. He's going to tag up his player, make sure they have a clean player touching the buzzer.
Nice little show of sportsmanship there, too.
Okay. Good job, Step Bros. Tied up, 1-1, 7 minutes, 13 seconds on the clock. Okay, another tie game. Tropa Elicit, 2 minutes, 17 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of time. Can make something happen. Possible this might go on into overtime.
Maybe 1v1s.
Yeah, I mean, I like 1v1s if other people are doing them.
It's fun paintball to watch.
It's fun paintball to watch, especially if a medal's on the line.
You get to see some crazy stuff going on there.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Got Tropa on the left, the far side over there. Elicit on the right over here, close to the camera. Okay, 2 runners, 3 guns up for Elicit. Getting into that snake and the Dorito 1. Tropa making it out to the corner. Good spread across the back. God player making it into the snake side star. And then the mini brick making it over to that D3. 5 alive on both sides. Both teams making calculated moves up the field. Elicit bumping out to that corner.
I hear them calling God. I don't think they know he's in the snake.
No, they got. Oh no, he's in the corner. Yeah, definitely.
Elicit losing their snake player.
Okay, at the 60-second mark, is Tropa going to be able to make that move and clear this point out and not have to go to overtime? Let's see if they have it. It's a 5-on-4 situation.
Tropa's snake player needs to get on the floor and go.
Well, that's where the back player needs to be like, I got you, go. Because there's no one on the snake side.
There it is. They're going for it.
And this player, the mini W, is looking D side. So this is where he's got to get to the ground and go.
A bit of a calculation error on Tropa's part.
Well, snake player just took out that player from Elicit. 15 seconds.
I think this is going to go into overtime.
Well, yes. I mean, no one's anywhere near the 50 at this point. Okay. The third place game is going into overtime. Tropa and Elicit still tied up at the end of their 12 minutes. Okay.
Maybe 1v1s? Maybe 1v1s.
1v1s. I hope they put Aris out there for 1v1s.
I'm sure they will.
What do you Aris told me, he's like, hey, I only played one game today. He's like, I'm too old for this. I'm like, okay, whatever. He goes, I'm 40. I was like, I'm 42, and I'll still play every point if I have to. I mean, I don't want to either, but, you know.
I'm retired.
You're retired. How old are you? You're like half my age, aren't
24.
you? Like 24.
Money.
Money.
Paintball is expensive. I gotta start thinking about where I'm going and what I'm doing.
Oh, man. Okay. Whoa. What's going on with that drone? Oh, okay. I thought that drone was about to hit me. Oh, it looks like he accidentally crashed it into the dumpster. Mago, what'd you do? Okay. Step Rose, Hasbins tied up 1-1, 7 minutes on the clock. Here we go, Step Rose on the right. Running for those bunkers, making their primaries. Step Rose also 5v5 situation. Bumping up to their secondary, still doubled up in the home. Moving out to that corner.
Hasbins with...
Oh, Hasbins losing their D corner.
Good field spread, but neither team is pushing the issue.
Hey,
they do have time, but...
Yeah. They have enough time to clear a point, but they do, you know. But if you're that one that loses it, you're going to want more time back at the end.
Absolutely. Here Hasbins communicating on bumping out to a different side of the field and who's on what wire.
Oh,
so they have a
lost
lock
the
on
player
what's
off the
going
D
on.
side.
I think that was the guy that was going to go and bump over. I don't think he made it.
So they only got 3 bodies left alive. He's spread out to the corner. Try to get some field spread. I think Step Rose still... Do they have 5 bodies alive? Yep, they got 5, yeah. It's hard to see that 50 brick player because he blends in so much with that bunker.
They are going to lose their Dorito player, however.
Okay. 4v3 situation in favor of Step Rose. Okay, Step Bros losing another body.
Their Dorito side.
Hasbins going for the rundown.
Ooh, that looked like a little bit of a spin there from the Hasbins player.
From Hasbins, he was doing the rundown.
He cleared the bunker before he turned around to shoot whoever was in that 40 brick.
Well, they called it a clean trade. We're looking at, okay, 3v2 situation in favor of Step Bros in the 2 corners and in the Snake Star. Some pretty good positions. Both teams getting comfortable in their positions. I don't know. What do you think? You think this might go to overtime as well?
They still have 4 minutes.
I don't know. Let's see. Someone's got to make the move.
Once again, this is where Step Bros has found themselves winning the most of their points. So,
yes.
And that Snakeside duo, they've been talking nonstop, switching lanes, communicating where they're looking. I can't hear them, but I could see them doing it on the broadcast. So, I don't know. It seems like, despite the fact that they're the closest together, and Step Bros still has a Dorito corner.
Yes, they do. Okay,
So,
Hasbins just lost their Snake player. Oh, is that it? Is that it? I thought they had one more player alive. Okay, we must have missed that second player get shot out.
might have happened when it was
yeah,
camera switched, but
okay, Step Bros up 2-1. Overtime point, Tropa on the left, Elicit on the right. Let's see what happens. Always a little confusion sometimes on what side people are supposed to be on.
20 seconds.
Okay, game in 10. Let's see what's going on. Okay.
Strong breakout from both teams. Unfortunately, Tropa loses their Snake player.
And Elicit lost one of their D-side players. They sent 3 bodies running D-side. The one for the corner looks like he got shot out.
4-on-4 situation here.
Okay, Tropa making that bump out to the Snake corner.
Elicit losing their Dorito player, and the ref was checking the other one, but he was clean.
So 4v3 situation. There's Andrew over there in the Snake corner. They got the 2 corners and the 2 bricks. Elicit in the Dorito 3, the home.
Tropa with a bump out to the Dorito 3 as well.
And the Snake. So 4v3. Both teams with a good field spread. Elicit moving up to the D4. Andrew moving up to the Snake side star. Matched up by Tropa's Snake player, Elicit Snake player.
It looks like one of those players is trying to get a bounce shot on that Snake corner.
It sounds like it. I definitely hear some. Well, there's no one in the Snake corners right now.
That's why he was. I think the center brick player was shooting it, trying to get the player in the star.
Okay. Okay, still the 4v3 situation. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock. Both teams getting a little comfortable. No one wants to give up their body.
Not this far into the tournament,
No, because loser of this gets nothing.
Yeah.
I've come in 4th place a couple times. It sucks. Pay the same money and you get nothing. Okay, Andrew moving up into that snake one. And Elicit moving into that Dorito 50. Two minutes left on the clock. Okay, Tropa went for the rundown. He took him out. Did he make it? He looks like he's getting checked out to see if he's clean. Ref called him clean. Good move by Tropa. Minute 30 seconds left on the clock.
Tropa did lose their snake player, though.
Okay. The 2-on-2 situation. That was a pretty gutsy move from the player from Tropa, jumping that beam. 60 seconds just called. Tropa's other players making a move to that 40 brick. Elicit in that home and in that snake star. Going into that wedge to make, okay, and there's a trade. The ref's going to check out the Tropa. Oh. Okay.
That's a major.
Oh, major on Tropa.
I think that's going to do it for Elicit.
Was that major on Tropa or Elicit?
I think it was on Tropa. I think he shot him, and then he turned around and he spun.
Okay, then. Refs are having a little conference. Let me see if I...
We just got confirmation from the refs that the player on Tropa who jumped the beam was in fact shot before he shot the Elicit player out of the snake. So that is going to be a swing point to Elicit. Elicit comes home with a 3rd place.
3rd place medal. Congratulations, Elicit, on the 3rd place medal.
A swing point in overtime. That wasn't on my bingo card.
Okay. I mean, you know, you're trying to make something happen, but you know what? At the end of the day, it's those stupid penalties that are going to cost you the tournament.
Absolutely.
Okay.
The only problem was I didn't see where he got shot. So if he like got
So
shot,
so the ref told me that the Elicit player shot up at him as he was jumping the beam.
Okay.
And that's what they observed. Especially when the Tropa player turned around and shot him after he was shot. Love you too, Mago. Our technician is making some off-color comments about what happened, but we love him anyways.
This is also the official pod thief, Mago.
How many pods do you have at home that you stole?
Dude, I still have the whole fucking bag. It's in my storage unit.
I mean, it's fair game. If the second it drops on the ground, it's anyone's pod.
No, it's not anyway, it's my pod.
You don't play anymore.
You heard it here first. It's his pod.
Okay.
Even though he does not play anymore, it's his pod.
Okay, so we got Step Rose over here on the right. Wait, right? Let's wait for a pop. I think there's Step Rose over here.
Yeah, I see the orange writing on the left side.
Okay,
so that's
and Hasbins are over there on the left. It's 1-1. They got plenty of time. They got what, like 3? Well, let's see. I forget. It's like 3 minutes left on the clock, something like that.
3 minutes 12 seconds.
Yep. Okay. My memory is not shot. Okay. Step Rose up 2-1. So at this point, Step Rose really has to run the clock, but try not to lose their bodies. And Hasbins, they have to come get it.
Yeah, 100%.
Because they have to win this one, and then whenever time's left, well, no, there's still overtime. So they have to win this one in 3 minutes and then push for overtime.
Yep.
Step Rose, they just have to not die, and they're really good at that.
Yes.
So, advantage Step Rose. Let's see if they could do what they do best and hunker down in their bunkers and not get shot. Well, it looks like they're about to run up the gut. Oh, no. Just up to the mini brick.
Has been asking for a check on his head. Hasbin's snake player.
Hasbin, that's the second player. The other player walked out too. Hasbin's were a 5v3 situation.
No, I think the second player bumped out from the home.
Okay, I thought it was someone running out. It's hard to see from here. Hasbin's up in that 50, but Step Rose over there in that 40 to match him up. Step Rose still doubled up in that home.
I hear Step Rose calling to shoot the bounce shot. There must be a bounce shot somewhere.
Yeah, well, I'm sure by now these guys know him. I wonder if it's a bounce shot into this wedge off the pin. Okay, looks like Hasbins. Now they're poisoned on the bunker. You have a Hasbins player and Step Rose. Okay, he went to take him out. Did he get shot? Even trade.
Step Rose seems to be holding the line here, trying to soak up all that time on the clock.
They got the 4 bodies stretched across the back. Corner, corner, home, and God. Hasbins pretty much oh, they just lost their Dorito corner. And just heard Step Rose call it. Snake corner, D. Oh, wait, no, the D corner's out. Snake corner home they got right now.
I don't think they caught it.
No, and they called kill 2, and I believe it's kill 3.
Now there's a D corner.
Now there's a D corner. Step Rose up 4-2.
They conceded.
A concession. I mean, it's not very likely to get 2 points in a minute 14 seconds, but let's see if Hasbins can make a shot.
Especially with how Step Bros has been playing this.
Yes.
That's where they just were is where they like to be, and it's where they've won all of most of their points today.
Spread across the back and let them run into your guns. Send one player up the gut to keep them guessing, and that has been working for them all day. It's a good plan. Let the other team walk into your guns. Okay, we're in X ball. I don't know if they have any more. I guess they still have timeouts, but they have to flip around in a minute. They got a minute 30 seconds until the next match. Refs have been doing a pretty good job today with some consistent calls. Been keeping the field clean of pods and wiping down the bunkers. Huge shout out to all the refs on this field. The penetrators call I hear out there. Hear them going gack gack. Gack gack.
There's a couple people saying it right now.
Well, there's a couple penetrators out there. Okie dokie then. So, well, someone's going to have to call a timeout because no one's on the box and the game's supposed to start in 30 seconds. So someone's going to call a timeout. There's the timeout. Oh, both timeouts. Okay, now they got 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
See you later. 1 minute.
And there we got Christoph Drozid cleaning off the bunkers like a champ. Thank you, refs, for all that you're doing today. Step Bros on the left, Hasbins on the right, up 3-1 with 1 minute 14 seconds on the clock. And at this point, Hasbins has to come get it. Step Bros, you know what they're going to do. They're going to line up the back, and they're going to let them come to them.
10 seconds.
Okay, Hasbins sending to, oh, Snake
Elicit
Runners got
loses,
shot out.
Elicit, sorry. Hasbins loses their Snake player.
And the player off the D side.
It's not looking good for Hasbins here right off the break. But they're pushing the issue.
Sending a player up to that their 40 brick.
And
he gets shot out.
I'm not one to jinx things as much as I like to think that I'd know, but it looks like it's not going to be Hasbins' tournament this this event.
They played well today. Just about 30 seconds on the clock. The Snake player just got shot out from the 40 brick. Step Rose looking to run up and get that last kill. They gonna hang the buzzer, or are they just gonna let the clock run? I just heard him say, don't hit the buzzer, don't hit the buzzer. Okay, that is it. Congratulations, Step Bros, Enemy of the State, for coming in first place and getting that gold. Hasbins D4 for getting that second place medal.
Elicit for the third place, and Tropa coming in fourth.
Elicit? No, not Elicit.
Yeah, Elicit got... Yeah, that's what the major was from.
I thought Elicit got eliminated. Okay, it was Elicit. Never mind.
Yeah, I was going to say, we just watched the point.
Oh, geez, I don't know. I'm tight. Elicit for getting third place medal. Congratulations, all the teams. Been a long day. See you next time.
Team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.